ahead of my time. Y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife pussy, incredible edible dime. Patron said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire some lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Give a bird a breadcrumb. You ain't doing what? I thought that hoe said, son. We gon' get this money till the feds come. Tell her op stop, all I drink is red rum, red rum, red rum. All I drink is red rum. Tell her op stop, all I drink is red rum, red rum, red rum. All I drink is red rum. Tell her op stop, all I drink is red rum. Wait a minute, if you don't know me, bet you know me now. See me racing to this money, trying to slow me down. She keeps saying that she want me, I'm like, show me how. She gets to playing with herself like the only child. We don't stand for nothing if it ain't legit. Tell Tito keep it coming, I need 80 bricks. Tell the feds keep on watching, I ain't making licks. Acting like this for my yearbook when they taking pics. If you hustle, you just know just how I'm living. I send some muscle, they take over where you living. We wasn't scamming, we was holding, we was pitching. Cooking up so much, I put a sofa in my kitchen. I'm talking for the real low. We gon' slide with the troops. 2.5 in my boot, make it a steel toe, that's illo. We make movies that's worth a screen. Turn a bad luck Friday to a Louis the 13th. Niggas mad I'm talking money now, like I ain't show the factors. That poor shit was in my past, homie, and I ain't going backwards. Gold chain for the slave days, 50,000, that was practice. You a worker with a master, or you gon' own your masters? Let me know. Keep cautious, we breed bosses. Jews look like elite forces, they keep on us. We comfortably run the streets in 3 foreigns. It's luxury, but these bucket seats just seem awkward. I'm just horsing around in green Porsches. Who's that in your passenger seat? Cause she's gorgeous. My pockets told me, tell y'all, keep talking. So keep talking.
I see dead people. Aye, monster on the beat, ho, D.A.B.A.T.E, any rap nigga, he a freak though. Man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? They in the street can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Maga got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck 'em up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
First off, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim. Westside when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust on bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Plus, fuck you tryna see me weak, hearts I rip. Biggie Smalls and Junior Mafia, some mark ass bitches. We keep on coming while we running for your dues. Steady gunning, keep on busting at the fools. You know the rules. Little Caesar, go ask your homie how I leave you. Cut your young ass up, leave you in pieces. Now be deceased. Lil' Kim, don't fuck around with real G's. Quick to snatch your ugly ass off the streets. So fuck peace. I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the West Side ride tonight. Bad boy murdered on wax and kip. Fuck with me and get your cats pipped. You know, see, grab your blocks when you see Tupac. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Who shut me, but your pumps didn't finish. Now you're about to feel the wrath of a menace. Nigga, I hit him up.
They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't there something? P-Rest stands for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted, ain't no love boy, you ball boy. Fetch Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact, might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding, fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on, he fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail, that's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena, that predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, he is 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. It was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV-ho. OV-ho. Say OV-ho. OV-ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
romance. RBG, refined, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to y'all head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. It's yours. 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 These the last days.
Alright. Peace and black power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Know what I mean? With another Wake and Bake Bill. What's really, really hood out there, family? Know what I mean? Let me get some ones out there. Before I get into this, we gonna have some fun today. Before I get into this, family, because it's been a crazy week. But let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me before I get into all this. Let's see. Shout out. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see. Shout out to B1 for life. Shout out to 764. Roll up was the hold up. Let's see. DC 1804 was good. Corey, what up? Lewis was hood. G24Ds, you already know. Let's see who else up in here. Let me see. Achilles was good. Q Hefner was going on. Bazillion was good with you. Aisha Baz, you already. Marcel was hood. Who else up in here? Stephanie was good, sis. Zadugu, what up? Miss Cardio Queen, what's going on with you, sis? Let's see who else up in here. Who else came up in here? Unsunken One was going on. Infinity Link was hood. Aries was good with you, sis. Who else? Black Light was going on. A6 was hood with you. Who else? Am I missing anybody? I know I'm missing. Regular Joe, what up? Buddha was good. Let's see. Who am I missing anybody? Let's see. Denicia, what's good with you? Who else? I think I got everybody. Our Star Work was going on. Elaine is on time. Almost missed her. She on time. What's going on, Elaine? Yeah, I mean, what's good, family? What's going on? Oh man, it's been a crazy week, family. It's been a crazy week. And we need to address some things, family. We need to address some things. And I'm telling you, in the midst of this, I gotta cook these conspirators out here. These little conspirators out here, they gotta get cooked, right? These motherfuckers, all these, like, it's a lot of shit to unpack, right? So we might as well go ahead and get ready to get this shit started early, because like there's a lot to unpack that I really want to address. Yeah, we need to peel back the onion on, family. There's been some shit going on this week, right? So let's move on into the living room, right? And let's get into some of the madness that happened this week, right? Now we already know what happened. We pretty much know what happened on Saturday, right? That news broke on my last Wake and Bake bill, right? We already know attempt at the president's life, former president's life happened, right? Okay, we know about all that, and we kind of covered that live. We didn't have a whole lot of information in real time. You know, there's a lot of rumors floating around, a lot of speculation in real time, a lot of conspiracies, you know, coming from both sides. You know what I mean? You had Maga with their conspiracies, then you had Blue Maga with they weird old. I'm gonna get on them. I'm gonna get on Blue Maga. Blue Maga about to be mad at me today. I don't give a shit. You motherfuckers are nutty. Blue Maga is nutty. We already know Maga is nutty. But Blue Maga is just as fucking nutty as the motherfucking regular MAGA motherfuckers. And I found that out this week. I didn't realize it until this week just how nutty these motherfuckers actually are. But oh yes, they are just as fucking nutty as fucking regular MAGA. I'm here to tell you. Nutty. And we're going to get into all that, right? But first things first, I kind of want to address a few things. There's some weird shit, like I said, going on. Let's see. What should I address? What should I address first? Because there's a lot of shit. All right. Let's address the obvious, right? The obvious is Trump got shot, and there's a lot of fuck shit that happened in the midst of all this, right? So we're gonna get into these stories about this. Let's see. We found out some shit about the shooter, so let's get into all that. Let's get into the actual story, then I'll give y'all the backdrop for all this, because the backdrop is very crazy. So let's get into the actual story about the shooter. They found out some information about this motherfucker, so let's get ready to get into that. Give me 1 second. I'm setting it up. I'm coming. 1 second. Here we go. All right, family. So let's listen to some information they found out about the shooter and some recent information that came out yesterday. So let's get into it.
Details about the shooter before the attempted assassination of Donald Trump. Officials say he researched the arrest of the Michigan school shooter and the prosecution and ultimately conviction of his parents. He also looked at websites on how to build explosives. CNN Zach Cohen is in Washington with the latest on this. Zach, what else are you learning?
Yeah, John, we're learning more about what law enforcement has found on the cell phone and the online search history of the Trump rally shooter, and what it might say about a potential motive or the shooter's mindset at the time of the attack. Now, as you mentioned, one of the things investigators have found is that the shooter did research Ethan Crumbley, the school shooter who killed 4 of his classmates in Michigan in 2021. But also interesting because the shooter appears to have researched Crumbley's parents, who were also indicted and convicted of involuntary manslaughter connected to their son's school shooting. In addition to the research about Crumbley, we're also learning that the shooter looked up how to make explosives online and also looked up both the location and time of the Democratic National Convention as well as future Trump rallies. That's part of the reason why investigators say they haven't been able to identify a clear political ideology or motive behind this shooting. And we're told by one official that there is an emerging theory amongst investigators that the shooter simply knew that he wanted to carry out a mass casualty attack and that the Trump rally in Pennsylvania provided the most ample opportunity and the most obvious opportunity and the easiest opportunity to carry that out. So we'll have to see. The FBI is building a behavioral profile of the shooter that will help inform their ultimate analysis about what his motive may have been. But the investigation continues, John, and identifying the mindset of the shooter is a key part of that.
That is important new information. Zach Cohen, thanks for digging. We'll let you get back to it. Keep us posted.
Nearly a week after the attempted assassination of Donald Trump, we have new reporting this morning. The gunman's online trail is giving officials a sense of his mindset before the attack. Thomas Crooks looked up information on Michigan mass shooter Ethan Crumbley and his parents and checked out websites detailing how to build explosives. Plus, moments before firing his AR-15 style weapon, he took a screenshot on his phone of the Trump rally live stream. Despite law enforcement flagging him as suspicious, then losing track of him for 19 minutes, Trump staffers had no idea of the threat perched on the rooftop yards away from the stage. I'm joined now by former FBI senior profiler and special agent agent Mary Ellen O'Toole. Mary Ellen, great to see you. It's been a while. Good to catch up with you. I'm just wondering what your thoughts are on this case, because many mass shooters leave behind manifestos or writings to explain what they're going to do, yet crooks left behind very few clues. What do you think?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, soon as this shit had broke, I was on some shit like, okay, they gotta be a manifesto somewhere, right? Because these type motherfuckers don't do this shit without them wanting people to know why they did it, right? They're usually doing this as a way, you know, as a form of a protest, right? Like, in a weird way, right? It's like, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like a suicidal protest, because these motherfuckers know they not going to live after they attempt whatever they about to attempt. So they usually leave a manifesto to explain their reasoning, because they know they're not going to have their day in court. So since they're not going to have their day in court, they would like for people to know through their words why they did exactly what it is they did. And this dude had nothing. Like, he had very little social media presence at all, right? He had a Discord account. You know, he didn't have no, to my knowledge, he didn't have a YouTube. I don't know. If he did, I don't know about it. No Instagram to my knowledge, no Twitter from what my knowledge. He had very little social media presence. He was an invert, right? He's introverted, and like, yeah. So I've been waiting all week, and yeah, people pretty much found nothing. But let's continue.
Think.
He did apparently leave behind fewer clues, but that probably is really part of his personality. He seems like a loner. He seems like someone that is very, very careful about what he leaves in as far as his footprint on social media. So that may be the best that we have once the investigation starts to wind up. Hopefully not. Hopefully they'll uncover more. And what happens with a lot of crimes, not just these mass shootings, but law enforcement and especially FBI profilers, we're really used to making inferences about motivation. So you have violent offenders that commit terrible crimes, but they never tell you exactly why. So from the forensics and the crime scene behavior, you infer why they did it. And there's a lot there right now that allows investigators to make those inferences. And certainly one of them is this is a young man who was extremely mission oriented, and he picked he couldn't have picked a more high profile target, just not even possible. So when you combine those two, that really does suggest that he wanted a lot of attention brought to his behavior, even though he had to risk his life to do that.
And what do you make of the fact that he was doing some online research on Ethan Crumbley, the school shooter out of Michigan? I do know in some of these cases, and feel free to clarify if I'm botching this in any way, that sometimes these mass shooters become interested in other mass shooters. Sometimes serial killers become interested in other serial killers.
No, you're absolutely correct. And I've seen that in both kinds of cases. We saw that since Columbine. So that's been 25 years of looking at these cases where these shooters will look at other shooters and they'll aspire to be like them or aspire to be better than them. And it certainly also exists with serial killers as well. So they can really get a lot of intelligence from other shootings. And looking at the Michigan shooting case, that was very recent. The mother and the father were prosecuted because of their involvement in it. So what they encountered was their own prosecution. So maybe the shooter was concerned about that, maybe wanted to find out exactly why were the parents prosecuted in that case. But
would his parents get in trouble for what he was going to do, potentially?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So this is a kid that does research, and he does research because he wants to commit his crime even better.
Fascinating. All right, Mary Ellen O'Toole, thank you very much. We appreciate it. We'll, of course, hope to have.
So there you go. That's the update on the shooter. So now y'all know as much as I know, or anybody else probably know about the shooter and his motives, which very little is known. Again, like they talked to some of his classmates, And they all said he was, like I said, he was an introvert. He was introverted. He really wasn't a sociable person, kind of socially awkward. You know, he got bullied a lot in school. You know, the classmate kind of stressed that he got bullied a lot. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, and said, you know, he really didn't hang around a lot of people. He was a part of a gun club. That's not crazy, you know, that be a part of a gun club. A lot of people part of gun clubs. You know, and he went to a firing range, a shooting range, like less than a week before this happened, right? Which again, if you're if you own guns and you're part of a gun club, it's not out the ordinary for you to go to the firing range, right? But given the situation, it's pretty safe to say he was practicing. It's pretty safe to say he was practicing, you know, the last time he went to the firing range, and, you know, he felt like, you know, he felt confident in his shit, right? You know, he felt like, you know, I could take him. You know what I mean? You know, he had the Dunning-Kruger effect when it came to, you know what I mean, to assassinations. He had the whole assassination Dunning-Kruger effect where he just thought, yeah, I could just do this at a third. Now, mind you, I can't clown too much. He came damn close. He came very, very close. I can't stress enough how close this motherfucker was to offend Donald Trump. Donald Trump literally, like, he is, to say Donald Trump is lucky is a fucking understatement. People are saying this motherfucker was inches away from death. You motherfuckers are delusional. He was not inches away from death. That motherfucker was centimeters. Centimeters, not inches. That motherfucker was centimeters away from getting his ass off. Centimeters, not inches, centimeters. They hit his ear. I need you motherfuckers to put your finger on your ear and tell me the distance between that and your temple. You're not talking inches. You're talking centimeters. That's how close he was to being off. Right? Now all this shit happened, right? And I might as well go ahead and get on these kooky ass, weirdo, motherfucking blue MAGA motherfuckers right now. Right? Let's play one of these blue MAGA motherfuckers. Let's see what this blue MAGA motherfucker had to say, right? This shit was interesting. This shit was interesting in a motherfucker. Give me 1 second. I'm coming, family. Give me 1 second. Let me, yeah, there we go. Let's listen to this shit real quick, shall we? This shit was crazy. I don't even know how to feel. I don't even know what to feel about this right here. But we gonna listen to this. Cause we gotta listen to Blue MAGA. We gotta listen to Blue MAGA, because Blue MAGA was wilding all week. Blue MAGA is hilarious. But let's get into this real quick. This is what one of these Blue MAGA motherfuckers had to say about the situation. Let's listen.
I just found out about this shit. It just happened. I haven't even had a second to process. You're telling me somebody finally had the balls to bring a pew-pew, and he missed! We were a second away! We were a centimeter away from half of the problem being gone, and you missed! There was a white man attached to that trigger. I know it! We were a centimeter away! Ah! I just found out about this shit.
Y'all heard that? That Becky was losing it. Losing it. Lost her shit. She was like, oh my God, it's a centimeter away. The Wicked Witch was almost gone. The Wicked Witch. He was almost out of here. And you fucking missed. Oh, she was tight. She was tight. She was tight as hell. Mad to the motherfucker. But she was right. Centimeters away. Centimeters. She understood what was going on here. Unlike these inches ass motherfuckers who don't seem to understand metrics. Oh no, motherfuckers. Centimeters. Centimeters. That shit is nutty. He escaped. And Blue Maga was losing a motherfucking shit. Blue Maga was sitting here like a bunch of retards, like a bunch of kooky ass Alex Jones conspirators on they Sandy Hook shit, screaming about how this whole thing was motherfucking staged. Blue Maga has joined the conspirator nation, is indulging in all types of indulging in all types of conspiracies and madness. And these motherfuckers have been losing their shit, sounding like a bunch of kooky ass fucktards from fucking 8chan, screaming about crisis actors, staged events, shit ain't real. The same motherfuckers who talk shit about these Alex Jones motherfuckers. Let me tell you how hypocritical these pseudo weirdos are. These are the same motherfuckers. When the goddamn elections got rigged, was hooting and hollering about all these conspiracy theorists, how dangerous they are, how kooky they are. And I would agree. Them fuckers are kooky, weird, out of touch with reality, insane. I agree with all that. These same motherfuckers on January 6th made all types of motherfucking claims about kooky ass motherfucking Alex Jones motherfuckers, the deep state, you know, globalists, you know what I mean? Getting all these flat earthers and all that, clowning these motherfuckers, clowning these kooky ass motherfuckers. For me to watch these exact same motherfuckers get on the same exact retardation, my bad, conspiratordation, to see these same people indulge in the same fuck shit mindset blew my motherfucking mind. I said, look at these clown ass Blue Maga two-party worshiping ass weirdos. Look what this two-party fuck shit got all these black people doing. The Democrats and the Republicans. These two parties got all you niggas out here denying reality. All you motherfuckers. You motherfucking leftists. You motherfucking white wingers. All you motherfuckers have all lost your shit. You motherfuckers are all too deep in the forest to see the fucking trees. You motherfuckers are kooky. You motherfuckers are weird. You motherfuckers are now known as Blue Anon. That's what you motherfuckers are. Y'all are now Blue Anon. You motherfuckers are out here on TikTok scrounging that motherfucking website looking for blue drops. You weird ass motherfuckers. You motherfuckers are running around here looking for blue drops on TikTok, sounding dumb as shit online. No better than the same kooky motherfuckers y'all spent years talking shit about. For you motherfuckers to turn around and do the exact same shit is disgusting. And for y'all to act like y'all not a bunch of kooky, pseudo-ass conspirators is not only disingenuous, but makes y'all motherfuckers are a bunch of gaslighters. Master gaslighters. And y'all ain't going to gaslight me or anybody else with that nonsense, not on my watch. That ain't happening, you kooky, weird motherfuckers. That ain't happening. Now, with that said, I'm not playing no games with these kooky motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers gonna have to stand on this shit. You weird ass motherfuckers. I'm gonna make y'all stand on y'all kooky ass conspiracies. I'm gonna make y'all stand in your denial. I'm gonna force y'all, just like these regular maggots, I'm gonna force you blue maggots to prove all this dumb shit that y'all are up here espousing about crisis actors. Dumbasses, weirdos, blue MAGA, democrats, fucktards, low-level thinkers, reality deniers. Let's get into this real quick, man. I got some shit to show you motherfuckers about one of these goddamn blue MAGA ass blue anon weirdos that they give a fucking microphone to. They got the nerve to give this QAnon weirdos a fucking microphone and a platform to espouse their nonsense. I'm about to show you somebody who ain't no different than fucking Tucker Carlson. I'm about to show you the blue MAGA version of Megyn Kelly. This is the polar opposite of Megyn Kelly. All these motherfuckers, kooky fucking conspirators, don't listen to none of these people. They're all nuts. All these people are nuts. Let's get into it. I ain't got time for this nonsense. I'm gonna cook you motherfuckers. Cook you motherfuckers. Kooky motherfuckers, let's go.
For whatever reason, was given 9 seconds to take a iconic photo op during an active shooter situation. Weird situation. We'll figure that out one day. But his survival of that and bouncing right back and going right to his convention is being conveyed in the media world as a sign of strength. This current president of the United States is 81 years old and has COVID. Should he be fine in a couple of days? Doesn't that convey exactly the same thing?
No. No, it doesn't.
Okay. I mean, are you serious, Joy? Are you serious? I mean, these MSNBC hosts look totally unhinged. Several of them, including Joy Reid, were questioning if the event was staged in a sense. They're like, oh, it's a really weird coincidence. What's going on? And look at what she said. For 9 seconds was allowed to do a photo. He's the president of the United States. He just got shot. And
former president of the United States.
Yeah, I got you. But the former presidents are still called president.
Right.
And so you're begrudging him putting up his fist after he got shot. First of all, that's just nuts. Second of all, any of these things like, oh, isn't it curious how they stage things? No, you're egging on people on your side to think crazy things.
Conspiracy theory.
Yeah, Michael Steele did the same thing, again, on MSNBC. There's something to really...
That's exactly what they doing. Trying to spur they overzealous, biased, kooky ass fan base to believe that this shit was somehow staged. Right? The same shit Tucker Carlson does. The same motherfucker that these motherfuckers spent years talking shit about are now practicing the same motherfucking techniques of propaganda. Tapping into that low level thinking voting base. Right? These motherfuckers, these lazy thinkers. Right? Tapping into that base. Tapping into their biases. Right? Because these motherfuckers playing two-party games and shit. These motherfuckers playing team politics. I've been saying this shit for years. You dumb motherfuckers running around here choosing teams in politics are all y'all gonna end up looking dumb as shit at many points of your political motherfucking life. Because once you start playing team politics, you are forced to defend bullshit. Because both parties are full of a load of bullshit. Once you choose a side, you have no choice but to defend it. Because that's your team. When you have a team in sports, you're not going to agree with every decision your team makes. Your team is going to draft some players you didn't like. Your team is going to sign some players you do not agree with. They're going to hire some coaches you don't fuck with. But because that's your team, you ain't got no choice but to roll with it. You got to roll with all those bad decisions. You got to roll with all those bad draft picks. You got to roll with all those horrible hirings. You got to roll with that shit because that's your team. Ride or die. And that's how you weirdos are when it comes to politics. You dumb team, two-team playing ass motherfuckers. And then y'all start sounding dumb as shit. And take a motherfucker like me, who's sitting in the bleachers, don't got no team, don't got no horse in this goddamn game, to call all you motherfuckers the fuck out. Because you motherfuckers are all weird. All of you. Not just the right. No, you left is just as fucked up in the brain. All of you. Team politics. This is what happens. Let's continue.
Sound like the MAGA version, on the Democratic side, for sure. And then what kind of lunatic thing is it to say, oh, you got COVID, you got shot, it's the same thing? No, it's not. I had COVID a couple of weeks ago. It was a normal cold. So look, COVID now is, especially if you're, I get it, he's 81, and it's a little bit more of a risk. And God knows what happened. I hope nothing happens to President Biden. And something could happen. But getting a cold is not the same thing as getting shot in the head. Like, you're embarrassing yourself by saying.
Facts. How are you going to compare Joe Biden, wink, wink, getting COVID? I'm going to address all that too. We're going to address Biden getting COVID. But how are you going to compare Biden getting COVID to a motherfucker centimeters away from getting his life unalived by a goddamn sniper? How is this even a fair comparison? What are we talking about right now? Seriously? This is a joke. is Blue Maga. This is Blue Anon. This is what Blue Anon does. They weird.
President Biden. And something could happen. But getting a cold is not the same thing as getting shot in the head. Like, you're embarrassing yourself by saying ridiculous things like this. And unfortunately, Anna, they've kind of trained their audience to want this. They want some sort of criticism of Donald Trump under any and all circumstances. But guys, there's a billion things to criticize him on policy and the other crazy stuff he does. And when you criticize him on those things, you lose credibility when you also criticize him for how he got shot.
Thanks for watching. Our audience has helped build
Facts. Facts. All the shit you got to talk about on Donald Trump, you dumb motherfuckers is running around here making up shit, freestyling, telling people your worthless ass opinions like that shit outweighs the facts, killing y'all credibility, because now people just looking at y'all like y'all a bunch of dumbass pseudos. Y'all a bunch of silly ass conspirators, not to be taken serious, just like these Alex Jones motherfuckers. Now y'all are to be treated like these Alex Jones motherfuckers. Y'all are not to be taken serious. Y'all are shooting your own credibility in the fucking foot. Y'all supposed to be the rational ones. Y'all supposed to be the honest ones. No. You motherfuckers are the same motherfucker cut from the same motherfucking cloth. Y'all the same motherfuckers. Y'all all weird. All of you. Weird.
Support our work and join us at tyt.com/team. Yeah, it's kind of crazy because Jake and I have been doing this for a long time. And I remember when I first started working at TYT, there was one cable news channel, Fox News, that was very clearly partisan, very clearly dishonest in their framing, deceptive in what they were telling their audiences. And since then, unfortunately, that virus has spread to all other forms of media, including left-wing media, MSNBC. And so I don't have a problem with them criticizing Trump at all. We criticize Trump on this show. What I have a problem with is the way that they frame things, the way they omit certain details and certain stories. It's not helpful, and it creates these ideological bubbles in the country where rather than finding common ground with both sides, we all hate each other. There's always division. It's always toxic. And I feel like it's leading the country in a really, really bad direction. What she said there was just, she said it with a straight face. I can't believe she said it. I'd be so embarrassed if I was on the record saying something like that. But anyway, as we know.
I believe she said it. I believe she said it. MSNBC is Blue Fox. They're the Blue Fox. That's what they are. That's what MSNBC is. They're the Blue Fox. They are biased as fuck. Y'all ever notice when I'm like picking out news clips and shit like that to show y'all? I rarely show y'all Fox, and I rarely show y'all MSNBC. Why? Because those two networks are partisan than a motherfucker. Those two networks are pushing partisan propaganda out their ass. They will never criticize their side. It's always going to be a bunch of fluff and attacks on the opposite motherfucking party. That's all you're going to get from those two networks. It's a joke. You're not going to get fair journalism. It's all yellow journalism coming from both sides. One is MSNBC, they blue MAGA, and then you got regular MAGA on fucking Fox at war with each other. I don't play neither one of those goddamn networks close. They both full of shit. So I'm not shocked that this is coming from MSNBC with they motherfucking Democratic bullshit. Are you kidding me? You shocked? I'm not. This is normal behavior coming from that fucking network and they blue MAGA crowd and all they little stupid ass conspirators with they dumbass stage accusations sounding dumb as shit. Let's continue.
Leading the country in a really, really bad direction. What she said there was just, she said it with a straight face. I can't believe she said it. I'd be so embarrassed if I was on the record saying something like that. But anyway, as we know, yesterday it was confirmed that President Biden tested positive for COVID. This is the third time in the past 2 years that he has tested positive for COVID. Here's what he wrote on Twitter. I tested positive for COVID-19 this afternoon, but I am feeling good and thank everyone for the well wishes. I will be isolating as I recover, and during this time, I will continue to work to get the job done for the American people. Now, during MSNBC's coverage of the RNC yesterday, former White House press secretary Jen Psaki argued that it's actually going to be pretty difficult for Biden to show Democrats that he's up to the task. And that is what ultimately led to Joy Reid's interjection. Let's watch.
They have a more immediate challenge right now, which is projecting to the Democratic Party he's inevitable and he's up to this job.
Yeah, well, here's the question that I have on that. These two men are both elderly. Donald Trump is an elderly man who, for whatever reason, was given 9 seconds to take a iconic photo op during an active shooter situation. Weird situation. We'll figure that out one day. But his survival of that and bouncing right back and going right to his convention is being conveyed in the media world as a sign of strength. This current president of the United States is 81 years old and has COVID. Should he be fine in a couple of days? Doesn't that convey exactly the same thing? That he's strong enough, older than Trump, to have gotten something that used to really be fatal to people his age. So if he does fine out of it and comes back and is able to do rallies, is...
This is a joke. The fact that she would sit here and try to make this comparison is beyond hilarious. Beyond hilarious. You cannot compare a motherfucker getting COVID for the fourth time. For like the fourth time, this motherfucker got COVID, and you're going to compare that to this motherfucker almost getting sniped? And then complain how he got sniped? And how he reacted to getting sniped? I would like for you to come centimeters away from getting a bullet in your fucking dome and see how you react. Since you seem like an expert, Joy, you seem like an expert on this topic. Like you dodged a lot of bullets. I don't know. Let's hear your expertise on this topic. And then you're going to sit up here and make it seem like Joe Biden and Trump is on the same playing field because he caught COVID, motherfucker. See? This is why memes like this exist. Because of dumb motherfuckers like Blue MAGA. Blue MAGA make these type memes make a lot of fucking sense. You can look at this meme and think about what she just said. And you tell me. You tell me, family, is this a fair comparison? Is this a fair comparison? I don't care how big of a Trump hater you might be. I don't fuck with Donald my goddamn self. Do not get it fucked up. But I am not going to sit up here and play these little dumbass blue and nine games where we try to sit up here and pretend like Donald Trump ain't a victim right now. Oh, he's totally a victim right now. I know, crazy as it sounds, Donald Trump is actually a motherfucking victim. And what Blue MAGA is trying to do is remove the victim status away from Donald Trump because they know that an election is coming and that victim status is going to garnish him some sympathy votes that they do not want him to have. Let's keep it a fucking stack. Can we keep it a stack? Blue Maga is full of shit. Blue Maga is full of shit. And y'all can kick rocks. Because this is the other way around, y'all motherfuckers be crying victim like a motherfucker. Y'all be clowning this shit out of these Alex Jones motherfuckers saying that shit was staged, Biden never got shot at. That shit was all fake. Y'all motherfuckers like, stop it. Stop. Y'all sound dumb. Weirdos. But let's continue.
Isn't that exactly the same?
It
I mean, it's not exactly the same. It's not the same incident, but it's an elderly man coming through out of an illness.
It should.
It's funny because Jen Psaki's face was like, what are you saying? Please stop talking. But then she says it should.
Because of his age. So if he does fine out of it and comes back and is able to do rallies, isn't that exactly the same?
It should.
I mean, it's not exactly the same. It's not the same incident, but it's an elderly man coming through out of an illness.
It should.
It's funny because Jen Psaki's face was like, what are you saying? Please stop talking. But then she says it should.
Of course, she does want to embarrass her colleague there. But I mean, it was a huge cringe moment. Look, I don't think that the MSNBC hosts understand how unhinged they sound. And they lost the thread a long time ago. And so guys, remember, it's a dozen years ago that I'm at MSNBC as a host. And they tell me specifically, don't criticize Democrats. So that's the nature of this network. That's the culture of this network. And that's literally the guidelines of this network. So if you do that for another dozen years after I left, this is the end result, where they're so ensconced in their own bubble that they think, well, doesn't everyone irrationally just hate Donald Trump? And because there's, as I've said 100 times, there's plenty of rational reasons to hate Donald Trump. But when you get into the irrational and like, oh yeah, no big deal that he got shot in the ear. Oh yeah, missed his and killed him. Could have killed him if it went an inch the other way. No big deal. It's like getting a guy having a cold. Same thing. You sound ridiculous.
Okay,
you sound like a lunatic.
You just touched on something that I've been wanting to articulate on the show for some time now. Now's a perfect time to say it, guys. I don't want Democrats to turn into everything they hate about their political opponents. And I feel like that's what's happening.
That's a great point.
Like, I don't want to be.
Thank you, Anna. You are so correct in that statement. That is exactly what the fuck is going on. These motherfuckers are the people that they claim to motherfucking hate. They are the same motherfucker, just like I've been saying for damn near a decade on this fucking website. Both parties are two wings on the same motherfucking bird. Motherfuckers. I don't give you motherfuckers moral high grounds. I don't say one party has the moral high ground over the other because all y'all are fucked up. And that's my position. And this only solidifies it. You motherfucking Democrats are just as mentally fucked up as the alt-white. Y'all are just as kooky as the alt-white. The second y'all bats get pinned to the wall, just like the alt-white, just like any other pseudos, you motherfuckers start denying reality. Y'all start saying shit is fake. Y'all start saying that we've been lied to. They lying to us. I gotta start hearing about all these mythical theys and thems, right? Now all of a sudden it's all about they and them and the elites and, you know what I mean? Y'all the same motherfucker. spooky fuckers? Huh? Y'all always think y'all different? This is proof y'all not different. Y'all the same motherfucker. Y'all just on the other side of that goddamn bird. Y'all act like one of these wings is broken and the other one works fine. No, both of those damn wings are broken on that dumbass bird. That political bird. Got me fucked up.
That. I want to be better than that, right? Like, I don't want to dabble in conspiracies. I don't want to dehumanize people on the other side. I don't want to brush off an assassination attempt. Can you guys imagine if someone tried to kill you? You knew that there were people out there who literally wanted to kill you, and one person got real close. That is a traumatic experience. No one should have to deal with that. In a democracy, no one should have to deal with that. And we are supposed to be better than this. We're not supposed to do what Joy Reid did in that segment, and we're not supposed to make light of what happened last weekend at that Trump rally. Okay, with that said, I do want to actually give Van Jones credit, and I want to juxtapose what you heard from Joy Reid to what Van Jones actually had to say. Let's take a look.
A bullet couldn't stop Trump. A virus just stopped Biden. You've got the nominees of this party getting their butts kissed. Biden's getting his butt kicked by his own party. The Democrats are coming apart. The Republicans are coming together.
I really want to thank Van Jones for saying that, because it's a sobering statement to make. I'm sure he's gotten some backlash from Democrats for saying it, but it is true. And we have to look at the situation clearly, and we need to improve where there's need for improvement. And our behavior should not be modeled after everything we hate on the right. So with that said, Joy Reid has been under some scrutiny for previous comments that she's made regarding Saturday's assassination attempt. She in fact posted a video on her Instagram page this week questioning the extent of Trump's injury and what happened that day. Let's take a look.
We still don't know for sure whether Donald Trump was hit by a bullet, whether he was hit by glass fragments, whether he was hit by shrapnel. We don't have those details. We actually have no details from his physician, even though this man is still a Secret Service protected, and presidential candidate. We know almost nothing. We don't know why for 9 full seconds Donald Trump was allowed to stand back up during an active shooter situation, even though they at that point had said the shooter was down. How would they have known if there were more shooters or not? Nobody knew that there could have been 5 shooters for all they knew. Yet they allowed him to stand up in the middle of that, crisis and pose for a photo and fist pump the air so he can get the iconic photo. What is the actual injury to Donald Trump's ear that's under that bandage? Shouldn't we know that by now?
Jake, I'm curious what you thought about that.
No, she's totally in La La Land. I mean, that is super heavily implying that the shooting was staged. Like, oh, why did they let him stand back up? Why did they give him 9 seconds to set up that photo up? She said, I don't know, she might even, I don't remember if she used the word stage, but almost everything she said was super heavily implying that it was staged.
And look.
And like conspiratorial things like, oh, did it really hit his ear? But guys, one more thing, hold on, Anna, sorry.
Yeah.
The stuff about the teleprompter shattering and the glass hitting him, if you said that in the first couple of hours, which I did, that's because all those reports were flying around and we were trying to figure out what happened and why the injury was so light.
Right.
Totally understandable. You were saying that 4 or 5 days after the shooting. Everybody knows the teleprompter didn't break. It's on tape. Everybody knows it wasn't glass. Why are you still saying that?
I know.
It's such a weird conspiracy theory. Like, I'm sorry, man, but it's embarrassing. And look, when Republicans used to say Trump derangement syndrome, I was like, there's no such thing. They're just making that up. Anyone who criticizes Trump, they say, oh, you got Trump derangement syndrome. But apparently there is Trump derangement syndrome. And it doesn't affect most of Trump's critics at all, right? But it apparently infected almost all the MSNBC hosts. What she was saying there sounded like QAnon kind of crazy talk.
Yeah, I agree. And look, the final thing I'll say is, look, even if you take Trump out of it, okay, for the people who are alleging that, oh, this was all staged, a person is dead, okay, a Trump rally goer, a father of 2 daughters, dead. He was shot and killed as he was like shielding his family from the shooter. And 2 other individuals were in critical condition. I think their condition has improved slightly, but they're still in the hospital and it's still serious.
Yeah, it's just last thing, because I want you to think about how we're.
Yeah, Blue Anon. Why don't y'all go to TikTok and scour TikTok and see if y'all can find y'all some blue drops to explain the father that died trying to cover up his family, the fireman. Since this is staged, right? That means he must be a crisis actor, right? Ain't that what y'all saying? He's a crisis actor. That's what you motherfuckers are saying. Y'all saying he's a crisis actor. Donald Trump said, okay, I'm gonna stand here, take a shot, but just take a little bit off the side. You know, don't actually hit my brain on my temple. I need you to just take a little bit off the side. I need a fade. I don't mean like fisticuffs. I'm not trying to box you. I ain't talking about that type of fade. No, I need a skin tight fade from the bullet. Make sure you don't cut it too close, right? And just nip the ear, so I can get enough blood to come out, so I can take my photo op. All right, we good? All right. Remember, just take a little bit off the side, right? There's a little bit. I don't need, you know what I mean? Don't cut my shit too close. What the fuck are we talking about? Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. And y'all motherfuckers are nutty. Anybody who espoused this shit, repeated this shit, regurgitated this shit, y'all are whacked out. Y'all no different than the goddamn weirdos on the right who do the exact same thing. Y'all the same motherfuckers. Y'all the same motherfucker, and I'm not gonna let y'all try to convince people anymore that y'all are different. That they're this and y'all that. No, y'all are both this and y'all are both that. And that's just what it is. Let's continue.
Easy, these conspiracy theories are. So what do you think happened?
Improved slightly, but they're still in the hospital and it's still serious.
Yeah, it's just last thing, because I want you to think about how crazy these conspiracy theories are. So what do you think happened? They fired real bullets that killed Corey, the firefighter who was killed while shielding his family. They hit a couple of other people, but they meant to do all that. They meant to murder that poor guy. But then Trump ducks down. And what do you do? Like in the old wrestling days, Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, would roll under the wrestling ring and would cut his own forehead with a razor. So it looked like when he got hit by the chair that it was all bloody and stuff.
I swear, if I ain't know no better, I swear Chick was subbed to me and Q Butter and shit like that, because I said the exact, I ain't say something similar. No, I used the exact same metaphor on Q Butter's channel just the other day, where all this Blue Anon nonsense started popping off. I was like, this motherfucker must be a better blader than fucking Dusty Rhodes. Because these motherfuckers are acting like he went under the motherfucking podium, whipped out a blade, cut himself on the ear to get that, that blood effect going. Not too deep, just enough to get the blood going, and then stood up and then so he could take his photo op. This is what these weirdos are saying. This is what these kooky, fucktard, pseudo-conspiracy theorists is fucking saying. It's ridiculous. But let's continue.
Do you think Trump was carrying around? Oh, just in case there's an assassination attempt. Oh, perfect. There's one now. Here, I'll cut my ear. I mean, what is this? Come on. Who's this crazy? No, obviously, the bullet grazed his ear. What? She was like, what do you think it was? We don't know if it was a bullet. There's a bullet flying by him that the New York Times photographer captured on tape. What else do you need? No, that's totally Trump derangement syndrome. There's nothing. If Trump was riddled with 28 bullets there and died, she'd say like, oh, pretty convenient. Dies like a martyr and a hero and then helps J.D. Vance become president. I wonder.
That's fact. That's fact. These blue anon weirdos are so spooked out and dumb as shit that they will fuck around and say some shit like that. I agree. They that kooky.
No, that's totally Trump derangement syndrome. There's nothing. If Trump was riddled with 28 bullets there and died, she'd say like, oh, pretty convenient. Dies like a martyr and a hero and then helps J.D. Vance become president. I wonder if this was staged. Okay, if you're gonna be a lunatic, I guess you got a good shot at being an MSNBC host.
So Trump's son, Eric, by the way, said that the ear injury from the shooting, not serious, and he didn't even need stitches. So for Joy Reid, if you're wondering, how serious the injury was, there you have it. His own son said he didn't need stitches.
Yeah, I don't know if he needs that bandage, and that's a bit of a staging on that part.
He's milking it a little.
Yeah, he's milking it, but that's okay. He got shot. He's allowed to milk it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is a traumatic experience, by the way.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. To be fair, Donald Trump is totally milking this. Yes, I gotta agree. Donald Trump is totally milking this shit as much as he possibly can. I can't even stunt. Oh, he's totally milking it. But I'm sorry, given the position he's in right now, if he wants to milk it, he's not only entitled to do so, but it actually will be brilliant for him to do it. As a matter of fact, I would say he was an idiot if he did not milk the fuck out of this shit leading up to November. That would be the dumbest political strategy like in the history of political strategies. Are we just gonna play down this assassination attempt and we just gonna brush this shit off and never mention it? We're just not even gonna speak on it. We just gonna pretend like that never even happened. No, better yet, we're gonna tell everybody that this shit was staged. Why wouldn't he milk this? Only an idiot wouldn't milk this. Like, are you shitting me right now? Hell yeah, he milking this shit. He's supposed to. The fuck is y'all talking about? This shit sound crazy. Oh, now Donald Trump gonna milk this. You motherfucking right, he gonna milk it. You wouldn't? You wouldn't, motherfucker? Are you shitting me? I would totally milk the fuck out of this shit. I'll be in a wheelchair. They would have to push me out to the podium. I'll be on a wheelchair. I have a fucking whole arm sling. I got shot in the ear. My ass would be rolled out in the wheelchair with an arm sling and a neck brace. And a neck brace. With an eye patch. Next to the ear patch. I'd be like, yo, some shrapnel got in my pupil after it nicked my ear. I'm blinded. I can't see out of one eye. I'm fucked up. I need some assistance. Are you shitting me? You motherfucking right, I'll milk the fuck out of that shit. Shit. You'd be an idiot not to. Y'all motherfuckers don't know about political strategies. This ain't even rocket science. Fuck yeah, he gonna milk it. He should. Why wouldn't he? That motherfucker's crazy. Oh, real quick, shout out to who? Well, 1 second. Shout out to John Wick. I appreciate that. Appreciate the cash app. Let me.
Donations.
Appreciate that. Shout out to you. So yeah, let's get ready to get into something that I had to get on Blue Anon and them kooky ass conspirators on the left. You know, Blue Maga, I had to get on them real quick. Them weird shit. But now we can get off them for a second. And let's get on let me see. Let's get on the Republican National Convention and what happened with some of this shit. Right? Because this shit was like this is a wild weekend too. Because motherfucking Amber Rose the other day broke the motherfucking internet. And I was like, what the fuck how the fuck is Amber Rose? Why is Amber Rose trending on my motherfucking timeline? Why is Mrs. Slutwalk trending on my goddamn timeline? What the hell is going on around here? Right? So I went looking, I was like, oh shit, I didn't know about this. But apparently she went out here on the Republican National Convention and she decided to speak, right? All right, and apparently she broke the internet while doing so. You know, she went up there and she started co-signing all the fuck shit that Donald Trump does. Talk about how he's not a racist, blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find what was actually said so we can address it directly. Give me 1 second. I'm coming, family. That's not it. That's not it. Give me 1 second. Where's that shit at? Give me 1 second, family. I don't know why. I thought I had this shit lined. My fault, family. I thought I had this shit set up right here where I could just grab this motherfucker. Apparently not. So give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I got to go digging real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm coming. 1 second, family. Because y'all got to hear this, right? We need to hear exactly what she said. I don't want y'all to go off half cocked, not knowing what the hell happened. Give me 1 second. I'm coming. I gotta find it. Let's see. No, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Okay, is this it? Yes. Here we go. I found it. All right, so let's listen to this real quick, family. In 1 second. Okay, here we go. All right, let's go.
Hello. My name is Amber Rose. I'm a model and entrepreneur. Thank you. But most importantly, I'm a mother. My whole world revolves around providing for my children, keeping them safe, and giving them an opportunity for a better life. That's something that unites all American parents. Whether we're Republicans, Democrats, conservatives, or liberals, we all want a better country for our children. But I'm here tonight to tell you, no matter your political background, that the best chance we have to give our babies a better life is to elect Donald Trump President of the United States. Now, you may be wondering why I'm up here telling you this. I'm no politician, and I don't want to be. But I do care about the truth. And the truth is that the media has lied to us about Donald Trump. I know this because for a long time I believed those lies, so I'm here to set the record straight. The first person I knew who supported Donald Trump was my father. I was shocked. My entire family is racially diverse, and I believed the left-wing propaganda that Donald Trump was a racist. My father said,
"We gonna address her diverse, air quotations, family." But let's continue.
Shocked. My entire family is racially diverse, and I believed the left-wing propaganda that Donald Trump was a racist. My father said, "No, he's not, Amber. What are you talking about?" And when I insisted, he said, "Prove it." So to prove my father wrong, I did my research and looked into all things Donald Trump. People have to do their research.
Do your research. Do your research. The famous quote from all pseudos, right? One of their favorites. That's top 5. That's top 5 quotables from pseudos. Do your own research, right? Once motherfuckers start talking about do your own research, that's a red flag for me. You talking some pseudo nonsense. You talking some fuck shit. But anyways, let's continue.
I did my research and looked into all things Donald Trump. People have to do their research. I watched all the rallies, and I started meeting so many of you, his red hat wearing supporters. I realized Donald Trump and his supporters don't care if you're black, white, gay, or straight. It's all love. And that's when it hit me. These are my people. This is where I belong. So I let go of.
Oh, those your people, all right. You ain't lying about that. Those are totally your people. We gonna get into all that. Let's go.
So I let go of my fear of judgment, of being misunderstood, of getting attacked by the left, and I put the red hat on too. Thank you. Love you too. I never felt more free and more love for my country than I do now. I want to thank my father, who's in the audience tonight, for opening my eyes. He served over 20 years in the U.S. military. Thank you for your service, Dad. Where's he at? I love you, Dad. I love you. I love you so much. Thank you. When I met the President and Melania for the first time, he was kind and generous and funny as hell. Very funny. The First Lady was gracious and smart with a smile that will brighten up any room. If you're watching this tonight, you know our country is in trouble. Just like me. When you go to the store and buy food for your family, you're shocked. When you fill up your gas tank, you're pissed. I know I am. And when you turn on the news, you are just exhausted. Inflation is out of control, and you know in your heart it was not like this under Donald Trump. My message to you tonight comes from a humble place. The left told me to hate Trump, and even worse, to hate the other side, the people who support him. When you cut through the lies, you realize the truth. American families were better when Donald Trump was president. We were safer, wealthier, and stronger. A vote for Donald Trump is a vote to put money back in our pockets and good food on our kids' plates. Yes. Or, as Trump would say, it's a vote to make America great again. Thank you so much.
I mean, it's fascinating to have her as a speaker there. I think she has some 20-odd million Instagram followers.
23 million Instagram followers. So I just have to say, this stagecraft, the sequencing of this whole...
Real quick. Let me shout out, let's see, shout out to GQ and shout out to RBR. Appreciate the Cash App. Shout out to y'all.
Donations.
Now let's listen to some of these reactions to Amber Rose real quick.
And Instagram followers. So I just have to say, this stagecraft, the sequencing of this whole moment tonight, this is what Donald Trump does best. He's the producer in chief, him walking out, Lee Greenwood playing, and then first you're hearing from an everyday American talking, but then a social media influencer with 23 million followers who young people are looking at, and young voters are up for grabs this election. Throw in there also, Donald Trump is now a meme everywhere. You know, best not miss if you're gonna shoot the king. Like, this is what is on TikTok. This is what tens of millions of young voters who are not necessarily decided, they don't have longstanding party affiliation, are seeing. He's making a play there. It's very smart, and to be honest, she was one of the most effective communicators we've seen tonight.
I'll admit something. I had no idea who this was. So I looked it up, and then I called a friend of mine and I said, do you know who this is? And they didn't know. Also a political person. But that's the point. They have put someone on the stage who reaches into this whole group of Americans who are not necessarily engaged at all in our politics or in our civics. These kinds of voices, I heard some grousing about this from some of the conservative. This is how you change the composition of the electorate.
Yeah, that was probably the most dangerous speak for the Democratic coalition. That is a young woman of color. She's describing the experience a lot of people have, feeling that maybe if you're around too many liberals, you might get criticized too much, or you might not be able to speak your mind. And she spoke to it really well. And she's way more famous than any of us up here. Yeah. I'm gonna check.
You ain't lying about that. I don't know all about that woman of color shit. I don't even subscribe to that of color motherfucking terminology, because I know that's the trick bag. And just the fact that you chose that terminology for Amber Rose only goes to show how much of a trick bag that whole terminology is. But anyways, I digress. We're going to peel back the onion on that, of course. But you are right about one thing, though. She more famous than all you motherfuckers on this panel combined, motherfuckers. Like, can we keep it a fucking buck? Can we keep it a buck? I don't even fuck with Amber Rose. But let's keep it a stat. She is more famous than everybody on that panel combined. She just is. Right? Her voice is going to hit more people than this entire panel. Let's continue.
A lot of people have, feeling that maybe if you're around too many liberals, you might get criticized too much, or you might not be able to speak your mind. And she spoke to it really well. And she's way more famous than any of us up here. Yeah. I'm going to tell you that. Way more famous. And so, to the extent that these guys are trying to bust up our coalition, that was a bunker buster right there.
By the way, and it's one of the things we've been talking about, but there are speakers who speak to the room, and there are speakers who speak through the television screen. She speaks through the camera to the audience at home, not, I mean, she's effective in the room, but when you're yelling into the room, that is not communicating directly through the lens.
This person is super talented. Okay, like this person knows how to speak plainly and directly, knows how to use the camera, the cadence of it. They got something there.
Yeah, and it really is hard. In those big arenas, it's hard not to want to fill up the room. You want to scream, just make sure the grandma in the back can hear you. But you're not talking to the 30,000 people there, you're talking to the 30 million people at home. And she was the most effective. You can be heard in the hall, but you're in somebody's living room. She understood that. And I would not be surprised if she doesn't have a political future.
Yeah, you can tell that she's somebody who makes a living communicating with people on the screen, right? She understood how to connect with the camera. That's what she does. It's part of why she has 23 million Instagram followers.
The only thing, I'm sorry, go ahead. The only thing I would add to that is not only are you speaking to the people watching, but per some of your well taken criticisms of some of the earlier African American speakers, they're going to cut these things up into little YouTube videos of 10, 30, TikTok videos, all that kind of stuff. And they'll take highlights, and if they have a good digital operation,
It'll be seen by.
It's going to be seen by a lot more people.
I think it was kind of comical. The Republican Party is doing this, making this effort to court black voters. And I think that Amber Rose was an attempt, and it was a failed attempt. Amber Rose is not where the culture is. It's not the person that black voters are going to take their political cues for. And it just was weird, quite honestly. And so when you talk in the group chats, when you're on Twitter, when you're just having conversations, people are like, what did she say? Like, these are my people. And we're like, okay, go ahead.
Yep. And there you go, family. That was a little skinny of her speech. That's what had the internet break for a couple of days. Now, let's listen to, you heard some of the reaction off of her speech. Let's hear one reaction in particular. Give me 1 second. I don't know why my shit's way down here. My shit is tripping. Give me 1 second, family. Here we go. Let's listen to some of the reaction of Amber Rose being on, the RNC. Let's go. Let's get into this.
Going viral. The country singer Ingrid Andress went viral after.
Okay, we can skip all that. All right, let's go.
Yo, shut up. So she recently spoke at the RNC in support of Donald Trump. That's what she had to say.
The first person I knew who supported Donald Trump was my father. I was shocked. And I believed the left-wing propaganda that Donald Trump was a racist. And when I insisted, he said, prove it. So to prove my father wrong, I did my research and looked into all things Donald Trump. I watched all the rallies, and I started meeting so many of you, his red hat wearing supporters. I realized Donald Trump and his supporters don't care if you're black, white, gay, or straight. It's all love. And that's when it hit me. These are my people. This is where I belong.
Hey, yo, it was the giggle. These are my people. This is where I belong. She said, like, bitch, what is you talking about? Anyway, whoever wrote that for her, that was cute. Her speech received a lot of criticism for several reasons, but Joy Reid's commentary stands out the most. She is a MSNBC correspondent. She said this.
It's ironic that they were able to recruit this young woman. She's a racially ambiguous. I don't want to say she's black because she has said she's not, so I don't want to say this black woman. But they brought somebody whose whole career.
Okay, Joy. Okay, Joy. Now, wait, Joy, wait. Before I give you too much credit for stating the obvious and having that position that Amber Rose is not black, before I give you too much credit, are you saying this now because she stood up on the RNC and made that speech? Like, was Amber Rose a strong black woman a month ago? Were you one of these feminists defending Amber Rose slut walk? When people like me was calling that shit out for what the fuck it was, normalizing slutty fucking behavior, was you one of the people calling her out for being and promoting sluttery amongst the black community? Was she a black woman then, or was she a non-black woman? Because I don't want to hear this bullshit now unless you can back up that you've been had this position before she made that speech. So I'm not going to give you but so much credit, Joy, because you a whole shield. I just proved a few minutes ago that you ain't nothing but a Democratic shield, and I don't even know if you even hold this position for real. Or is this just you lashing out because you mad? I don't know. But I ain't going to give you too much credit because I had to think about that. You a whole shield over here. And most of you Democratic shields are all one-droppers anyway, because while you sitting up here saying Amber Rose ain't black, your ass will probably turn around tomorrow saying how Kamala Harris should be the first black female president nominee on this ticket. motherfucker. Let's keep that shit a goddamn buck. You cannot say Amber Rose ain't black while promoting Kamala Harris is fucking black. Stop playing with me. You gonna stop playing with me, Joy? Pseudo. Let's continue.
MSNBC correspondent, she said this.
It's ironic that they were able to recruit this young woman. You know, she's a racially ambiguous. I don't want to say she's black because she has said she's not, so I don't want to say this black woman. But they brought somebody whose whole career is based in black culture. She used to be on a show on BET. That's the reason most people know who she is. She dated one of the most prominent African American.
Yeah, I'm sorry. People knew who Amber Rose was before she was on that College Hill show. People already knew Amber Rose. That's how she got on the show. You obviously didn't watch that College Hill show. That College Hill show had nothing but C and D-list celebrities on there. Right? Reality star type motherfuckers was on that shit. People knew her before she was on BET on that show. That's how she got on that show. With people like Ray J and shit like that and everything else. Right? These little CD celebrities. Yeah, she was a part of that. Yeah. People knew Amber Rose before that show. You didn't know Amber Rose before that show, but the rest of the country did.
On BET. That's the reason most people know who she is. She dated one of the most prominent African American rappers in the business, in the history of hip hop. So
now you're saying something that's facts. Right? Yes. She used to date no other than Kanye West, motherfuckers. That's where most motherfuckers know her ass from, if you want to keep it a stat. Because that's where she got her claim to fame. Being in a relationship with Kanye before motherfucking Kim. That was her claim to fame. That's when people started knowing who the fuck she was. And that was way before BET. Idiot. But yes, she used to mess around with Kanye. Hence why people should not be surprised by her position of switching from blue MAGA to red MAGA, motherfuckers. Let's keep it a motherfucking stat. Why are y'all shocked? Why are you motherfuckers shocked? This is Kanye West's ex. You motherfuckers think this fucking Becky? Oh shit, did I say that? Yes, the fuck I did. If you motherfuckers think this Becky is somehow or another incapable of set tripping and being a switch hitter and flipping from blue MAGA to red MAGA, y'all got me fucked up. And you motherfuckers need to pay attention. Let's continue.
Prominent African American rappers in the business, in the history of hip hop. So her whole culture came from black culture, even though she says she's not a black person herself. I don't know anyone who takes their political cues from Amber Rose, but just in case you do, you might want to duplicate doing your own research because she might not have done it thoroughly.
Yeah, I don't care who Amber Rose chooses to support politically, but I do have a feeling that that footage of Jocelyn Hernandez jumping on Amber Rose, that might leak in full. They never showed it to us on BET. I have a feeling that might leak.
Oh yeah. You know, for other reasons it can't.
Exactly. Right? And to touch on that point, I don't know how many of y'all actually saw that BET show that these motherfuckers are talking about. Right? But there was a segment on College Hill where Jocelyn Hernandez got into a confrontation with Amber Rose on the show. And they never showed the actual fight, but you saw the smoke. Right? Let's get into that. Wait up. Let's see. hopefully I don't get fucked with. I'm gonna go ahead and show this. Hopefully I don't get fucked with. Cause BET be tripping. BET be tripping. Hopefully I don't get fucked with, family. I'm taking a chance, but we gonna show this. Let's get into it real quick.
You know what's your problem? Your problem is that you really want to be a white girl.
Y'all heard that? Jocelyn was getting into a heated argument with Amber Rose, and she stopped in the midst of that argument and said, you know what your problem is? You do not want to be black.
You don't even want to be black.
You think you a motherfucking white girl. Let's get into it.
What's your problem? Your problem is that you really want to be a white girl. Let's just get down to the point.
Jocelyn.
No, Professor. Let's get down to the point. Jocelyn. Your problem is that you really don't even want to be black.
She's conflicted with her blackness. See, when I was growing up, I chose to be black. I was born in Puerto Rico, a Spanish-speaking place, so I'm a black Hispanic. But Amber, she don't know how to behave in black places or in white places. She feel like she got to cater to each of them. But I damn sure know that she doesn't cater to nothing black.
And there you go. Shout out to Jocelyn. Shout out to Jocelyn for checking her ass. Know what I mean? Checking her motherfucking ass. Like, shorty, you ain't even black. You don't even want to be black. You want to be white. Stop playing. What the fuck are we talking about over here?
Let me finish. Wait. Nah, you want to go there? Let me finish. There she go. Cry, baby, cry, baby, cry, baby.
And that's the end of the clip. That's the end of the clip, family. They didn't show the fight. They exit, they paneled to the right, you know what I mean? They exited stage left. They didn't show the actual fight, but it popped off. It popped off right there. And at the end of the motherfucking day, yeah, Jocelyn called her ass out for not being, you know what I mean, a black woman. And wanting to be a whole Becky. Which, in my motherfucking, my humble opinion, that's exactly what the fuck she is, motherfucker. Let's keep it a buck. I'm like, what are we talking about right now? She's a whole motherfucking Becky over here. Yeah, I said it, motherfuckers. Right? Some of y'all motherfuckers be running around here calling her a black woman, person of color, all these those silly ass terminologies that I do not subscribe to. Right? But yeah, let's get into it real quick. This is Amber Rose's parents. For people that's wondering, that's her MAGA ass pops right there in the fatigues. That's her MAGA ass pops. And that's her multiracial mother. Right? Who's part Scottish, part Irish, and got a little bit of African American. This is her motherfucking parents. How is these two motherfuckers creating a motherfucking black person is beyond me. You one droppers are going to have to explain this and make this shit make sense. You people of color ass motherfuckers, I'm going to need y'all to make this make sense. How are these two individuals creating a black person? How, Sway?
How, Sway?
Stop playing with me. Yes, to quote her ex.
How, Sway?
Stop. Stop. This chick at best is a quadroon. I would argue she's an octoroon. That's what I would argue. But who the fuck am I? I'm just the gatekeeper of blackness around this motherfucker, it seems like. But yes, at best, she's a quadroon. At best. At best. But y'all motherfuckers like walking around here calling quadroons black. until they vote for Donald Trump. When they vote for Donald Trump, they no longer black. But they vote for Biden, that's a black woman. You see how you weirdos move? You see how you pseudos move? Pseudo-ass, subjective, one-drop ass motherfuckers. People ain't black. When you politically align with them, and when you no longer politically align with these motherfuckers, all of a sudden they no longer black? That shit is fake. That shit is fake and phony. I hope you biracials are listening to these fake, phony-ass black people. You know why biracials respect my position? Because I'm not fake and phony with these motherfuckers. They are biracial and mixed regardless of who the fuck they vote for. They are biracial and mixed regardless if I like them or not. I am consistent. I don't flip-flop. I don't make them black when I like them, and they're no longer black once they piss me off. That's that fake phony shit that you one-droppers be doing. Psycho ain't fake and phony. I ain't got a fake phony part of me in my motherfucking body. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it or not, I'm gonna tell you what the fuck it is, and I'm gonna be consistent in my fucking views. I'm not gonna flip-flop because I like somebody. Because I socially, politically align with somebody. No, either you're black or you're not. It's that simple. Ain't got shit to do with politics. Like these pseudo-ass, blue and nine, blue MAGA, one drop weirdos. You fake phony motherfuckers. Y'all are fake and phony. Give it a stack. Now, with all that being said, let's continue with this. I think we still got a little bit more of this, but I just had to rip that apart real quick. Let's go.
It didn't air on BET, but it definitely may leak.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And if they hear you say that, they definitely gonna leak it faster.
I think it's happening.
So,
what was the footage? I don't remember.
They was on the
Jocelyn
BET College
dusted her.
Hill show. They did the College Hill show together, and they was in the classroom, and Jocelyn called her out for saying that she wasn't black, but she was like, Jocelyn, no, like I'm biracial.
She said I'm biracial, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Jocelyn put hands on him.
She did?
Yeah. They fought. Like,
who won?
For sure.
Nobody
I'm not
knows,
sure
'cause
because
they
I
never
didn't
showed us.
see, but
you heard.
Insiders told me, yeah, Jocelyn had to, because it was Amber got fed up, so Amber left, and then she turned back around and came back in the room, and she like got Jocelyn from behind, but Jocelyn rose up like the hawk and spent around, and it was some things, but I ain't see. I just heard.
I think we about to see though. I think that I think the video gonna leak. I got a feeling.
Yeah, man. But she said that she had never said that she wasn't black, but indeed we have an audio read it. I think it's number 3. Play it for her.
I do not consider myself a black woman. Absolutely not. I mean, my dad is half Irish, half Italian. I do the Italian festivals. I grew up eating very Italian food. I celebrate St. Patty's Day. I'm really into 80s rock. I love Guns N' Roses. So, and then also like my Cape Verdean side, which I don't know that much about it. But, I try to get up on that culture also. But I embrace everything that I am. I don't feel like I'm more one thing than the other.
By the way,
you hear that? She said herself. You hear that, you one drop weirdos? You weirdo ass socially black motherfuckers? Did you hear her? She said, I do not identify as black, you dumb motherfuckers. She said she likes 80s rock. Guns N' Roses. She said the little bitty black side she has absolutely no connection with. She didn't spend no time with them. She knows nothing about them. And her mother is the one with the little bit of black side in her. You see how this shit works? How are y'all calling her a black woman? Socially, genetically, how are y'all calling her a black woman? Shame on you one-droppers. And I'm glad this is biting y'all in the ass. I'm glad you one-drop ass motherfuckers are getting bit in the ass right now, subscribing to white supremacist fuck shit like that shit is beneficial to you. And as you see, it is not. They will flip on you in a fucking heartbeat, and what the fuck are you gonna do about it? You can't do shit. Because she ain't doing nothing but embracing her bloodline. Motherfuckers. I'm glad y'all getting bit in the ass with this dumb shit. Good for you. Good for you. Spending the last 4 years calling Kamala a black woman. Good for you. Good for you. I'm glad you got this quadroon taking a shit on your party. Because y'all spent 4 years taking a shit on everybody else, calling that VP a black woman. Stop. Phony ass motherfuckers.
Once again, I don't
care that much about it, but I consider myself a black woman. Absolutely.
I think it's number 3 play it for her.
I do not consider myself a black woman. Absolutely not. I mean, my dad is half Irish, half Italian. I do the Italian festivals. I grew up eating very Italian food. I celebrate St. Patty's Day. I'm really into 80s rock. I love Guns N' Roses. So, and then also like my Cape Verdean side, which I don't know that much about it. But, you know, I try to get up on that culture also. But I embrace everything that I am. I don't feel like I'm more one thing than the other.
By the way, once again, I don't care what she chooses to identify as. I don't care who she chooses to represent politically. I got more of a problem with people like Van Jones on CNN talking about she's dangerous to Democrats. I don't think people like Joy Reid said, people not getting their political cues from Amber Rose.
That's the thing. That's what I was saying. Even and we know how little.
I would agree with that. I agree with Charlamagne and Joy Reid on that premise. Ain't nobody, she ain't Ja Rule. She is not Ja Rule. Nobody woke up Sunday morning after Trump's attempted assassination. Nobody woke up Sunday morning wondering, wow, I wonder what Amber Rose got to say about all this. You know what I mean? Said nobody. Nobody woke up Sunday morning wondering what the fuck Amber Rose's opinion is about all this. Nobody. She's not Ja Rule. Nobody cares. Right? So at the end of the day, I gotta agree with them. They correct there. Like, I don't think nobody is, nor should they be taking their political views or their political positions based off what the fuck this Becky is saying.
To Democrats. I don't think people like Joy Reid said, people not getting their political cues from Amber Rose.
That's the thing. That's what I was saying. Even, and we know how little into politics I am, but I still can't believe that this is what we're talking about. Like Amber Rose.
That was, yeah.
Honestly, who cares? She's able to.
The biggest topic of the political talk right now. Like, what the hell are we talking about? She's not even the topic of regular news. How the hell is she in the? It just don't make sense to me. But nah.
And we are helping to amplify the story by talking about it. But I mean, it's where it's something to talk about. But like I said, I just don't think nobody getting their political cues from Amber Rose. And if they are, God bless them.
Yeah.
So what?
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, I just meant politically. It's like what they're talking about this girl like on CNN and all this. Like, what are we talking about? This is for like what we do. So, but
Democrats know what they need to do.
Yeah.
Krishan Rock, baby, at the DNC.
Let's get it.
Krishan Rock.
Or
at the DNC.
Or Biden need to go grab Jocelyn.
You think Jocelyn over Krishan Rock?
No, Jocelyn.
Nah, yeah. I'm gonna take Jocelyn over Krishan Rock.
I don't know, man. Krishan Rockmore, that nigga need a different than Jocelyn.
You said Jocelyn washed her, so that'd be good.
Yeah, I'm talking about just because if they need.
Because it's Amber versus Jocelyn. You would get Jocelyn.
Krishan, we would need Krishan like to fight. Like Krishan ain't.
I'm totally taking Jocelyn over Amber Rose any day of the week. Any day of the week.
About to go talk about who to vote for because nothing. Jocelyn, she got a mouthpiece, like she can talk, she fight and talk. So we need that.
Okay.
Yeah, Jocelyn about that life.
And I think
love Jocelyn, I hate Jocelyn. She about that life. I would have loved to seen her beat the fuck out of Amber Rose because I know that's what happened. I know that's what happened, and they don't want to leak it because they don't want to see that Becky getting rolled out on fucking footage. You know, lawsuits and everything else. They try to protect their brand. It's not a good look to see Becky's getting rolled out by Afro-Latinas. That's not a good look. But I know Jocelyn put the beats on her. I know she put the beats on her. I promise you she did. I didn't see it. I can't prove it. I just know in my heart of hearts, that's what the fuck happened. And they gonna have to show the footage to prove it otherwise. In order for motherfuckers to prove me wrong otherwise, they gonna have to show the footage. But that's what my money's on. I got money that Jocelyn beat the brakes off when that shit all went down. That's my money, Dad. Let's continue.
Krishan is in jail, so.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. Able to get her.
Yeah.
But
Jocelyn might be good for the Latino vote. Okay.
Yeah, Latino vote.
All right, make some calls, DNC.
That's just the mess for the first.
Y'all better not, man. Don't even play like that because they'll make that call.
Everybody else playing. Why we can't play? Everybody else playing.
Oh, man.
That's all y'all doing.
So there you go, family. That was the shit show with Joy Reid and Amber Rose and all this and everything else. Before I put the link out there, and I will be putting the link out there in a minute, you know, we can all chop it up about everything that happened. Wait, I got a couple more things. Matter of fact, wait. I got two things I need to touch on. I thought it was only one. My bad is two. Because we had another motherfucker, prominent figure, that shouldn't surprise nobody. But yeah, we had another prominent figure come up giving Donald Trump the cosign. And this right here is actually hilarious. Like the Amber Rose shit is like, you know, that was suspected, right? They had to have a quote unquote person of color, famous, to kind of co-sign them, and she got the younger audience, right? So she kind of checked all boxes. She's a woman of color, and she's young and got a large following. So yeah, so she checks all the boxes. So her speaking ain't a shocker. This motherfucker right here speaking ain't a shocker either, but this one is actually hilarious. But yeah, let's get into this real quick, shall we?
All right, now we're going to go back to the convention where professional wrestling legend Hulk Hogan is about to give his remark. Let's take those live.
Y'all see this motherfucker? Y'all see the holster? Y'all see the holster with his racist ass up here supporting his racist brethren? Y'all see this motherfucker? You see this real American? He is a real American. Fight for the rights of the hooligans. He is a real American. Fight for what's white. Fight for Trump's life. Dun, 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 dun. When it comes crashing down.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. You know something? When I came here tonight, there was so much energy in this room. I felt maybe I was in Madison Square Garden getting ready to win another world title. Or maybe I thought
The vibe was so intense. The energy was so crazy, it felt like maybe I was gonna press that no good stinky giant over my head and slam him through the mat, brother. But what I found out was I was in a room full of real Americans, brother. And at the end of the day, with our leader up there, my hero, that gladiator, we're gonna bring America back together. One real American at a time, brother. You know something? I've seen some great tag teams in my time. Hulk Hogan and, ooh yeah, the Macho Man Randy Savage. But you know something? I see the greatest tag team of my life standing upon us, getting ready to straighten this country out for all the real Americans. You know, even though you guys are real Americans, you better get ready. Because when Donald J. Trump becomes the president of the United States.
Did he just call him Donald Dick? He called himself, he was about to call him Donald Dick. The what?
Because when Donald Dick J. Trump.
What? When Donald Dick J. Pause, nigga. Did he just say when Donald Dick J. Trump? When Donald Dick J. Trump, that's a very pause-ass statement.
Pause.
What the fuck are you talking about over here, Hogan?
You better get ready. Because when Donald Dick J. Trump becomes the president of the United States, all the real Americans are going to be nicknamed Trumpites. Because all the Trumpites are going to be running wild for 4 years. So with the power of Donald J. Trump and all the Trumpites running wild, America is going to get back on track. And like Donald J. Trump said, America is going to be great again. You know, when I look out and I see all the real Americans, I think about how Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business was compromised. But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero? And they tried to kill the next president of the United States. Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
That motherfucker went into full-blown red and yellow, say your prayers, eat your vitamins, motherfucking Hulk Hogan, didn't he? That motherfucker went into that motherfucker went straight into smooth, full-blown, rockin' wrestling fucking Hulk Hogan, right? This motherfucker went, he went full-blown Saturday nights main event on these motherfuckers. Yo, that motherfucker ripped off his shirt and everything. Like he wasn't playing. Like he was all in. He all in.
They tried to kill the next president of the United States. Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
Oh yeah, he feel like he catching flashbacks. He feel feel like he fighting the Iron Sheik all over again. You got all these USA chants and everything else. He back in the moment. He's tapping into it. He's tapping into his inner championship night moment, right? All this USA chants and everything. Yeah, he all in.
You know something, Trumpites? I didn't come here as Hulk Hogan, but I just had to give you a little taste. You know, my name is Terry Bollea. And as an entertainer, I love you too. And as an entertainer, I tried to stay out of politics. But after everything that's happened to our country over the past 4 years, and everything that happened last weekend, I can no longer stay silent. I'm here tonight because I want the world to know that Donald Trump is a real American hero. And I'm proud to support my hero as the next president of this United States. You know, guys, I've known Donald Trump for over 35 years. You know, hold on a second, hold on. I just had a flashback. Man. This is really tripping. You know, the last time I was up on stage, Donald Trump was sitting at ringside at the Trump Plaza. I was bleeding like a pig, and I won the world title right in front of Donald J. Trump. And you know something? He's gonna win in November, and we're all gonna be champions again when he wins. And like I said, I've known that man for over 35 years. And he's always been the biggest patriot, and he still is. He's always told you exactly what he thought, and he still does, brother. And no matter the odds, he always finds a way to win. And when he's back in our White House, America is gonna start winning again. You know, guys, over my career, I've been in the ring with some of the biggest, some of the baddest dudes on the planet. And I've squared off against warriors, ooh yeah, savages. And I've even, like I said, body slammed giants in the middle of the ring. And I know tough guys. But let me tell you something, brother. Donald Trump is the toughest of them all. They've thrown everything at Donald Trump. All the investigations, the impeachments, the court cases, and he's still standing and kicking their butts.
You know, it's really sad and pathetic that I can't even push back against nothing that motherfucker just said right there. I want to push back. I do. But I am not blue MAGA. So I am not going to sit up here and do mental gymnastics and try to convince myself or y'all that anything he just said right there is anything other than the fucking truth. It's the truth. Blue MAGA has thrown everything at Donald Trump. Everything at this motherfucker. Court cases, news reports, right? Stories, leaks, Me Too movements, the FBI, you know, impeachment. thrown everything at this motherfucker. And I'll be goddamn if that motherfucker ain't still motherfucking standing and in good position to win the motherfucking election. This is a motherfucker. Ain't this a motherfucking bitch? This is a goddamn. No lies was just detected. No lies was detected that I can even push back on. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. But it's true. Blue MAGA, it's true. You gotta deal with it. Blue Anon, it's true. These are the facts. Y'all have to deal with this. This is a problem. This is a problem. Anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
You know, we never had it better than the Trump years. Back then, we had a thriving economy. We had strong borders. We had safe streets. We had peace and respect around the world. But then we lost it all in a blink of an eye. Crime is out of control. The border is out of control. The price of food and gas and housing is out of control. And the only person who can clean this up is Donald Trump. You know, guys, I really, really love this country. And I've lived the American dream. And I want my kids, your kids, and all those little teeny hulkamaniacs out there to live the American dream too. This November, guys, we can save the American dream for everyone. And Donald Trump is the president who will get the job done. So all you criminals, all you lowlifes, all you scumbags, all you drug dealers, and all you crooked politicians need to answer one question, brother. What you gonna do when Donald Trump and all the Trumpomaniacs run wild on you, brother?
Yep. And did y'all hear all the buzzwords? When he was talking about criminals and drug dealers and whoop-de-whoop and all this other, y'all know who he was talking about, right? Y'all know who he was talking about. That motherfucker was totally talking about black people. Because you know the whole premise is, you know, all black people vote Democrats and we all a bunch of liberals. Right? So that's what he's talking about. Right? That and Mexicans. He's talking about black people and Mexicans. But this is Hulk Hogan. This is Hulk Hogan right here. The same motherfucker that told his daughter, if you're gonna fuck with some niggers, you can at least get you some tall niggers that play in the NBA and got a lot of money. And not these broke niggers who ain't about shit. Go find you a 6'8" nigger from the NBA if you gonna fuck with a nigger. Yeah, we talking about this Hulk Hogan. Yeah, that guy. Oh, I'm not gonna let y'all forget that happened. Oh yeah, let's continue.
This November, guys, we can save the American dream for everyone. And Donald Trump is the president who will get the job done. So all you criminals, all you lowlifes, all you scumbags, all you drug dealers, and all you crooked politicians need to answer one question, brother. What you gonna do when Donald Trump and all the Trumpomaniacs run wild on you, brother? God bless you, and thank you.
And there you go, family. There you go. That was the other guest speaker. They had a couple more. Dana White got his ass up on his bullshit. Dana White, the owner of UFC, was up there co-signing Trump. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. I ain't even gonna play that shit. I ain't gonna bore y'all to tears with his weak ass motherfucking speech. But yeah, real quick, before I forget. See, shout out to Brandon. Appreciate that. Shout out to Brandon. Appreciate the cash app.
Donations.
Shout out to Brandon. All right, so let's get into this last part. And after this, I'll drop the link. I promise you. I'm gonna drop the link after this. But I gotta get through these stories, family. There's a lot of shit. A lot of shit happened this week. Been a busy week. I could even got deep into this, but I'm trying to just crunch it down real quick because a lot of shit happened. So yeah, let's get into this right here. Let's get into this story right here because this is very important right here. Because this right here has also been the story of the week outside of Donald Trump assassination attempts. Let's get into this.
They're going to lose the House and the Senate if he stays on the ticket. When you're told by members of Congress who have seen the polls that you're losing swing states and that your numbers are going down in swing states, and states like Virginia, New Hampshire, New Mexico, Minnesota are now in play. And when your top fundraiser over the past 5, 6, 7, 8 years is telling you the money's gone, the donors have all gone away, you know, it's really incumbent on people that are around Joe Biden to step up at this point and help the president and help the man they love and do the right thing. This is not going to end well if it continues to drag out.
Well, as Joe Scarborough just acknowledged, Joe Biden is facing massive pressure to drop out of the presidential race and allow for a more competitive Democrat to run against Donald Trump. In fact, the highest ranking Democratic officials in his own party, I'm talking about Democratic leadership like Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi, they've met with him and they have urged him to drop out. And apparently that pressure is working to some extent. There are some cracks in his defiance, if you will. So this morning, Axios reported that behind the curtain, top Dems now believe Biden will exit. There are some reports that he could exit the race as soon as Sunday, meaning this weekend. Now, thus far, Biden has not budged an inch on dropping out of the race publicly. So what he thinks privately might be completely different from the brave face he's putting on publicly. However, Axios reports that privately he's resigned to mounting pressure, bad polls, and untenable scrutiny, making it impossible to continue his campaign. An anonymous senior Democratic advisor told CNN that Biden's gone from saying Kamala can't win to, do you think Kamala can win? It's still unclear where he's going to land, but he at least seems to be listening. He's been listening.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Our audience has helped build support.
Say now that it's over for a while. And it was over after the debate. And remember, I thought that he was not the right candidate about a year ago, as you all know, but I didn't say that it was over and he was going to step down before the debate. Before the debate, the great majority of the people supporting him, not the voters. And this is interesting and important. I'll come back to that in 1 second. But the elite, all the politicians, all the media, were still, and all the donors, were all still behind him. But after the debate, and when I saw the ad against Bob Casey, I said, it's definitely over. They can't withstand this, right? But now, he's got nowhere left to go. We're in the checkmate portion of the program. He's down to just the king. He doesn't even have any pawns left. Because Joe Scarborough and Mika Brzezinski are by far his top defenders in the press. So that's like losing your queen. And so that's gone, that's off the board. Nancy Pelosi off the board, Adam Schiff off the board, Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, everyone's gone. He's lost all of his pieces. The donors are gone. Jeffrey Katzenberg, I mean, that's the person they're alluding to. One of the top donors for the Democrats of all time, the biggest supporter of Joe Biden within the donor community. He's saying we don't have any money left, just like I told you guys. I said that was set in motion 3 weeks ago because he would run out of donor money and there would be a revolt in Congress. And that's exactly what happened. And so
I told you motherfuckers. I told Blue Maga. Blue Maga didn't want to believe me. They didn't listen to me. I tried to warn these motherfuckers. I tried to prepare everybody. All motherfuckers want to do is call me Trump supporters and all this other shit. Whoop-de-whoop, everything. Listen. You have to understand the temperature of the room. Remove yourself from your emotions. Pay attention what's going on. Understand the temperature of the fucking room. There was no way in living hell after that debacle of a debate that the Democrats stood a chance in hell coming November. I knew this before the assassination attempt and was saying that the Democrats were smart. They will throw a Hail Mary right now and they will get somebody in there as quick as possible that has a much better chance at defeating Donald Trump because Biden can't do it. Biden cannot do it. He is incapable of going back to back. He is not a back-to-back champion. He's a one-time champ. He's the 2000s Pistons, not the 89-90 Pistons. He is not the Isaiah Thomas Pistons. He is the Rip Hamilton Pistons. He's one and done. The next year around, he's gonna fail. Just like the 2000 Pistons. Stop thinking y'all got Isaiah Thomas on your team. You motherfuckers had Bill Wallace. And I tried to warn you motherfuckers that that's Larry Brown on the sidelines and not Chuck Daly. I tried to warn you. Y'all not going to go back to back. Motherfuckers wanted to argue with me. Okay, cool. Go for what you know. People didn't want to listen to me. All right, fine. I'm telling you this ain't going to work. I'm telling you. I see it. It's like the writing's on the wall. It's right in your face. Pay attention. No. Biden's our only shot. Well, then you motherfuckers about to lose. Y'all might as well go ahead and get Trump that goddamn motherfucking nomination right now. Just give it to him. Y'all quit. Y'all gave up. Fuck it. Just give it to him. I was okay with it if motherfuckers was going to throw their votes somewhere else. And I ain't talking about with Trump. Y'all know my position. If you was going to make a statement vote, that works for me. But that ain't what y'all was talking about doing. Y'all still was going to go to the poll and put your worthless ass votes in to a fucking loser. Y'all want to talk about, oh, he's voting third party. That's just throwing your votes away. Y'all understand that concept when it comes to third party, but when it comes to a lame duck ass motherfucking president, all of a sudden that's not throwing your votes away. But now you motherfuckers are throwing your votes away with Biden. You might as well throw it away somewhere else. At least you're making a statement. Let's keep it a stack. Anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
Just like I told you guys, I said that was set in motion 3 weeks ago because he would run out of donor money and there would be a revolt in Congress. And that's exactly what happened. And so it's not a question. Like soon, like within minutes, we're going to switch to who should be the new nominee. Right now, Joe Biden is definitely done. If he kept going, they're going to have to humiliate him. They're going to have to do it in public more. Like it would be insanity, sheer insanity to continue, and it wouldn't work anyway. So this is when you say Joe Biden had a good run, whether you believe it or not. Thank you for your service. And wow, this is exciting. We're going to get to pick a new candidate and we're going to have a real shot to beat Donald Trump.
Yeah.
He has literally no allies left.
And guys, I want you to consider for the rest of the country, for everyone in the country, what the two political campaigns look like, what the optics are, right? So we've been at the RNC all week. I genuinely don't believe, we'll see, right? The pro working class message, right? But at least that's the message that they're really driving home at this convention. So you have the Republican Party branding themselves as the party that's looking out for the little guy, for working class Americans. And then on the Democratic side, is there any conversation about policy right now? Of course not, because everything is wrapped up in this power struggle. And that does not look good to the American
people. Facts. I don't hear nothing about policies coming from this fucking Democratic Party. All I hear is a bunch of anti-Donald Trump rhetoric and motherfuckers crying about what are we talking about here? And crying within the Democratic Party. There's a split within the Democratic Party, and these motherfuckers in here infighting and crying about Donald Trump instead of actually making moves. Like, the Democrats are dumb. Y'all a bunch of dumbasses. And y'all motherfuckers, and the problem is they know they voters aren't going to hold these motherfuckers accountable. So they gonna keep being dumbasses. Because they voters is flying monkeys. They voters ain't nothing but a bunch of flying monkeys. So they don't feel like they doing anything wrong. Cause y'all don't hold them fuckers accountable. That's why they don't know nothing about accountability. Like a lot of you blue MAGA ass motherfuckers don't know nothing about accountability. Like a lot of you blue and nine ass Negroes. That's what blue and nine teaches y'all. Y'all don't have no accountability. Y'all got the moral high ground. Y'all can just point and wag y'all fingers at people all fucking day long. And y'all better get y'all asses on y'all motherfucking grind. Do what the fuck y'all need to do to win. If that's what y'all trying to do. But y'all trying to get this shit away, keep being dumbasses. Stupid motherfuckers. Think conspiracies is going to save you? Conspiracies ain't going to save you, dumbasses.
Looking out for the little guy, for working class Americans. And then on the Democratic side, is there any conversation about policy right now? Of course not, because everything is wrapped up in this power struggle. And that does not look good to the American people, especially at a time when they're struggling financially, economically due to inflation and stuff like that. And so it's just a bad look for the Democrats. The longer this drags out, the more it hurts the party in general.
Yeah, guys, there's a second huge problem with him dragging it out, which is that people are starting to ask, real average Americans. Anna and I took an Uber ride today. I know it's a cliche to tell you about taxi drivers and Uber drivers, but nevertheless, they are a good indication. And he said, well, look, he's a 26-year-old guy, doesn't follow politics that much, and said, well, who's in charge of the country? Mm-hmm. Because to the average person that doesn't follow politics, when they see Joe Biden, they think he doesn't know what he's doing. He's obviously in mental decline. Like, that's the most obvious thing in the world. They don't debate it. The debate is only because the allies of Biden force you into a debate by continuing to gaslight you, right? But in the real world, there's no debate at all. Everybody thinks Joe Biden's gone.
Facts. This only becomes a debate when you run into blue MAGA. You want to know who blue MAGA is? The motherfuckers who still think Biden should run for fucking president. That's blue MAGA. If you want to know who blue MAGA is, these are the delusional fucks. The motherfuckers who say that the Donald Trump's assassination attempt was staged. This is blue MAGA. This is blue and nine. If you're confused on who I'm talking about, I'm talking about them Negroes. Right? Delusional.
He doesn't know what he's doing. He's obviously in mental decline. Like, that's the most obvious thing in the world. They don't debate it. The debate is only because the allies of Biden force you into a debate by continuing to gaslight you, right? But in the real world, there's no debate at all. Everybody thinks Joe Biden's gone, right? So then they're wondering, so who's running the place? And so that's beginning to deteriorate faith in the government let alone the Democratic Party. But they're also thinking like the Democratic Party seems to be kind of like a little bit questionable. Like,
yeah, wrapped up in their own ambition, their own political ambition, as opposed to looking out for the little guy, which is what historically the Democratic Party was thought to be, right? And so the other thing that the Uber driver mentioned, which I thought was telling, is remember, he says, I don't really follow politics that closely. I don't watch the news that much, and I do think that's actually representative of most American voters.
Definitely.
And you know what he said? He said, yeah, I'm gonna vote Trump because he seems like he wants to help.
Yeah, that brother, and he admits it. He's like, I don't know any of the details, and I don't know who actually wants to help, right? He didn't say those exact words, but that was his indication. But he's like, Trump seems like he wants to help. And he hasn't heard anything from Biden or the Democrats about how they're going to help him. He said, look, rent went up by $1,000. Me and my girlfriend, we think we might not be able to afford an apartment to even rent, right? And then he interrupted our conversation when I said that Biden was bragging about how he expanded NATO, but I'm like, nobody even knows that. And he said, yeah, I don't know that. And he doesn't care. He doesn't care about expanding NATO. The brother's trying to pay for rent. The Democrats are so out of touch. But the longer they have Joe Biden as his figurehead, the more average voters are going, who's in charge of the Democratic Party anyway?
Yeah.
Are they run by some sort of secret group that we're not seeing? That's a terrible thing to show the American people. For God's sake, let's go. But it's okay. Yeah. Almost certainly by Monday, he's gone. So get ready for a new nominee.
So let's talk about some of the other indications that Biden is likely going to drop out of the race. And by the way, guys, there's, I guess, two questions. The first question I didn't even consider because I think it's ridiculous, but the idea of him resigning from the presidency, no one's having a real conversation about that, okay? So there's very little time left in his term. He's gonna finish his term. We're talking about dropping out of the presidential race, so a more competitive candidate can go up against Donald Trump. Now, in an interview released on Wednesday on BET, Biden was asked if there was any scenario in which he would drop out of the race, and he said the following: if I had some medical condition that emerged, if doctors came to me and said, you got this problem and that problem. So it seems like there is an opening, right, where he thinks it's reasonable for him to drop out of the race. That same day, Biden was diagnosed with COVID, but obviously COVID is not something that a president or a candidate would drop out of a race from. And
let me speak on this real quick before I forget. Biden and his COVID shit. Miraculously, Biden the other day, when he was scheduled to speak, was unable to speak and was whisked away back to Delaware to his home because he was miraculously, should I say miraculously? That might not be the best terminology. He was suspiciously, yeah, that's a little bit better, suspiciously diagnosed with COVID? The fuck? How is this motherfucker who always wearing the biggest mask you ever see in your motherfucking life 24/7 constantly motherfucking catching COVID? I'm curious. And it's very ironic that he caught this mysterious case of COVID right when he was scheduled to speak and forget more names and fuck up more motherfucking speeches before, and so he wouldn't be able to do this. They mysteriously came up with a case of COVID and whisked him away at his home so he don't have to speak for the next couple of weeks. Ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that lucky of the Democratic Party? Oh my goodness, the Democratic Party, they finally got some luck with them. Oh my goodness, they finally caught a miracle. They needed something to stop the bleeding. Oh my goodness. Why ain't the conspirators talking about that, you goddamn kooky motherfuckers? Why y'all ain't draw up the obvious conspiracy on that COVID shit? Oh no, we're not going to do conspiracy. Blue and Nine don't do conspiracies on the left. Well, I got a conspiracy for your ass, you kooky motherfuckers. They made up a lie that Biden caught COVID so he don't look dumb as fuck anymore in front of a fucking microphone like a week or so to recoup, figure out what it is they're going to actually do before they decide to move forward. So I think this whole COVID shit, dare I say it? I believe this whole COVID shit is staged. That's right, I said it. Psycho got his tinfoil hat on, and Psycho is saying that this bullshit ass COVID case that this motherfucker allegedly caught, oh, this shit is totally staged. Psycho said it. Psycho said it. Yeah, I got my tinfoil hat on. Fuck you motherfuckers. If y'all can put on some goddamn tinfoil hats, if everybody else can do it, and run around here making these dumbass motherfucking statements, then I guess I can do it too, motherfucker. Let's go.
Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society, trying to keep their eye on me. But I'ma stay incognito in places they can't find me. Make my moves strategically. Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society, trying to keep their eye on me. But I'ma stay incognito in places they can't find me. Make my moves strategically.
Let's cook. Let's cook. I can put on a goddamn tinfoil hat on too. I can put my tinfoil hat on too, motherfuckers. Y'all motherfucking weirdos do it. And that's what the fuck I believe. I believe that motherfucker was stunting. I think that some of them a bitch. No, he can't fucking speak anymore. The rest of the party knows it. And they got his ass to fuck smooth the fuck up on out of there. That's what I believe. Yeah, that's my conspiracy, motherfuckers. And my conspiracy makes a whole lot more sense. My staged event makes a whole lot more sense than Donald Trump asking for a motherfucker to just take a little bit off the side when I'm trying to get this fade. Dumb fucks. Motherfuckers weird.
But what is motivating Biden's alleged change of heart could be the following. So one Biden advisor who spoke on the condition of anonymity said that the decision came down to hard facts and that there were three that mattered: polling, cash, and which states are in play. And as this advisor put it, none of those are trending in the right direction for Biden. So top Democrats have been pushing Biden hard on all three of those, okay? Just bringing all of this data to his attention, telling him about how unlikely it is that he's gonna win the election or re-election. When asked if that report was true, a spokesperson for Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer stated, Leader Schumer conveyed the views of his caucus. And last
means the entire Senate Democrats now think he should step aside.
Exactly. And by the way, 2/3 of Democratic voters believe that he should step aside.
Yeah, 65% on a new poll. So that goes to, somebody was saying, one of our members said, I hope I never hear the word blue MAGA again. And I understand and I appreciate that. That was Smogostus Gloop. It's a funny handle, but I appreciate you guys. Be part of the show. Hit the drum button below and be one of our members. But guys, I hope I don't ever have to say that again. But the 35% that still think that Joe Biden should be the candidate, they think they're the majority because look, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but it's an alternate reality. This thing is beyond over, right? But those folks are still to this day say, no, Biden should stay on and we the voters want him. No, you want him. But the overwhelming majority of Democratic voters don't want him, let alone the general population who gets to vote in the election, right? So just be clear on what reality is. And even if you disagree with the people that are in the majority, okay? So now look, when you've lost the Senate caucus, there's nowhere to go. I mean, imagine if they come out publicly, all of the Democratic senators, which leads to the second problem. And part of what what Schumer, Jeffries, et cetera, are telling Joe Biden. They're saying it's not just, they're not telling him, hey, brother, we think you're in mental decline and can't handle this. They're not saying that. They're saying people now believe/realize that you're in mental decline. So we can't hide it anymore. So now the perception is such a giant problem that even if you were in great shape, which we all know you're not, right? But even if you were in great shape, you'd still lose. And because you are not able to change that perception in the interviews and events that you did. We heard you out, you did all these things, and now the perception is even more dug in that you can't campaign and be president for the next 4 years. So that's why it's over. Not just because of the reality of your medical condition, but because of people's perception. The voters will not turn around. They're positive that they're not going to vote for you. So it's literally impossible for it to be clear.
Now, I also want to just quickly note that there are other members in the Democratic Party, big names like Adam Schiff calling for Biden to drop out. Also, Hakeem Jeffries spoke with Biden, and Jeffries, the minority leader, told House Democrats last week that in a visit to the White House on Thursday night, he had directly expressed the same breadth of insight, heartfelt perspectives, and conclusions about the path forward, among them to Biden. And it was also reported today that former President Barack Obama is telling his allies that he does not believe Biden can win. But there is still one prominent individual in the media.
Oh shit! Obama! RBR, you still in the house? Obama! Your black genius has now officially given up on his former VP and running mate, Joe Biden. Ain't that a bitch, RBR? RBR, what you gotta say about that? Where RBR at? RBR, you heard that? That's your black genius. That's your biracial genius who stated this. What are you gonna do about that, RBR? RBR, you gonna let them? Yo, RBR, that happened. And we all know how you feel about Obama. So if Obama said it, I'm curious to know what you think about this, RBR, because we already know how you feel about fucking Obama. Right? Don't make me tell these motherfuckers.
And therefore, there's no way Barack Obama doesn't have a chance because everybody white is superior and everybody white hates Obama because he's black. If you don't have no reason to hate Obama, and they made the mistake of thinking that whites are superior and that Obama wouldn't win even if he had a better argument, even if they were a bunch of racist liars. And it was a mistake, and they lost, okay? But trust me, they would have rather won. And they would have won if they would have did what 96% of blacks did, and that was vote for Obama. If you don't have no reason to hate Obama, if you criticize President Obama for being black, you're a sellout. And there's a legitimate reason to criticize Obama, because after all, he is black. So you're not a sellout. Well, that's stupid. If you don't have no reason to hate Obama.
Magnificent joins will.i.am's all-star celebrity tribute to Barack Obama.
Got up this morning, things weren't working right. I said I wanna make a change. I said I wanna fight. Obama walked up and said, yes, we can. I said I wanna ride your nuts, cause I think you're the man. Now I'm dick riding Obama, Obama. Now I'm dick riding Obama, Obama. Now I'm dick riding Obama, Obama. Now I'm dick riding.
Dick riding for tomorrow, dick riding for today, dick riding for the straight, dick riding for the gay, dick riding for America, dick riding for rock. It's okay to ride that dick, just as long as it's Barack's and now
That another thing that a flip side of calling anybody black who hates Obama because he's black is a sellout. Well, if somebody's white and they hate Obama because he's black, you call him a racist. Well, of what a racist is.
You know what I mean, RBR? Well, maybe remind everybody how much you love Obama. Now, Obama has just turned his back on your boy. Your other boy that you be dick riding. Now, what's your opinion on this, RBR? Do you agree with your biracial genius? Or are you going to still ride this biting thing out? I'm curious to know now. You know what I mean? Because you heard it. Obama ain't fucking with him like that. Michelle ain't fucking with him like that either. Because Hunter Biden's wife is cool with Michelle, and the Bidens have been taking a shit on her, and Michelle ain't too happy about that shit. So now you got Michelle and Barack, who ain't fucking with Biden like that no more. So now, you're between a rock and a hard place over there, RBR. Pause. But they was over there ready to trade on you. Pause. Now you gotta figure out which one of these motherfuckers dicks you gotta hop off of. Pause. No more trains for you, RBR. No more trains for you, pause. I mean, you gotta be mononymous. You gotta be monogamous now. Now you gotta be monogamous. You was allowed to be polygamous for 4 years. Now you gotta be monogamous. And you gotta pick which penis you wanna hop on. Pause. Alright? So let's get back into it. Pause again.
Among them to Biden. And it was also reported today that former President Barack Obama is telling his allies that he does not believe Biden can win. But there is still one prominent individual in the media who absolutely believes that Biden could still win. And maybe the real problem here is the backstabbing that's taking place by other Democrats. Let's take a look.
It's his decision to make. It seems to me that these behind the scenes meetings that should be private are being leaked intentionally to sort of force his hand. I think that's disrespectful to the president. I think it's disrespectful to the office. Even if he doesn't drop out, I think we have to understand that there's a binary choice. There is a threat, an existential threat to democracy on one side and Joe Biden on the other. Right. So he still has my vote because he has Vice President Harris right next to him, who is ready to step into the role of president. God forbid something happened to Joe Biden. So I still think, Democrats, instead of throwing Joe Biden under the bus, need to start talking more about the Republican program.
What about throwing the American people under the bus by withholding the true condition of Joe Biden from them? Attempting to essentially just hide the truth and hoping that Biden will win re-election when he needs to be out and about campaigning in order to beat Donald Trump. Look, this is my speculation. I could be totally wrong. I get the sense that Sonny Hostin really wants the presidential candidate to be Kamala Harris. But once Biden steps down from the presidential race, there's going to be a debate among Democrats about whether Kamala should be crowned the candidate, which is the undemocratic choice, if you ask me, or if they should have an open convention where others throw their hat in the race and the delegates get to vote and decide who the best candidate is. If that happens, there is some possibility that Kamala Harris won't be the candidate. I just feel like this argument of, no, just let Biden continue running. Kamala Harris is the vice president. So God forbid if something happens to Biden, Kamala will step in.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with your speculation in a minute, and I can back up the reasoning. First, what Sonny Hostin said there was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. She appears to be the last Biden dead end. And so, and something she said really offended me.
I agree. I agree. She definitely is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. It's pretty bad.
Candidate. I just feel like this argument of, no, just let Biden continue running. Kamala Harris is the vice president. So God forbid if something happens to Biden, Kamala will step in.
Yeah. I'm going to agree with your speculation in a minute, and I can back up the reasoning. First, what Sunny Hostin said there was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. She appears to be the last Biden dead-ended. And so, and something she said really offended me, that this is disrespectful to him and the office. No, he's being disrespectful to 65% of Democratic voters who say, brother, we're going to lose because of you. Please step aside. We love you, but you got to go because we got to beat Trump. And it seems like you don't even care if we want to beat Trump. And so it's incredibly disrespectful to the country, to democracy. I mean, you keep saying democracy is on the line, and then you want to run an 81-year-old who 80% of Americans believe no longer has a functioning brain. So don't say harsh things like that about the president. Why? Because he's the powerful and we have to kiss his ass because he's powerful? That's not what the press is supposed to do. Isn't it amazing that the press, instead of challenging the powerful, yell at anyone who does challenge the powerful? They're like, how dare you know that you should kneel and bow down before authority? Okay, the voters don't matter. Democratic voters, we don't care about them. And how about your beloved Nancy Pelosi and Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer? Isn't it disrespectful to them for you to throw them under the bus? And it's obvious we're going to have a new Democratic candidate. And these guys constantly fighting it is disrespectful to their beloved Democratic leadership that has now decided it should not be Joe Biden, okay? So nothing she said made any sense at all, and it was elitist and insulting to the average person. Now, I had the same sense that you did. And here I'll throw our guys under the bus too, okay? And it's not really under the bus. I think that the progressives, our guys as in Bernie Sanders, etc. I think both the Bernie Sanders camp and the Kamala Harris camp are trying so hard to make sure they're not blamed for pushing Biden out. And they want to say, especially now the Kamala, because because the progressives always get blamed, and African-American leaders and other folks who are not African-American but want Kamala Harris, right? Don't want to seem like they did a palace coup, and then their preferred candidates then gets, has that? Gets attached. That taint gets attached to them, right? And so they don't want that on Kamala Harris. What they want instead is Kamala fought for Biden to the end. And remember, the office is what's important. She's the vice president, and you have to respect the office. It has to be Kamala Harris. I'll guarantee it to you right
now. Correct. You got a contingency of people out here who like The View, who really don't got a problem with Biden stepping down, but they're really upset that when it's discussed about Biden stepping down, Kamala is not presented as the obvious replacement, right? This little fake ass sisterhood with non-black women is disgusting. When I see black women forming sisterhoods with non-black women, that really disgusts me. Right? That shit is always called out when the men do it. The women do it, is given a pass. That is not your fucking sister. Kamala is not a part of the black woman Voltron. She is not a part of the one big black woman. When y'all all get together and form up like Voltron, she is not a part of these units. She out there, her piece don't fit on the Voltron. She is not a part of you. She is not a part of the assembly. This is a fake pseudo sisterhood that y'all have formed with Kamala. That it's not real. It's pseudo. Y'all have got to stop this. Stop. Everybody ain't your sister. Stop. It's like I gotta tell the brothers all the time, Drake is not like us. It took Kendrick Lamar to to tell these dumbass Negroes out here that Drake ain't like us. Motherfuckers like me been telling these Negroes all they want to do is argue with me. It took a Kendrick Lamar song for these motherfuckers to find out that he's not like us. Do I have to make a song to let these sisters know that Kamala is also not like us? This is crazy. You gotta stop this. No, Kamala is not like us. She's not. She never was. All right, get over yourselves. Get over yourself. Everybody's not like you. Stop. This pseudo-ass sisterhood. Stop. Stop. That shit is pseudo. Kamala being down with the sisterhood is pseudo. And y'all gotta stop this shit. It's ridiculous. Let's continue.
100% prediction. Sonny Hassan, as soon as Biden steps down, says there should be no conversation, there should be no open convention, and it should be Kamala Harris shoved down everybody's throat. Otherwise, it's disrespectful to the elite and the powerful. I guarantee you she makes that argument. So I think you're totally right. And I see it in a lot of other politicians and media figures that are taking it easier on Biden because they're saying, oh my God, the team, the ticket, the office has to be respected. They're going to all turn and say, well, there should be no democracy, no open convention, no nothing. Kamala Harris should be anointed because that's what we prefer. And that's absolutely the wrong way to do it. By the way, I think Kamala Harris can easily earn it at a convention.
I agree.
She would be the favorite at a convention. And Anna, you suggested I started watching more of Kamala Harris speeches, and I did. She sounds better and better.
She does. She does. It seems like whatever weird trance she was in during the administration where she had trouble speaking publicly has kind of gone away. And I'm happy about that because she's doing way better in her public appearances. So there is a good chance that even in an open convention, she will end up being the favorite to run against Trump.
Look, let me just be clear. First of all, even in an open convention, she'd be the favorite. No question. The vice president's definitely the favorite, right? And if she can't deliver it after being an overwhelming favorite, then she's not a strong candidate. But if she does deliver it, then the convention and the process strengthens her. Then no one can complain that she's the candidate because she earned it. And no one could take that away from her. And then she didn't just get anointed or named. Because remember, Biden named her in the first place. That's how VPs work.
Right.
This would be her first opportunity to actually earn it herself, and it would give her so much more credibility. Now, by the way, Mark,
I totally agree. If she's going to win it and they're going to give it to Kamala, let her fight for it. Let her fight for it, and if she wins it, she earned it, and that's who the party wanted. And I'm talking about the voters. Not the machine. If that's who the voters want, by and large, give the voters what the fuck they want. Let her earn it though. Do not just hand her that motherfucking ticket. I personally don't think she can win it. But if she does, then she earned it. Let her run. But y'all gotta do something. And a Hail Mary is needed. This is just facts. You got Biden who could barely get up the fucking flight of stairs on the Air Force One, falling all over. It's disgusting. Like, this is a joke at this point. And he needs to get the fuck up out of there. Period. Period. Now, if y'all don't want to lose the office as a party, y'all gotta wake the fuck up, get on your dean immediately. Immediately. Y'all can sit here and fuss and fight with Maga all day long. It's that third. Bring up points about how come Donald Trump shouldn't win. Instead of focusing on how to make Donald Trump not win. And talking about why he shouldn't win ain't going to do it. Because all y'all got is fear-mongering shit. So what y'all need to do is stop focusing on bashing Donald Trump because it's not working. Y'all actually just making him a bigger victim. So y'all need to get off that dumb shit, wake up, smell the coffee, understand the temperature of the room, and take a different approach. But that's not what you weirdos are going to do. I already know. Y'all already know. Anyways, I digress. I believe I touched on just about everything. I've been going for a minute. I guess it's time for me to get ready to drop the link. So I'll get ready to drop the link, family. Anybody come up, motherfuckers want to push back, agree, whatever y'all want to do, y'all got to smoke, whatever. I'm suspecting Blue Maga shouldn't have too much smoke. They might, but I'm suspecting they shouldn't. Right? Because what are they going to say? What are y'all going to say? Just call everybody Trump supporters and all that other shit and deny the dysfunction in your fucking party? You calling everybody Trump supporters ain't going to remove the dysfunction that's going on in your party. Now, either y'all address it or y'all can keep being pseudo and denying it. I don't know. But let's get to this commercial break and I'll be right back, family.
Because we have millions and millions of people in our country that shouldn't be here. Chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened. Many men, like all the men, wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. The president is what I'm destined to be, but Democrats trying to take my life away. Put a hole in my ear, now you gon' see. Put a call into all my security. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me, cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, that's a lot of men. Many, 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 many men. All the men wish death upon me. Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. These pissy Democrats put money on my head. Go get your refund, motherfucker, cause I ain't dead. I'm the orange in the fruit bowl that ain't been found. I'm the Republican king, and I ain't been crowned. When I rally, something special happens every time. I'm the greatest, something like America in its prime. I rip the concrete jungle, I ain't never been humble. This race high, cause I stay ready to rumble. Got a temper, Joe, go ahead, lose your head. I'm crazy, I grab Kamala between her legs. I walk around, cap on my head, chip on my shoulder. Till I've won this presidential race, pussy, this beef ain't over. Many men, many, 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 many men wish death upon me. Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me.
You missed me, bitch.
Today we're going to tell you why we need restitution and reparation from the Roman Catholic Church.
So, let's talk about how the Roman Catholic Church contributed in the transatlantic slave trade. First, they instructed Portugal and Spain to invade, murder, and subdue all sub-Saharan Africans. They identified us as black Gentiles, in which took away our rights, and they created laws that told people how to treat black people unfairly.
Let's also not forget how the Roman Catholic Church benefited from the transatlantic slave trade. 1, they had a huge increase in tithes. 2, they had a big gain of political power. Let's also not forget how my ancestors' land was acquired by the Roman Catholic Church to build more Catholic churches like this one.
And let me tell you how my ancestors were affected during the transatlantic slave trade. 1, they violated our rights and privileges. 2, they stole our lands and our resources. 3, they destroyed our family culture and our family structure.
And you can't forget how black people are still affected by the transatlantic slave trade to this day. 1, we don't have access to our own land. 2, we can't trace back our own family lineage. And 3, we can't connect with our own people because our identity is lost.
And after hearing all that, we're here to tell you that we need restitution and reparation from the Roman Catholic Church.
Right now.
Right now. Yeah.
right, family. There you go. Links out there. Anybody want to come up? Can. Let me fix something real quick because I ain't even peeped that. Give me 1 second. Let me fix something real quick. Let me a little bit late, but so what? Where is it at? Where we at? Yeah, I gotta go here. Okay, it's here. No, it's not. Okay, it's over here. That's what I thought. All right, let me see. Where is it? Because I'm fucking up. You know what? Fuck it. We just gonna leave it alone. We're just gonna leave it like that. Fuck it. All right. Yeah, we're in the building though, family. We're in the building. Let me know what's good. Links out there. Anybody want to come up, chop it up? Let me know. Blue Maga, don't get quiet on me now. Blue Maga. You know, let's address some of this. Let's peel back the onion on some of this. Don't get quiet. You know what I mean? Your team getting their ass whooped right now. You know, and y'all. I need to know what y'all feelings is on all this. Let's get out of delusion alley, and let's address this like grown-ups, right? And let's establish where your party went wrong and what they need to do to fix these obvious problems, right? Let's not be delusional today. Let's not pretend like y'all. We not doing the moral high ground bullshit today, right? Y'all motherfuckers just as pseudo as these motherfuckers, so I really don't want to hear that moral high ground shit with y'all motherfuckers today, with y'all pseudo asses, right? I need to hear from you motherfuckers what the goddamn plan is. What's the plan? What do y'all motherfuckers plan on doing? What's the strategy? Do y'all have any strategy? Or is it just going to be a bunch of bullshit? Is it going to be the same old? Donald Trump's the worst thing on the planet. Only a fool would motherfucking vote for him. Is it going to be more of that shit? Because that ain't going to work. That'll be a fail. I promise you it'll be a fail. Like, your public ain't going for it. You convincing the live chat ain't shit. Actually, you're not going to convince the live chat. He already lost the court of public opinion as far as Biden goes. So what's the plan now? It gotta be a plan B. Please tell me y'all have a plan B. The plan A ain't working. Peace, 2Ps. What's going on?
Big up my brother. Excellent show. You have me emotional. I have to calm down so I don't speak in my heavy patois accent. Because you know when I get emotional, I get very, very ethnic. I go right back to my culture and I get very in my patois language. No, good show. I have some. The problem is that the Democrats, many people might not realize this, but the Democrats have been bought out by corporate interests. The Democrats have been bought out by corporate interests. You have never heard them speak unjustly about corporation in the last 4 years. During Obama tried to curb corporation. He was going through several wars. He was going through a recession. He placed laws in place. And it looked like at one point he was beginning to go after the corporations in his first term. By his second term, that was a whole different story. No, Kamala Harris can't win because they're not going after the corporation. People in Trump think that Trump is not bought out because he's rich. So they say Trump is rich, so he's not getting bought out. Although he's a part of the corporation also, because you made a fundamental truth. You said it is one bird with two wings.
Correct.
Right? And this, yeah. And this is what big up.
That video, bro.
Let me just finish, brother. And if as long as it's the same two wings on the one bird, the policies might appear different, but it's the same policies. Because when we look at this young man, they said that he was in a Blackwater commercial. When you look at what Blackwater is, it is one of the biggest investment firms in the world with over $1 trillion in assets, or several $1 trillion in assets. Now, if you're that rich, you can buy out countries and corporations. We need to discuss that. Because Biden is just following the status quo. Yeah, but who was that? GQ? You're saying something?
No problem, bro. I would just say you talking about Black Rock. You said Blackwater, but I know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm talking about BlackRock, right?
Yeah.
BlackRock. Thank you for correcting me. Thank you for correcting me.
Go ahead, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But even Blackwater was another bullshit military suppliers who made billions and billions of dollars after the war.
Blackwater is not a military supplier. It's a mercenary group. It's not a military supplier. It's a mercenary group.
They supply military arms to insurgents.
No, they don't. Blackwater is military.
Okay.
Just finish your point. That was BlackRock. You was really
Blackwater.
No, I mentioned Blackwater too. So all right, but I'm not going to any about Blackwater.
Yeah, Blackwater
but when we look at it, and then let's be honest about this young man. This young man is a Republican who shot Trump. He was a gun-loving Republican. His parents were gun-loving Republican. Well, that's what they were.
Yes.
But he became disillusioned. But then the image that is painted of him now is that, oh, you realize that there's nothing bad really said about him. It's just basically, I've seen them referring to him as young man, as confused. And I said, this is bullshit. Because they're even protecting him now, because it can backfire. Because their own chicken came home to roost. This was a Republican chicken that came home to roost. A disillusioned young man who came home to roost. And that's how I see it.
What's up, GQ? How y'all brothers doing this afternoon?
Pete Arthur, what's good?
What's good, bro? Great conversation we had the other day, man, as usual. Motherfuckers all.
Did we lose him?
It was a great conversation today, Psycho. Did you make that many men video?
All of that for me. A calculation by the Republican Party, and just further lets me know they have no idea what black culture is and who is at the forefront of black culture, right? And it kind of goes to you guys' argument about biracials and all this and that, because both groups think that biracials is somehow a representation of blackness. And I kind of understand the vitriol that you guys have towards biracials in society, pushing them to the forefront of black issues. I understand that, but the ire towards the biracials is kind of a misplaced ire, because as we see with them choosing her, and we see with Kamala or anybody else, it's more white people wanting the biracials close to them because they feel comfortable, or they feel like there's some camaraderie with them or some allegiance with them, because they know these people have some whiteness in them, right? And has a level of whiteness in them, whether it's genetics, whether it's culture, right? So to me, that just lends to the idea of we're allowing others to continue to determine who represents us, right? Like they think getting her was somehow she was going to be a catalyst to reaching out to the vote, not understanding, like the young lady said at the end of the CNN thing, like this is foolish. Like she don't got no tail on the culture, but they don't know that, right? So that's my thing. So when we give the Republicans all this, they know what they're doing, and this black vote is they have no idea. I don't believe that 20% of black women are gonna vote for him. I don't think 20% of black men are gonna vote for him. I think it's a small segment of the black populace that's gonna vote for Trump. Yeah, there's some disgruntled black people, but if we take this channel or we take other YouTube channels as a microcosm, those people who's gonna go for Trump don't know what the fuck they talking about anyway. And they're coons anyway, right? Like they're fucking coons. Now, if we take it to this young man that shot Trump, Like, this ain't about no disingenuous or disavowed. This is a concerted effort of the powers that be that's behind the machinations, behind the system of our government that wants this empire to keep going. Every time we dissect something in society, we always dissect it from this myopic position instead of really understanding, if we take it out of macro, this is an empire, and Trump's gonna fuck up the empire. Biden's gonna fuck up the empire, right? Like, and they need to get these motherfuckers out of here because neither one of them has the ability to continue the empire. He's not a disgruntled Republican. No, he's not. He was somebody that was recruited to kill that motherfucker. And we have to start dealing with the reality of that on the ground, that this country will go out and recruit young white men to do shit to keep this shit going. Like, everything that we see is the reestablishment of white power in this country. It has nothing to do with individuals being mad at the Republican Party and all this. It has nothing to do with that. It has the continuation of this empire that's slowly watching one of its geopolitical allies in Russia gain strength. You know what I mean? So it's so much bigger than just us trying to bring it down to this one 20-year-old who all of a sudden wanted to kill Trump. No, somebody trained him to kill Trump. He's not going up there without the proper training. He didn't get that from no fucking gun club in school. He didn't get that from that. Like I'm telling you, like he had one shot. He missed the shot. He breathed wrong. He missed the shot, and then
he took about 3 or 4 shots. He took about 3 or 4.
Listen. Listen to the sound. He took one shot. He looked and seen that shot didn't hit. Then he took more shots. You could do the conspiracy thing, but we've lived long enough to see that it's not a conspiracy. Every person that's been assassinated of public policy or public office was shot in the fucking head. Headshot. So it's no conspiracy. They seek to take out people that's counter to their empirical ambitions.
But presidents get assassination attempts on presidents happen all the time. Now, they didn't happen. Like, they tried to get Obama with some arsenic they sent them one time or whatever the case may be. They never bust those shots at him, but they did try to get him with some arsenic. Bush didn't have no attempts on him that I know. I know they threw shoes at him. He ducked that shit. That shit was actually hilarious. Clinton didn't get no attempts on his life that I know of. Bush, no. Reagan, yes. They tried to take Reagan out. A lot of people forget President Ford. They tried to get him twice. They tried to get President Ford twice, not just once, but twice in the 70s. And he was only a 3-year president, and they tried to take him out twice in 3 years. We all know what happened to Robert Kennedy. That we know what happened with that, but he wasn't president, but he was running. George Wallace was also running. He got shot. Kennedy, we all know about, and everything. This is all within like the last 50 plus years. This happens. So it's not out the realm of possibility that somebody want to take the president out. This happens throughout the course of history. Some people really don't like Trump too. Let's keep it a buck. Trump is not a liked person outside of his coat, right? His coat loves him, right? He can't do no wrong within his coat, but outside of that, people hate Donald Trump, bro. Like people really don't like that motherfucker. It doesn't surprise me somebody tried to take him out. I'm actually surprised it took this long. I'm surprised this didn't happen while he was president. He probably didn't get good enough chance to get to him because he got less security around him now than when he was president.
Yeah, I got a quick question. Why do you think black people who support Trump or going to vote for Trump are coons?
Why do I think they coons? I don't think they're.
No, Psycho, you didn't say that. I think it was RBR or Blackground TV. One of those two guys said it.
Because they are coons. Like, I don't like it. Like, this motherfucker's a Nazi. This motherfucker's a white supremacist. This don't mean the black race. It's obvious. Like, he's not for us. Like,
I'm not going to say that they're all coons, but I will say all coons vote for him. I can say that. I can say all coons vote for him. Yeah,
that's saying the same thing, Psycho. That's saying the same.
No, because I don't think all black people that vote for him are coons. I'm just saying.
That's saying the same thing.
No, I don't think all black people that vote for him are coons. Some got other reasons why they voted for him other than.
Look at that thing. Jesus.
Well, what about the blacks that vote third party, or the blacks that don't vote at all, and then lie and think they get doing a protest vote when they're actually voting for Trump?
I think they have little to do with the results of this election. The people that you speak of.
I think they have a lot to do with it because they siphon votes from the Democratic Party. I think they have a lot to do with it. I think we miscalculate that. I think we do it because we want a viable third party so bad. Like, and my thing is, like, it's crazy, man. And I know y'all always try to explain this away, man, but people have so much ire for the Democratic Party and don't have no fucking ire for the Republican Party. Like, they just sit on the sidelines and it's Democrat, get off the plantation. That shit is that shit's nauseating because you're being very disingenuous because you're Republican. Like, you're not a Democrat, you're not an independent, you're Republican, but you don't want the label or the shame that come with saying you're a Republican. So you say this third party shit or this independent
Not me.
shit.
If I was a Republican, I'd be proud as fuck to say it. I'm not going to be in the black community and voters and wear my atheism. I'm not going to wear my atheism.
I mean,
Wait, one second, Arthur. I'm not going to wear my atheism on my sleeve in the black community when that's frowned upon. People say I'm not pro-black and all this other stuff because I don't believe in spirituality and everything else. So I'm not somebody who's afraid to take an opposite position of what the average black person is taking. So that's if I'm a Republican, I'll be a proud Republican. I'll get on y'all motherfucking nerves if I was a motherfucking Republican. No, the Republicans get smoked too. It just so happens that this has been a good week for the Republicans. We got to keep it a stat. This has been an excellent week for the Republicans. If it was a bad week for the Republicans,
what makes it an excellent week? What did they?
Well, I felt like they did a good job at the RNC.
How? What's your metric? What's your metric to judge that against? What's your
the response that the people are giving? Because those are the people those are the voters, right? I got to gauge this off what the voters are saying and how the voters are responding and how the public response to the RNC overall has been positive.
The Republican response to it.
No, everybody. You got to pay attention. You got to pay attention. Arthur, you're not paying attention, bro. I'm talking about.
Psycho, you're saying I'm not paying attention. Come on.
Yeah, you got to pay attention. You got to pay attention what the people are saying. Yes, you got to pay attention what the people are saying. People. You got a lot of people who are.
I'm not thinking what those people are saying. Like, see, this is my thing.
These are voters, Arthur. You gotta care. They voters. You gotta care what they say.
Y'all give too much validity to races. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all make.
They all are racist. This is what you gotta understand. We never had a president that wasn't a racist.
Bullshit. Well,
they're all racist, bro.
What are you
no, that's not
true. Never had a president in the United States that wasn't a racist, bro.
That's not true. That's not true.
No, it's exactly
give up
true.
Your biases.
You telling me Biden is not a racist? RBR? RBR, you trying to tell me Biden is not a racist?
Bro, what do you mean?
Are you even thinking about telling me Biden is not a racist?
Bro, I don't
want
to
show
about
you.
Joe Biden. He's
I can show you.
Bro, you gotta let other
he's
people
had
talk.
to drop out of these elections for being a racist.
Listen to me, bro. You can say whatever you want to say, but there are more black people. There are more black people leading in the Democratic Party than there are white people.
I'm telling you, Joe Biden is a racist.
I don't give a fuck about Joe Biden. He's not the entire Democratic Party.
RBR, are you trying to dispute Joe Biden being a racist?
We don't give a fuck about that. We're talking about the Democratic Party.
He's not a racist.
One
RBR,
y'all are coons.
And what you don't understand.
Anything you say after this is null and void, bro. If you tell me Joe Biden not a racist, anything you say after this is null and void, bro.
What he won't understand.
You got to be out your mind if you think
y'all got to be out your mind because you motherfuckers come on here talking about Joe Biden like he's the only fucking politician in the Democratic Party.
He's the one running for president background.
He don't do a motherfucking thing, but
he's the one running for president background. This is what we talking about. Let's stay on the conversation, bro.
bro, the president does not decide the motherfucking direction of the party.
No bullshit rhetoric. We only got one.
Listen, it's not about bullshit rhetoric. I'm sorry that you don't understand that the president. I'm sorry that you don't understand that the president. I'm sorry that you.
This is the blue and nine shit.
I'm sorry that you don't understand that the president.
Any fucking
y'all
thing
just talk.
to prove your point. You
Listen,
say anything just to ride with the Democratic plan.
I'm sorry that you don't understand.
You said some great shit, Black Brown. You have said some great shit when you said Trump or Biden don't give a fuck about us. Both of them gonna fuck up the empire. You was on point.
Both of y'all breaking up.
But now when you start leaning one way,
both of y'all shouting over each other.
I'm not gonna say what I'm not gonna say something. I don't give a fuck what you. I'm not gonna appease. I'm not gonna.
Hey, this sounds. Wait. I gotta stop this. This sounds like both of y'all yelling. Wait. Both of y'all yelling, and the feedback is nobody can hear neither one of y'all because y'all both coming in choppy. So let's just go one at a time. I don't mind y'all going back and forth, but let's just go one at a time so we can hear everything that's being said.
What I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when we talk about politics in the Democratic
Party, you're still breaking up, Arthur.
Arthur,
you're breaking up. I don't know if you can hear me, but you're breaking up.
Yeah, it's where I'm at. It's the location where I'm at. It's the location where I'm at.
I heard it fine. It sounds fine to me.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying real quick, and you can have it. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: we have to stop digesting or discussing fucking Democratic policy or the Democratic Party just based on the titular head of the president. The president does not do anything besides pass votes. He's not the one that's crafting or creating the legislation that the Democratic Party votes on writ large. He's not doing it. He's just a figurehead to that. He's just an executive that says, okay, when the congressional people and the Senate people come up with policies that will benefit the Democrats and benefit our populace that votes for us, he will fucking sign the bill. That's all he does. So when we talk about Joe Biden and all this and that and he racist, I don't give a fuck if Joe Biden racist, because the people that's under him, the black politicians that's doing it or the black politicians that work with him, they're not racist. They're not trying to contrive something to do something bad to me. That's what I'm saying. The whole Republican Party is set up to harm black people. The whole entire essence of it is to harm black people. And we don't never discuss that. All we ever talk about is, well, Joe Biden is racist. I give two fucks because I understand civics and understand that Joe Biden is not the one creating legislation.
Are you finished or are you done?
Yes, I'm finished.
All right, can I go now?
No, sir. No,
all
sir.
right.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Okay.
Now, what I'm trying to get you to understand, bro, is you said a mouthful, and it's not true that all he does is pass legislation or veto legislation. That's not true. Now it's my turn to talk. Background. It's my turn to talk.
That's not me talking, bro. That's not me talking. You do not refer. That's not me saying anything.
Okay.
So please stop saying my name.
Okay, RBR, come on, bro.
That's not me talking.
Just wait. That was RBR.
Yeah, Psycho already laid the ground rules. Come on, bro.
That was RBR. Don't worry about that.
Be respectful to the channel, bro. Now, this is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand, bro. That's not true, first and foremost. Secondly, Joe Biden is the biggest representation of the Democratic Party. He's a racist, and the whole Democratic Party system is racist. Yes, we do have black symbolism within the Democratic Party, just like we have black symbolism in the Republican Party. Neither one gives a fuck about black folks. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. We've never had a president of the United States that was not a racist. That's damn near the criteria to become the president of the United States. Okay? Now, when I tell you that Joe Biden dropped out of 2 previous elections because of racism, he had to drop out the primary for the Democratic Party because they brought up racism to him. And if you try to tell me, RBR, that Joe Biden is not a racist, I think something is very wrong with you, or maybe you're being paid by the Democratic Party. I don't know. Now,
all right, bro. Please tell me what other thing that the president. Please tell me where I was wrong at in saying that he doesn't do shit besides pass laws. Please tell me what agenda does the president create?
The president of the United States, he has executive power, so he also.
All right, in each preceding administration,
they do a lot of things. Black Brown.
Executive orders is not law.
Without the approval
Executive
of
orders are not law.
Do a lot of things.
Executive orders are not laws.
Executive orders are exactly what they say they are.
Executive orders are not laws. You can put an executive order in. They are not laws.
Yes, they are, sir. If you
somebody please correct, sir.
Let me give you a perfect example, brother. Can I give you an example?
No. Can I please answer your question? Can I please answer your question? No. Sir, executive orders are not laws.
Go ahead.
Executive orders are not laws. They are exactly that. Orders. They can be changed with each preceding administration. Laws cannot be changed with each preceding administration.
Yes, they can.
No, they cannot. They cannot. The only people that can change laws, the only people who can change laws is the Supreme Court. You don't even know how civics work. You don't even. Oh my God, Psycho! Can you please correct your guest, please, your panelists, please?
Hey, bro, you need a lot of correction, bro.
Sir, an executive order is not a law. Sir, an executive order is not a law.
Okay, bro.
It is not a law.
I don't want you to keep saying the same thing over.
Anybody in the sound of my voice can tell you that an executive order is not a law.
When the executive order passes, it's law, bro.
It is not a law.
It's law until the next.
Come on, man. You gotta correct.
Come on, bro. You gotta understand what the fuck is going on, bro.
Like, oh my God.
You can't say that an executive order is not a law.
Sir, an executive order is not a law, sir. It is not a law.
Does when the president passes an executive order, does what?
It is not. The president doesn't pass an executive order. He signs.
When he signs an executive order,
he signs into effect an executive order.
Man, we know what the fuck I'm saying.
I'm trying to teach you the technicalities of it. An executive order is not a law, my brother. I'm not trying to argue with you about it. You got Google.
Executive order actually overturns a law, like it's something that they play.
No, it does not. An executive order does not overturn laws. An executive order
it doesn't change the law. It doesn't change the law, but it can. No, right. Understand what I'm saying. Understand when I say it can like it can get somebody off that's guilty of something.
No, that's not an executive order.
Let me tell you. Background.
This is what an executive order is. No,
can I tell you what an executive order is?
It also can veto. It also can veto. It can also veto laws. Bills. It can
veto bills. It cannot. It doesn't do anything.
Let me give him the definition of an executive order.
Please read executive order.
Because he's just talking. I'm gonna read the definition.
All right, go ahead, read it.
An executive order is defined as a declaration by the president or a governor which has the force of law.
The force of law. That's not a law. The force of law means it can use the law to be implemented.
That's what I just said. That's why I said it can overturn the law.
That's not a force of law. No, it's not. It's not neither one of those things. How can y'all listen, sir?
The legislature
a force of law, sir. A force of law means to implement it. It doesn't mean that it is law. To implement it, it will use.
Bro, that's that.
What are you talking about, sir? I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry that you don't know that an executive order is not a law. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you don't know an executive order is not a law. I'm sorry that you, bro. Just look it up and say, just Google it. Just Google it. It's an executive order.
Can I say something, please?
It's an executive order in law. Just do that.
Brother,
just Google that. That's all you got to do.
Can I say something?
Student loan forgiveness. Hold on.
Let me say something.
Order is not a law.
And I agree with you.
That is stronger than law.
No, it's not. It's weaker. It's weaker than a law.
Just read the definition.
Executive orders are put in place.
Student loan forgiveness is law.
Bro, an executive order is not a law. An executive order is not a law.
It's not, but it can overturn a law though.
No, it cannot overturn a law. No, it can. Well, okay.
I'm not going to Google executive order and read it.
It's not going to change the law. The law will still be in place. When I say
not a law.
Can I answer something, please? The brother who just continues to say an executive order is not a law. All right. This is what the executive order is. It's an instrument that is used by the president, especially in situations when he doesn't have enough vote to get a law passed.
Thank you, sweet. Thank you.
Let me finish.
Please. Thank you.
That's stronger than law.
No, it's not, because the next preceding administration can get rid of the executive order. No. You have to go to the Supreme Court in order to get rid of a fucking law. What are you talking about?
How long do you
Can I speak?
You can like, all right, just for instance, right? Just check this out. Check this out.
So you gotta wait up to 4 years to get the law overturned.
No, it's not getting overturned. It just gets pushed to the side.
It takes
It's
up
not
to 4 years
overturned.
to get
An
pushed to the
executive
side.
order is not overturned.
So it's law for 4 years.
No, it's not, bro. It's not overturned.
It's law for 4 years.
No, it's not law.
Brother,
It's just an executive order. It's just saying that.
Brother. Let me say something, please, because you're just repeating yourself without explanation. Because you didn't allow me to finish speaking.
I don't.
Let me finish. Just pause for a second. Please, let me speak. Obama has to pass several executive orders during his term in office. Trump used executive order. It is a way for the president to exercise his power, especially in a Congress when he don't control the House and he can't pass the law. There's no agreement.
What I said and what you're saying. What the fuck is the difference?
The difference is that you repeat it a million times.
It's not.
We agree with that. We agree with that.
And it's not passed. You guys are using the wrong
all right.
word. It's not
then
passed.
Was I using the wrong word?
You said pass. It's not.
No,
passed.
I said listen.
It's
I
signed.
said
It's
listen.
signed into effect.
Listen.
It's not.
Listen
a
to
law.
what that's not what I said. I said the president used it, especially when he cannot get a law passed.
No,
he
you said
used
that
it.
executive.
You said he telling us what the executive order is not. Tell us what it is, brother. Tell
The
us what
executive order is the executive order is a order to say that this particular thing. All right, for instance, right? They gave an executive order to relieve all college debt, right? So then you had attorney generals in other states that went to court to say that this executive order is unconstitutional because it doesn't benefit people who've already paid their loans up, right? So the Supreme Court said, you know what, you're right. That executive order is unconstitutional, so we can't let it be a mandate right now because it doesn't allow for those who already paid to get relief. That's why
I get a big difference between like the power. Like, so when we talk about laws and we talk about executive orders, we're talking about distinctions in power. And so what executive orders are things that are within the president's like purview to make decisions about.
What
so
is
like
the difference between what everybody is saying and what I said? I'm lost here.
Okay. I'm not really. I'm not necessarily really here to confirm who's right or wrong in this. So like y'all can have that. I'm saying what's not.
You as
hold on. I know. Let me rock.
You as a political knowledge person knows that an executive order is not a law.
But I don't think.
I agree with that.
Hold on.
No, the other guy is telling me that it's a law, gentlemen.
All right. We understand that part. It's not a law.
No, the other guy
because I'm trying to point
why
to
are
the
you killing arguments
distinctions
without letting the person explain?
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, this is crazy.
He just read the whole definition of executive order.
All I'm trying to do is identify. Like, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to show the distinction in the powers that exist, right? So an executive order are policies that are passed, or implementations of policies that are passed that are based on the purview of the executive office. So anything within the purview of the executive, the president can make decisions and enforce those decisions. Like I think niggas recognize that it's not law, right?
The Supreme Court can't overturn it because Congress didn't sign it into law.
Well, so they can overturn it.
Unconstitutional.
Hold on. They can listen. I'm trying to explain what makes
everybody is coming.
Bro, you ain't even hold on.
I know
Hold on.
Yo, y'all gotta let him rock, dog.
The argument is about what it is, the power.
Bro, I'm not getting up here to argue with you. I'm not. I don't even fully know what your point is, bro.
My point is that an executive order is not a law.
I'm not asking
so what are you
your
trying?
point.
If
I'm
you
not
don't know my
asking
point,
you
what are you trying to explain?
I'm not asking you your point. I'm explaining.
He's just trying to explain what it is. That's all. He's just trying to explain.
Hold on, bro. I don't like what is this? Like what is all the emotion about? That's what is
what I'm saying. You guys are coming up here changing the trajectory of the fucking idea, and the idea.
Not changing the trajectory of the idea. Bro, hold on,
bro.
Like that's like it is about
power or nothing.
Yo, Arthur, my man, Arthur. Let's let everybody get past this, yo.
I know my name.
You know what I'm saying? You holding up the whole show over this one little small thing, yo. Why you holding up the whole entire show for this one little nuance, petty shit?
What none of you are
saying. Cause look. All right, just mute him or whatever. All right, I'll just talk. Whatever. What makes something unconstitutional is whether or not it's what makes a executive order unconstitutional is whether or not it lies within the purview of the president. So when you say they can take it to the...
makes it unconstitutional either.
Okay, so what makes it unconstitutional?
What makes it unconstitutional if it goes against the laws or whatever is on the books that says that.
Okay, but there is no laws on the books about there's no laws on the books about fucking student loans. So when they went to the Supreme Court and they made their argument to the Supreme Court, they argued that it was outside the purview of the president.
Right.
The president doesn't have the nigga, you said it right, but you just said I was wrong.
No,
it had nothing to do with power.
No, under the understanding of the relief that he was trying to give, the financial relief that he was trying to give. There is no law on the book that talks about the financial relief. That's what they were saying.
Bro. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like niggas is just like,
no, but you're coming up here and it's not about what the power is. I'm saying,
the purview of the press. Like, no. This is where you just wrong. This is where you just wrong. How you gonna tell me I'm wrong? You don't even. Everything when we talk about who can implement laws and who can't implement laws is a question of power.
Domo, that's not what we're talking about.
It's a question of power.
That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about the question of power. That wasn't even what we're talking about.
I know that's not what you're talking about, and that's why you don't know what you're talking about. Because that's the distinction. The question of constitution, that's not changing the subject. The question of constitutionality is a question of power. It's a question of presidential power.
We're not talking about any of that. What we're talking about is this. This is what we're simply talking about. You can get upset. I don't care. This is what we're talking about.
Nigga, you the one that's upset.
No, ain't nothing about to get out of shit except for you, Art. All right. I mean, damn, dude. You gotta let the progress itself. I mean, you're not gonna get no prize if you fucking right about this fucking petty ass subject, yo.
When niggas have already said executive orders aren't laws, you're bitching about a particular point.
So why are you up here then if you don't give a fuck about what nobody else saying then? Why are you on the panel then?
Already said
because I was here first. Because I was here.
You don't give a fuck about what we saying. What you came to do?
Because me and you were having a discussion about whether or not an executive order is a law. That's it.
Okay. Does anybody believe? Hold on. Does anybody believe that an executive order is a law? Does anybody believe that?
Yes.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking
you came and joined the conversation that was about that.
Well, let them join the conversation then.
That's what the conversation
about. Does anybody up here believe that an executive order is a law? Does anybody believe that?
I don't.
It is.
I don't.
Who's saying it is a law? Who's saying?
I'm saying I read.
Somebody got background, yo.
Said that it has the force of
it
law.
Ain't me. I just came to talk shit to Psycho about
but you do. But okay. Hold on. Time out. When you say it has the force of the law, when you say it has the force of the law. Are you saying that it's equivalent to a law, or it's something that can be enforced?
Yes, I would have to argue that it's equivalent to the law if it has the force of law.
Okay, so this is that's incorrect. It's not equivalent. It's not equivalent to a law because this is why,
bro. And that's the conversation that you walked into.
Hold on, let me explain. Let me explain why though.
That's the conversation that you walked into. So now you can't take over the conversation.
Relax and let you explain to me what you're saying.
Okay, so the reason why I say that is because this is why I talked about. This is why I brought up the question of congressional, presidential, and judicial powers. Right? They all play a different role. Right? The president, the executive branch, covers many different departments that touch many different parts of our lives. Right? Shit like whether it's like shit like EPA, defense, those types of things. There are many departments within the executive branch that
are y'all talking about executive, legislation, and judiciary? That's what y'all talking about.
Hold on, if I can finish speaking, you would know what I'm talking about.
Yo, the most amazing shit is I'm having the discussion.
Can the brother finish his whole fucking thought? Come on, man.
No.
God damn.
No.
Are you saying he can't finish his thought? Are you saying he can't finish his thought? I mean, you saying he can't finish his thought out? We got a full panel up here, y'all.
God damn. Go ahead, Domo.
So within the purview of the executive branch, the president can execute orders that just from his office as the president, he can control within the purview of presidential powers.
Right, executive
powers. Right. So
right.
when those executive orders branch out into things that are not explicitly presidential powers, like student loans, then you have an argument to say that executive order is unconstitutional because that's outside the purview. That's outside the powers of the executive.
He doesn't have the power of the purse.
Oh, he fucked it up.
Right,
hold on.
No. When I said that,
nigga,
like, bro, what the fuck is happening?
You listen,
nigga,
bro,
like, this is get your ego out of it. I'm having a conversation with this man.
Ego.
Get your ego out of it, bro. Like,
bro,
what is this has doing all this yelling and shit for? Especially if we agree, nigga, you just begging for credit. If you agree with what I'm saying, let me rock.
It's not about agreeing what you're
saying.
Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you sitting up here begging for, like, you begging it. Hey, let's give this man a round of applause. Everybody, let's just say he was right.
You, Domo. Fuck
let's
you,
just say he was right.
Bitch ass nigga.
Like,
I don't fucking clown you, bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck about what you doing.
Hey, he got it right.
Like, you niggas don't have no ego.
Y'all got it right. Everybody
know better than everybody else.
I feel Saturday, boy.
Go ahead, give your victory speech. There you go. Give your victory speech.
Everybody calm down.
Come on, man. Psycho trying to run the show, yo.
For the most part, it is acknowledged. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down.
He was right.
I ain't no motherfucking sucker, nigga.
He was right.
But you had to mute them, Psycho.
That's okay, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down.
Suck ass shit.
Arthur, calm down. Arthur, calm down. Everybody calm down.
Give him his credit.
Let's get back to the topic. Please. Like I don't even know how we got stuck here because now we're not even talking about what I opened up the show to talk about. I did not open up the show to talk about executive orders. But yes, everybody on the panel should agree by now. Even if they didn't before, by now they should agree that it is now a law. Right, we all agree on that, so there's no need to keep harping on that. Arthur was correct; it was not a law. I just want to move on from that part of the conversation. And
anybody want to give him a sticker?
I want to get back.
Yo, man, you can suck my dick, nigga. You
who's talking about penis?
You ain't talking that shit.
Who's talking about penis?
Get it on.
Unraveling.
We can get it on, nigga.
Yo, let Psycho run the show, yo.
We can mix it up, nigga. I don't play no games. I don't disrespect you.
Yo, y'all gotta let Psycho run the show, man. Don't nobody give a fuck about all that internet tough shit. But don't nobody give a fuck about the internet tough shit, though, alright?
Duck ass nigga.
Yo,
you suck ass nigga. Don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Fucking cool ass nigga. You always being disrespectful, talking fuck shit like y'all feel like that. You faggot ass nigga.
Listen, bro, everybody.
We know you an ally.
Everybody, please calm down. I know this politics. Everybody get ramped up. Arthur, we get it. You got it, Arthur. You was right. We get it. He was right. So I just want to move on from that part of the conversation because Arthur asked me a question earlier. I wasn't even really able to respond to. He asked me, "How do I feel like the the Republicans had a good week?" I don't feel like starting from they already was coming in. I could argue they had a good couple of weeks because again they already had momentum coming off that debate debacle with Biden. That was the first thing, right? They already had some momentum there because they had people within their own party questioning whether or not Biden was cognitive enough to be able to run again for president. So you already had the infighting and everything else. They played the Hakeem Jeffries, the Nancy Pelosi's of the world, and everything else. They all working behind the scenes to get Biden up out of there, right? So the Republicans already got them scrambled. right? That's the first thing. Then you had the assassination attempt, which immediately made Donald Trump a victim, right? Whether y'all agree, I don't think the shit was staged at all. But regardless of whether you believe it was staged or not, or the deception, the public perception, we go on public perception here, is he's a victim. And people are out to get him. That's the public perception. That's all that matters when it comes to elections, because we're dealing with people that are voting, right? So what the public perception is does matter. So you had that going on. Then they had the RNC, which I felt like they did a masterful job at bringing in the youth and shit, bringing in a younger crowd. They introduced J.D. Vance as the vice president. He's a millennial. And that's a key reason why I believe they introduced him as vice president
with an Indian wife. Well,
let me refute that though, because I think that like these things happen, but when we look at like, because again, you can't, MSNBC can't be the litmus test by which we judge these things, because like MSNBC is just getting it wrong. You feel me? So like this idea. The first poll that came out after the assassination attempt only showed Donald Trump up a single point. The first poll released after the assassination attempt, like literally showed little to no movement in public support for Donald Trump. Second, the RNC had the lowest ratings in like 30 years or something like that. Like people, because of like the different characters and how people was responding to these different people. You feel me? Like, for example, J.D. Vance, like they considered his speech to be like boring and low energy. You know what I mean? Like he didn't come off like outside of the MAGA crowd. He didn't come off in a way that appeals to anybody. You know what I'm saying? On top of the news that came out about, you know, the RNC crashing the grinder websites and shit, like. So it's really just a question of who you paying attention to. It's like how you gonna gauge how Republicans are doing, because like in a lot of ways, like Democrats are shooting themselves in the foot and how they moving with Joe Biden. But outside of that, like you're not really seeing like the shift that I thought we was gonna see after Donald Trump got after that assassination attempt. It's not happening, and a part of the reason why it's not happening is because the attempt to blame liberals for the assassination attempt and the rhetoric that they use has failed flat, because it was a white conservative that did it. Like the son of the nigga the father of the nigga who did the assassination attempt, it was actually a part of a registered database of gun owners and Second Amendment enthusiasts that Donald Trump and them was actively campaigning towards. So the family where the shooter came from and how they talked about him in class when they had like class debates like about politics.
They all say
he was right. You know what I'm saying? So like the reason why that hurts them is because it then shows like one, the argument that they're trying to make that the rhetoric of Democrats about him being a dictator is what caused it. Clearly not true. And second, they need their boogeyman to beat up on, and without having without it being Antifa, without it, you know what I'm saying, being like some left-wing group to help stir up that conversation, like even in like for whatever reason, MSNBC have like kind of took a step back from even really talking about the assassination attempt as much and going right back to the calls for Joe Biden to resign. So like it in a lot of ways, and then like J.D. Vance actually has come out as like extremely unpopular because one, you had the comments that he made about Donald Trump before Donald Trump was elected. J.D. Vance was one of the original never Trumpers. And so there's been constant playback.
Which means that his nomination for VP was very strategic, right? Because I don't even think Trump liked him. Right? I don't even think he was on Trump's favorite persons list. But they did it for strategic reasons.
I know, and I peep the game, right? It's like, okay, this is somebody who didn't like Trump, and we want to bring on somebody who showed you how you can start out not liking Trump and then like Trump. But MAGA voters ain't responding like that. MAGA voters are focused on two things. One, they calling this nigga integrity into question and just saying like, all right, now you want to jump on the bandwagon because you see President Trump still got momentum. Now you want to jump on the bandwagon. And then two, they calling out his wife specifically and his kids' names because he has an Indian wife and they have Indian ethnic names. You feel me? So there's a part of the party that's not really happy at all with J.D. Vance as the candidate, because one, like even though J.D. Vance is like I guess he's a millennial. I think he falls in that range. Yeah, he's like a few years older than me. So yeah, he would fall in that millennial range. He doesn't reflect any millennial politics. Like once you kind of, because like the same thing with Vivek Ramaswamy. Like these niggas don't appeal to their own age base because they don't reflect the politics of their age base. They reflect the politics of MAGA. And the one thing that we know about MAGA is it's not millennials that's driving that movement. It's Gen X's and Boomers. For the most part.
I have a question.
Real quick, Domo. Real quick.
God damn, Arthur.
No, I want to ask Domo a question real quick.
I want to jump in too on this conspiracy theory.
Domo, real quick, Domo.
When you get off,
yes.
Hold on, real quick, Domo.
Brother.
All right, now I'm looking at the way RBR.
How is J.D. Vance or Amber Rose or anybody that came on, or Hulk Hogan, how is that going to get him to get 20% of black men to vote for him?
Oh, I don't think anybody.
Can I hop in on this topic, man?
Nah, he definitely don't got 20% of black voters. Like
I just said the same thing.
You don't think he got 20%?
I mean, he already had black for Trump. He had black for Trump before that. He had black for Trump before that even happened.
I'll be willing to put money he gets at least 20% of the black voters.
Hey, Domo, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, he had black for Trump. He had black for Trump before that even happened, man. Before that even happened, he already had campaigns. But when he was going to Wright Street to get his mugshot taken, he had all them black people rooting for him. But
he didn't even get that in the primaries.
My thing is with this whole situation is, when I look at the situation, I look at the last time he ran for office, and you know what I'm saying, people were getting swung on at his speech.
Rallies.
You know what I'm saying, like people in the regular people in the audience. I think this time, I think somebody put that kid up to it to take it a little further to, you know what I'm saying? Even
before we start talking about the assassination.
Let me ask you this question real quick before you go.
So I thought we were talking about the assassination.
Not necessarily, but we can get on that, Black John. We can get on that.
Let me ask you this question real quick, Domo. So you don't think that this is about white supremacy and not legislation?
Yeah, see, he talking about it too.
I think it's about white supremacy. Yeah, no, I think it's white.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Even that's what I'm talking about. The first convention was about white supremacy. When he last time he ran, it was about showing they supremacy or whatever, and he was talking about if they turn up, if they in here and they out of pocket, turn up on them or whatever. And I think this was a more this situation right here was. It was pretty much extreme, you know what I'm saying, to get a kid 300, 400 feet away, which ain't that far, you know what I'm saying, to try to, you know what I'm saying, to pull this move with a 22 rifle, man. You know what I'm saying? If it was anybody else, more experienced, if it was a more experienced shooter, his ass would have been out of here. You know what I'm saying?
But this is the thing. What I'm saying is, like, when we talk about the thing of J.D. Vance, like J.D. Vance was chosen based on J.D. Vance being coming from a particular group. Now, the people that introduced J.D. Vance to Trump is money people, billionaires, tech guys, billionaires.
From the first convention, right?
Right. The Teal guy and all these. So these people are the ones that chose J.D. Vance. They chose J.D. Vance to be the face of white supremacy legislatively. And they took him to Trump and was like, yo, check this out. J.D. Vance and Trump, y'all gotta fix that. Because you 70-something years old, he 30-something years old, and he done went through every level of whiteness, and he done got a jail degree. So now we need him to speak that shit. You're old, so we need a new representation, an intelligent representation of whiteness, and that's what J.D. Vance is. That's what this pairing is.
Yeah, the traditional
real quick, because I want to Black Tom real quick, because I just want to clear up what we're talking about in terms of black support for Republicans. If we just look at the Georgia primary, right?
Did we lose Domo? Or is that me?
Yeah. I think you went out.
Now I hear you.
Yeah, but I think those
hold on, real quick. Let me finish.
Damn, man, my phone about to die, man. I'll be back, man. It's a weak ass phone. I can't talk shit about Amber Road though. I'll be back, man.
In this last Georgia primary, right? That took place in March. 200,000 black people voted. 95% of those voters voted Democrat, voted for Joe Biden in that primary. 95%. So the idea that black people are voting for Donald Trump or voting for Republicans at a higher rate is only seen in support on social media. Right? Black voters are not actively flocking towards Republicans at all. Like, there's no data that supports that. The only data that people are relying on was that it went from 8% to 12%. Like that 3% jump is what people are trying to call black people flocking to Republicans. But everywhere else in the data, like, black people still overwhelmingly vote Democrat. Overwhelmingly. It's not even close. Like, that's why when we talk about...
normally, but you gotta look at the numbers. Like, look at the exit polls over the last 3 elections, and you see those numbers creeping up slowly each cycle. And this cycle, I think it's going to take the biggest jump. I think it's going to take a bigger jump than it did last time. Last time, people were surprised that he got damn near 10% of the black women vote, and I think he's going to be over 10% with black women, and I think he's going to be over 20% with black men. I believe he's going.
You think the numbers is going to be like? So you think the numbers is going to because like I said in the primaries they just showed 95%. So you think it's going to go from? You think it's going to go from just like between the primaries and the general election? You think it's going to be that big of a? Yeah, psycho. I think it's going to be that big of a difference. Yeah, I think a lot of people that took those polls aren't the people that's going to jump out the window and vote for Trump. Like, a lot of black people is rocking with Trump, dog. Not a lot of black voters, though. I know.
I would agree with you. I would agree with you. A lot of these people that are talking Trump stuff really aren't registered voters. I will agree with you with that. But still, the rhetoric and the propaganda that's coming from these people is swaying the real voters to vote for Trump. Like,
but that propaganda,
they're not showing that nowhere in the data. But go ahead.
That propaganda is more towards the Democratic Party, though. The propaganda is like what we started this conversation with about the Democrats ain't shit. That's where that's coming from. To label the Democratic Party the plantation and all this and that. So when black people hear that, they're looking for an alternative, and they think that Trump is the alternative, but it's not. Agree. So
I'm not saying they're making the best decision. Like, I'm not here saying that they making the best decision. I'm just telling you what I believe them to do.
But it's not based on the Republicans making an argument for black voters. The Republicans aren't putting out anything to say, hey, black people, we got this for you and that. They're countering with the same thing. When you see conservatives on social media, they're like, get off the Democratic plantation. But they never talk about what legislation the Republicans have for black people. They just demonize the Democratic Party.
No, that's a fact. Neither one of them got legislation for black people. You're right about that.
Well, that's not true.
I think the Democratic Party has legislation for black people, but we wanted to.
Where? Name a piece of legislation for black people.
Any legislation that gives black people jobs.
Student loans, bro. Come on, man. Y'all.
Hey, Psycho,
any legislation that gives black people jobs. The infrastructure bill.
Student loans.
No, I didn't say student loans. That's not a bill. Student loan wasn't a bill. It was an executive order. What I'm saying is there's plenty of legislation that's been passed. Infrastructure bills. Medical. It's been plenty of things that's been passed, right? Like Domo came and broke down several legislative things that happened that affected black people positively.
Hey, it's funny when they talk about an infrastructure bill for black folks, right? And all of the contractors and the contracted companies are owned by 90%, 95% white. And on top of that, they trying to end affirmative action, so you don't even got to hire black folks to even work at the.
That's racist.
You're right when it comes down. You're right when it comes down to like
the whole system of white supremacy. That's why I say neither one of them.
You're right.
Democrats or Republicans. Neither one of them is for us.
You're right when it comes to. You're right when it comes to like jobs that will be done by. Hold on, real quick, RBR. Real quick. You're right when it comes to jobs that are done like by independent contractors. construction jobs, but jobs that go to municipalities, jobs that go to the state, because there's a lot of legislation where the money goes from the federal government to the state for hiring, for municipalities to fix up their cities, do infrastructure jobs within the city, county, and state government, not necessarily dealing with independent contractors.
Hey, and if we're being honest, what the thing that you're complaining about, GQ, or saying is the issue, talking about who those contractor jobs go to, so a part of liberal policy is to incentivize minority business owners to get these contracts. Republicans across the country are suing those types of initiatives, saying that they unconstitutional because they're prioritizing minorities getting these opportunities. It's like, again, that's
my point. They working together, bro. It's one getting you in the wash, the other one getting you in the rinse. So at the same time, they talking about, exactly what you said. You know what I'm saying? The same time they talking about infrastructure and giving out all these jobs to construction companies.
No, that's the Democrats talking about infrastructure. Racists talking about taking away all the jobs and all the diversity.
Can you relax for 1 second? It's your turn to talk, actually, RBR, because you haven't said.
Yeah, to be fair, RBR has been quiet. And I'm shocked.
But I just want to finish this, and RBR, you can have it. They working together, Domo. Neither one of them give a fuck about us. You know that's my stand.
No, that's not true. I don't give a fuck about you lying.
That's why I hate when you say that, RBR. But go ahead, bro.
All right. Well, what I'm saying is that this. First of all, most people here mistakenly think of this as entertainment. So instead of looking at this as the future of the country and the future of the black race, these idiots think it's some kind of entertainment. And since Trump is popular and he's fun and he's going to kill everybody and everybody's scared and they're going to make a movie about it, they're going with that dumb shit. But the truth of the matter is that when push comes to shove, the people that are strictly looking at it from the political standpoint, not the entertainment standpoint, not from the popularity standpoint, aren't going to vote for him. And the reason they aren't going to vote for him is because he's a goddamn neo-Nazi. And we have to understand that. And that's how I know that what they're saying is bullshit. They own the polls. They own the media. And it is hard for Joanne Reid or anybody to get a word in edgewise to tell the truth. AOC, nobody mentioned her. She said, yeah, they want to get the racial and ethnic minorities out of the Democratic Party. These are Democrats. These are white men Democrats. And she said it. And Joanne Reid said it. And Bernie Sanders said it. So how are we not supposed to believe what they're trying to do? They're trying to get the black hold on the Democratic Party the fuck up out of here and get these white boys in here.
RBR.
So we got to stop playing the game.
That's a strong.
What does that look like? What does stop playing the game look like?
Domo, hold on, bro. RBR, that's a strong statement, man, you make about the people who choose not to vote for Joe Biden or the Democrats, in this election cycle. That's a strong statement to say that they're so dumb that the only thing they're paying attention to are the aesthetics of Donald Trump being popular. And because it's crazy because he's very unpopular among black folks. The rhetoric is that he's a neo-Nazi, like you said. He's a Ku Klux Klanman. So how does that make him popular among to actually go for
Donald Trump was popular amongst black people before he was president.
Donald Trump is actually being unpopular in a black neighborhood or a black conversation or a black church or anywhere black. If you say that you're going for Donald Trump, you are the unpopular. You're not going with the popular.
But Domo was trying to make a point to you, brother.
Hold on, background. I'm gonna let Domo make that point, and whatever, bro. Domo know. As soon as I get through talking, I'm gonna mute up. So for you to say that it's because of aesthetics, it's because of the looks of it and how popular he is, that doesn't really add up, bro. Black people are smarter than what you may think they are, and that's the problem with the Democratic Party. They look at us like we just a bunch of dummies, bro. That we gonna vote for them, vote blue, no matter who. We don't pay attention to what's really going on. We got
Psycho said it. Psycho said it. Most of them motherfuckers ain't voting
because we're black, and that's what we do. We vote for Democrats, and that's the problem. We're in an abusive relationship with the Democratic Party. All right, y'all got.
All right. Well, what relationship you got with the Republican Party? What relationship you got with them?
We have no relationship with them. That's
so where's your critique for them?
We already. It need not be said. We know what they are. We know who they are.
What do you mean it need not to be said?
Okay.
Why
okay. No. I was saying. I'm sorry. I didn't want to take up a lot of time. Oh yeah. We know that Donald Trump. No problem. I have no problem with critiquing the Republican Party. Yeah, the Republican Party don't give a fuck about black folks. They don't even lie to us like the at least the Democratic Party at least have the audacity to lie to us or have the give a fuck about.
All right, well let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question.
Now one thing about the Republican about Donald Trump, who
got that background noise?
No, that's not mine. But we'll go with Donald Trump, just like I critique Biden, I critique Donald Trump. Yes, he is a racist. Yes, he is a womanizer, a sexual assaulter. Yes, he is a tax evader. Yes, he is everything that you say that he is a Nazi. No, I don't know if he's a Nazi, but the black folks in the last 2 election cycles, we definitely have turned him into a Nazi if he wasn't a Nazi. Because I think
he's really a Nazi sympathizer. Let's just say that.
Yeah, Nazi sympathizer. Because Trump, well, we know his negative background with black folks. We also know his positive background with black folks. So, but at the same time, he's still all of those things.
What's his positive background with black folks?
We even throw Nazi up in there.
What's his positive background with black folks?
Don't get stuck. But
I'm just asking, what's his positive background with black folks?
We know that
I'm gonna jump in when y'all get done.
Yeah, we know that we are in an abusive relationship with the Democratic Party, and we've been voting for them about 90 or 95%, like Domo said. Black folks vote for the Democratic Party over the last 100 years, and we still make up half of 1%. A half of 1% of the wealth of America, and we've been voting for the same party for 100 years. And they feed us symbolism. So
let me ask you this. Can I ask you? Okay. So I want to ask a question. I want to ask a question.
Neither one of those parties give a fuck about us. And my argument is with you all is why y'all keep trying to feed us. Why y'all keep trying to feed us the Democratic Party? Why you trying to
This is why. Because we're smart enough to know. This is why. Because we're smart enough to know that the Democratic Party just does not exist on a national level. They exist on the local level as well. There are Democrats on the local level that make things happen, that have legislative successes that allow black people to have good lives within cities, within counties, and within states. That's why the Democratic Party on the federal level is not the Democratic Party writ large. And that's what you guys have animus with. You're not talking about you're not talking about state Democrats. You're not talking about county Democrats. You're not talking about municipal Democrats. You're talking about federal Democrats. Federal. So when you say the Democratic Party, you're not talking about the state level. You're talking about federal, national.
Only thing about it is this is a debate about the president. We wasn't having a mayoral debate or
no, we're having a debate about the Democratic Party, which exists on all levels.
We were debating about the president.
And people do.
Let me jump in real quick.
Go ahead.
Because what I think is extremely interesting is when people talk about the core voting blocks for either party, it's only black people who get framed as being brainwashed because of who they vote for. Like we don't say like there's a large group of what's called Democratic voters. Black people are one group in that. You know what I'm saying? You have urban you have like urban areas, metropolitan areas where you have college educated, you have people of a certain age, you know what I'm saying, that typically vote Democrat. You know what I'm saying? You have a certain sect of white people that typically vote Democrat. Students typically vote Democrat. I already said college educated, you typically vote Democrat. Like lower middle class typically vote Democrat. So it's like the idea that like only black people are the brainwashed group out of all of these groups that like even the Obama coalition. Obama didn't get elected because of black people. Obama got elected because
White liberals got them in
office. But specifically, white women. Specifically,
white women determine most elections.
No, black people determine most elections.
No,
he's right. No, hold on. Yeah, he's right. Because white women then abandoned Hillary Clinton, which got us Trump in the first place, and then white women returned for Joe Biden.
But black people didn't come out for
white women are the swing vote. They are the swing vote.
Let's be honest here. Okay, we can say that, right? But let's be honest. Now, I agree with you, right, to a certain extent. But let's look at Hillary Clinton's election, right, and what she lost. She lost in the metropolitan cities. She didn't lose in white areas. She lost in the cities. She lost in Detroit. She lost in Philadelphia. She lost in Milwaukee. She lost in Atlanta. That's how she lost. If you flip it to Joe Biden, that's how he won. Because black people came out of Detroit, black people came out of Milwaukee, black people came out in Atlanta, and black people came out of Philadelphia. That wasn't attributed to white women. That was attributed to black people.
She lost. She didn't lose Atlanta. She lost Georgia. Right?
Yes, she did. She lost Atlanta. She lost Atlanta.
Hillary lost Atlanta? Oh, okay.
Yeah, she lost Atlanta.
I don't know. We got to look at that.
Check it. That's how they lost Georgia. But Atlanta is Georgia. If you win Atlanta, you win Georgia.
But here's the thing, though. Black people vote Democrat, have routinely voted Democrat at a 90-something% clip for like the last 20 years. A 90-something% clip. That means that when there's a change in the candidate, it wasn't because black people did something different.
No, we didn't vote 90% of her election. We didn't vote 90% of her election. It was like 80-something. It wasn't 90%.
82.
We voted.
82%.
Yeah, Hillary Clinton, it was 80%, bro. It wasn't 90%, bro. It was not 90%.
Yeah, we gotta double check that. We gotta double check that.
Yeah, it wasn't 90%, bro. And I know you a bad motherfucker when it comes to
No. You said black people as a whole. Yeah, we drove 90-something% as a whole.
No, that's what I'm saying. We gotta check that. We gotta check her. No, yeah, we talking about for her, for Hillary.
Right. That's what I'm saying. For her, it wasn't 90%. It wasn't 90% for her.
It was 82%.
It wasn't 90%
for her.
Thought
they had to marry her. You ain't trying to marry her. You just voting for her, you dumb niggas.
Okay, it was 89%. It was 89%.
No, it wasn't. She would have won.
It was 89% for Hillary.
No, it wasn't. She would have won. Stop it.
I'm telling you what RBR, I'm reading it right now. It was 89%.
I know.
My brother Chris is
we're not about to do blue and non, RBR. We're not about to do blue and non. The numbers are right here. The numbers are right here, RBR. We're not doing blue and non. We're not doing that.
Sometimes you have to go against motherfuckers who are misinformed.
RBR, the numbers are what they are. RBR, the numbers say what the numbers say. I'm not playing these. I'm not playing these blue and non games where you say you're not giving us the real number. There you go right there. There you go right there. I'm not playing these games with you. 89% right there in your face.
Where's the
89%. She got 12. What happened?
What's the source? Fox News?
What are you talking about? What's the source? It's CNN exit polls 2016.
No, you ain't going against CNN. No, you ain't going against CNN.
89%.
I'm showing all the numbers I'm showing is between 88 and 89. Between 88 and 89.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you ain't going against
that's what the numbers are. I'm not arguing about that. That's what the numbers are.
Bill Clinton won with 86%.
You're not talking about Bill Clinton. We're talking about Hillary.
Yes, you are. Because if she had got 89%, how the fuck did she lose? She didn't. She got 82%. That's
lost electoral college.
She lost the electoral.
Because to be clear, while we going back and forth, Hillary Clinton won the popular vote, just like every Democrat since. Yeah, well, not Kerry. Yeah. Kerry lost the popular vote.
Yeah, absolutely right. She lost.
But I don't think Kerry won the election. I think Clinton didn't get one of those years. I don't think Clinton got it. One of those years, I think he lost the popular vote. One of them, I think.
No, that wasn't Kerry. That was what was his name?
He got 86% of the vote.
You did about Al Gore. You're right. You did about Al Gore. Al Gore won the popular vote.
Al Gore definitely won the popular vote.
Al Gore won the fucking presidency. Hold on. Al Gore won the presidency.
Yeah, he won the presidency. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But if we still thinking about it though, it was 89% for Hillary Clinton.
No, she would have won.
So 89% for Hillary Clinton, 8% for Donald Trump.
She's the president.
That's still overwhelming.
And she got 96% of the black women vote and she got less than half of white women vote.
But it's the overall black vote.
The white women never really.
It was 89%. 89% overall. 96% for black women.
Hey, Chris was trying to say something, bro. What you were saying, Chris?
Yeah. What I was finna say, if you look at the primary data across nationwide, nobody's really interested in voting for either of these candidates. Now, when the general happens, obviously that's going to change. But if you look at the data, a lot of people are turned off from Trump and Biden.
That's a fact.
So, well, that's not a fact. The Republicans are turned off by Biden, and the Democrats are turned off by Trump.
I mean, like George barely.
It's liberal voters. It's liberal voters who. It's liberal voters who are like for example, y'all gotta forget, liberal voters been off of Biden since the Israeli-Palestinian conflict started. Because what you saw was like
vice president.
Like you had
why do you guys just answer the question?
Hold on, before you ask a bullshit question, at least let a statement.
No, it's not a bullshit question. I just want to know.
Because if we call this shit bullshit, I think more of what you about to say is bullshit than what the possible
answer. You have no respect for black people, but that's another story.
Okay, that's fine. But anyway, I'm gonna finish my statement before you ask this dumbass question. I'm gonna finish my statement, and then you could say whatever stupid shit you want to say.
Ask the question, and then you can avoid it because you don't want to answer it. But go ahead.
Bro, I avoid it because you're annoying. And like it really ain't even worthy of response. But since we sitting on a panel together, niggas is courteous enough to give you the time of day because I don't really think nobody else does in the real life. But
that's not true. Got millions of followers, so obviously somebody's paying attention. But the question is,
that says a lot, Mr. Influencer. I'm sorry, Mr. Influencer. You're millions of followers.
Okay, well, great. You whatever lie you.
All right. Now,
but why do you think that when we talk about Democratic Party, you always go to the white Democrats? You don't go to the people who actually run the party.
Because white Democrats run the party.
Yeah.
Now let's look at who won the last 4 Democratic elections.
Wasn't black
people.
If
you look at them, we had 86%.
What election? What election? You said let's look at which one?
Bill Clinton. All right. And
that's
then
a white man. That's a white man.
The black just got 96% of the black vote. Joe Biden got 87% of the black vote.
Another white man in charge of the party.
Well, how did the white people do? The white people
won. What are you talking about? The white people were in charge in every instance.
Okay, so you're saying so listen to what he's saying, class. He's saying black people determined who won the election, but white people.
You said why? You said why do we bring up white Democrats? Joe Biden is a. Hold on. Let's have this conversation.
These dumb niggas think white people in charge.
Let's have the conversation.
For the record, real quick. For the record, Hillary did win Atlanta. Hillary totally won Atlanta. That's what I thought. She lost Georgia, but she won Atlanta. She totally won Atlanta. That's why I said black counties are not the counties that be flipping back and forth from blue to red.
Any metropolitan, any major metropolitan, the Democrats gonna get every time.
Yeah, exactly. Every black time. Counties, and that's usually black. That's usually black counties because that's where the urban areas are at. Them counties stay blue. They stay blue. That's why I said black people do not determine elections. This is what I'm trying to say. White women are the swing vote. It's not black people. We stay blue. Stay blue.
That's why I think niggas is sleeping on this Roe v. Wade shit because white women are pissed about that. When you got a state like Kansas that had a statewide referendum and majority of Kansans wanted to protect abortion. Again, that's gonna be something that you see play out in the election still. Even though that part gets ignored because how all the Donald Trump shit, but that part that's extremely important. Now I think what getting back to what RBR was saying, the flaw in what whatever logic that's trying to be presented here is that you said why do we always point to why do we always say that the white people are in charge? If you look at who gets elected, even if it's black people voting, you're electing white people. If black people had the dynamic vote that people argue that we had, then we would see more black people elected. We would see more black candidates. Why? Why is that not true? Why?
Because not every brother is a brother, and what we want to hear.
See,
I'm asking you guys. If I'm wrong, tell me. What you want to hear is what you want to hear. You don't want to hear that he's black. Vote for me. I'm Clarence Thomas. You want to hear that they are going to enact policies that are going to benefit black people. Now, are you saying that if a white person says, I'm going to follow the policies of Barack Obama because I was his vice president, you ain't going to vote for him because he's white?
I mean, again, that's a scenario that you created. We talking about what people actually do. Like what do they actually do? People actually vote to keep white people in charge.
Oh, come on, man.
What are you talking about? What does Congress look like to you?
RBI, you disputing that, bro?
I am disputing it because
who's it?
Who of someone running who has our best interest at heart?
They got you, man.
No. See, as soon as you say, hold on. As soon as
you in the
say
sunken place, RBI.
As soon as he say in lieu of XYZ, that means that you creating the hypothetical in order for your point to make sense.
Yeah.
When we talk about factually,
vote for,
he in the sunken place.
We probably aren't going to vote for him.
All right.
But if they speak to our needs and our wishes as black people, then I think we'll vote for them. So I think that when you look at these states outside of Atlanta, you saw Atlanta was blue, but you step 1 foot outside of Atlanta and it's Nazi territory. So I don't believe any of them damn candidates had our best interests at heart, except for the ones in Atlanta, Warnock and them. So I really do believe if we had the candidates, we might be able to get more black people in there.
So what's stopping us from having the candidates? So that's my question. What's stopping us from producing the candidates? If we already have the voting block, what gets in the way of that?
This belief that white people should be in charge. That's the.
Are you saying? So are you saying that that's that's like a community-wide perception?
I think so. I don't necessarily disagree with that, to be honest. I mean, it's disappointing that Joe Biden spent 8 years under that black genius, and you Negroes couldn't vote for him.
But they did. They did vote for Joe Biden. Joe Biden got had the highest vote total of any president ever.
No. But you could have voted for him. You didn't have to vote for Bernie. You didn't have to vote for Trump.
Nah, most black people voted for Joe Biden. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Black people overwhelmingly voted for Joe.
No, I appreciate it. Black people got Biden elected, and I appreciate it. But look what you're doing now. You're willing to replace
black people. Hold on, I thought you said you fuck with black people, RBR. You fuck with black people, right?
Allegedly.
You love Trump.
I'm asking you a question though. You rock with black people. Like you like black people. That's like that. That's a passion. You care about that. Okay, so if you love black people, because you started the conversation saying that we didn't vote for Joe Biden. Like you niggas didn't vote, like trying to critique black people for not voting for Joe Biden, even though
you didn't vote for Hillary. No, you didn't vote for Hillary.
No, black people at 89%. That's overwhelmingly for Hillary Clinton.
No, it was 82%.
It wasn't black people.
No, it was 89. It was 89.
I know.
89%.
That's what they told you, but when you have County, I know he doesn't want me to say what I was gonna say because no matter what I say, I'm lying. But no, if it's a right candidate.
Listen. Wait, like, what do you? Where did you get this that like people think you're lying because you're black? Where does that come from? Like, where does this idea that this idea that somebody thinks you're lying because you're like, or Psycho thinks you're lying because you're black. Where does that idea come from?
When he was a kid, that black people were liars and criminals and thieves and.
Okay, so to be clear, hold on, RBR. To be clear, were you taught that? Psycho?
No. I was taught that black people are
absolutely not
4 million years on these motherfuckers.
No, right. No, but you said Psycho was taught that. You said Psycho was taught.
He was taught that black people.
Right, but Psycho said he wasn't taught that though.
Of course he was. He wouldn't be hating on me if he didn't feel that way.
You think how black people? So you think that
he didn't think that way?
Right, but see, I disagree with some things that you're saying, but it has nothing to do with you being black. It has to do with what I know to be true about the data.
Of course it does. There's nothing that I'm saying that.
What is
just that a spoon ass listen to me?
But no, it's not a question. But egregious ain't a question of whether or not you're inaccurate. You don't have to be egregious.
Show me the black county. Show me the black county that Trump won in 2016. Can you show me? The black county that Trump won
did win 8% of the vote. So
I'm asking you a question. Can you name me the black county in any state that Donald Trump won in 2016?
I don't think he won a county.
Hey, thank you.
What are you talking about, RBR?
So how are you blaming black people?
It's like you making up reasons to shit on black people.
Hey, yo, he's saying that black people voted for third party, and that's why Trump won.
That's not true, though. Hillary won. He won the popular vote. I mean, like black people.
What the fuck are you crying about in 2016, RBR? What the fuck are you crying about?
Here's the thing. I'm not
trying to find a way to. He's trained well by the Democrats. The Democrats are trained to point the finger at somebody else whenever they fail at something, and it's usually black people. They usually look at black people and say it's y'all fault. Y'all should have turned down more. Y'all didn't do what y'all supposed to do. That's usually what they do.
Now, why wouldn't you want the responsibility
but we didn't
to pick the president?
We didn't come out. That's all I'm gonna say. It wasn't our fault. You can't blame us because
she won the popular vote. People came out to the fucking polls. What the fuck is you complaining about?
We don't elect the president by a popular vote. We elect the president by
So stop saying black folks didn't come out to vote and got Trump in office in 2016 then.
But that's what happened.
I tell you what though. I tell you what, RBR. Right now, today, July 20th, 2024, no Democrat wants to replace Biden. Not now one motherfucker from the Schumer on down. They do not want that goddamn candidacy. I promise you.
They don't want the candidacy, but they don't want him either.
No shit.
So what's your point? I'm lost.
You have no viable candidate to actually have an opportunity to take November.
You had plenty of viable candidates.
You had one, but you don't have him right now. You waited too late. You waited too late.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, you waited too late, and now you don't have enough time to get somebody that's going to be credible.
I can agree with that, but can I kind of add an amendment to it if you don't mind?
Rock out.
And they're not gonna.
The amendment is they hit him so well, right, that we didn't know that he was in the position he was until the debate. Like the debate pulled off the mask, right? So we didn't know that he was as feeble as he was more feeble than what we seen with our own eyes previously. Like that's what happened. They hit him.
I don't know about that, Arthur. You have rehearsals. It's not like it's his first time debating.
In that debate. He did terrible.
I understand what he did, but what I'm saying is, don't make it seem like, this was his first time attempting, and there were no signs of him actually fucking up. I mean, to expect Biden to actually make some sort of standing impression before the debate, in order to do that, there had to have been something that you would have had to write on, and you didn't have nothing in public. That's why I'm saying behind the scenes, they should have rehearsed. Hey, when this question comes up, hey, do this, do it like that, and so on and so forth, like they do every other thing with the president.
You don't think they did that? They did that. He's just too old and feeble, and he doesn't have the mental acuity to do it. You think they didn't do that? You think they didn't do it now?
Yeah, but I think what Dev is saying, which I'm partial to, is just this idea that if the debate shouldn't have been what changed that, if that's how people felt about it. Because if he was old and feeble at the debate, he was old and feeble before the debate. He was old and feeble a year before the debate. He was old and feeble 2 years before the debate. So
I
like,
agree with you. I agree with
you. Yeah.
Agree with
Well, I agree
just
that
think
being old and feeble is better than Trump.
It was just shocking, though, to the level of what it got to.
I agree with that too. Yeah, he was old.
That's all.
It was bad. I couldn't even watch. Like I couldn't
Something
even watch
wrong.
it.
He couldn't even ride a bike down the street or walk up a flight of stairs. I knew something was wrong. Like, yeah, I didn't think he was going to make it this far. I thought he probably passed away already. So, like,
I'm gonna be honest. I've been thought it was gonna be President Kamala. I've been thought that was gonna happen. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, like shit. The fact that he's still pushing, and then they say that the job of the presidency aids you, at a much higher rate than normal. You know what I'm saying?
That.
So
you seen it with him. Like he wasn't having problems climbing up the stairs when he first got in office. Now he's struggling, falling, and everything else. Like, yeah, he's doing bad.
Well, I say get elected, step down, let Kamala run the thing. She black, and then we go keep it moving.
She not
black.
Unfortunately, RBR, Trump surviving that assassination attempt pretty much sank his battleship. Pretty much sank Biden's battleship, and that debate performance and the rising tide of Democrats, senior Democrats within the Democratic Party, calling for him to step down is pretty much sank his battleship. He's pretty much in a lose situation.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I do think he's still. At first, I felt that way too, but the sentiment that I expected after Trump got shot is not the sentiment that's like out there now. Like it's like the amount of people that's like, I don't even think that shit was like real, is kind of scary, because it's like, damn, it's like niggas is quick to jump to that shit too. But then at the same time, it's like I said, they don't have, like, we don't see the uptick in support, like with what's it called, with the most recent poll showing that he only got a 1 point lead, and that's within a 2% margin of error, so it's a statistical tie. And then in the RNC ratings being hella low, that kind of shows you that what we thought, like the type of uptick in support that we thought we was gonna see, really it's not as pervasive, you know what I'm saying, as expected. That's why, like, the real biggest threat is them asking him to step down. That's why, like, that kind of took over the conversation once we realized that the white boy shooter was a conservative. You know what I mean? Like, that's difficult for them to process. So they gotta try to figure out ways to flip the messaging, because they can't say, look, they tried to take us out. It was like, y'all tried to take y'all out. You see what I'm saying?
What they doing though? They trying to flip it. They trying to flip it like it was a hit. It was a hit, and
I think we all smart enough to know that wasn't that hit wasn't about government, right? Like, I hope we are, right? Like, to know that hit wasn't about Republican, Democrat, right? Like, that hit was about the power, the machinations behind all that shit, right? Like Obama was chosen, J.D. Vance was chosen, Trump was chosen, and the individuals who did the choosing, that's who's having this battle now. Like the billionaires of the world, the Peter Thiels of the world, who chose J.D. Vance to be Trump's, vice president, or the guy who chose Obama out of Occidental College to run for president and get the people in the world and the powers that be to be like, yo, y'all gonna get behind this nigga. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about, right? Like, we gonna fix this shit and we gonna use this nigga to fix it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that was a Republican lash out. I think that was literally, our nation is gonna fall apart and we're gonna lose this empire if we elect this piece of shit as president.
Okay.
Nah, I agree, because I do think that once I found out it was a conservative, I think he was one of them conservatives that was just like, this is destroying the Republican Party. Like, these type of politics are, because really there's nothing conservative about Donald Trump other than the people that latch themselves on to him. He has there is no such thing as a Trump conservative policy.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that tax plan, that was Paul Ryan shit, wasn't Trump.
every time they argue about it, they always try to attach them to the conservative party. Though that's crazy too. You know, you always try to say those conservative talking points. You're acting like a conservative. But like you said, ain't nothing conservative about it.
But they talking culturally conservative. So when they say you sound like a conservative, they talking culturally. Policy-wise, politics-wise, like right. Before MAGA Republicans, and it was the Tea Party, they were budget or like fiscal conservatives. These were the conservatives that was like, hey, it's all about bringing down the budget. Fox News had a budget counter. Like every day they showed how much the budget was going up. And then as soon as Donald Trump started talking that birther shit, after Barack Obama won in 2012, that's when it was like, okay, we don't give a fuck about none of that shit no more. Because the one thing you don't hear Republicans talking about at all is the budget. And Donald Trump motherfucking quadrupled that bitch. Like crazy. Donald Trump went with crazy spending. That is a conservative no-no. You know what I mean? Like Donald Trump is responsible for one of the largest tax hikes in U.S. history because of how he moved. Cost hundreds of thousands of jobs. This is all like if Joe Biden had done these same things, this would be the main thing Republicans will be talking about. We lost jobs because of Joe Biden. We lost and Joe Biden's economy from an economist standpoint.
When were those jobs lost though, Mo? I'm missing it.
With the tariffs
getting hired.
Nah, you talking about under Joe Biden or under Donald Trump? The tariffs.
Yeah, all I literally seen was people being hired. I didn't see people losing jobs. I'm confused.
Yeah, nah, the tariffs, the retaliatory tariffs that Donald Trump passed. When we say that
right when he ended the Trans-Pacific Trade Agreement and all that.
So when we say that we lost jobs, right? There were contracts and relationships with other countries that were working with Americans and building factories in America, doing things in America, selling shit to America that cut all of that shit out. And not only did it cause jobs because those relationships was ruined because they was like, we're not paying all this extra money on these tariffs. It also caused the cost.
Some did pay it, bro. You know, some paid the tariffs because the cost of the money that they would have lost not paying the tariffs was too great a sum.
GQ. Go read up on Donald Trump's tariffs and the impact that they had.
I'm very familiar with it. I understand exactly what you're talking about.
But that's what I'm saying. If you was familiar with it, you would know how we lost jobs and how we lost hundreds of thousands of jobs.
No, I didn't see that though. I missed that.
That's why you want to go. Yeah, go catch up on that because that's
all I say was people being hired. I seen American companies taking control of.
Yeah. See, this is the thing. And I think this is like the worst thing about politics right now. People talking about what I've seen.
Right.
You live in one state.
Yeah.
One city. You live in one community. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. So when we talk about what we see, that is an extremely small sample size to determine and understand what's happening with our entire economy.
You are so correct, though, Mo. You are so correct, bro. That's what I say about when people talking about the immigration crisis and they don't live in Chicago or New York or California or Texas and they talk about it like it's really nothing. I say the same exact thing that you're saying. Like, yeah, that's because you live in Kansas City. That's because you live in Atlanta. You don't have them moving next door to you. You don't have them taking the jobs that you literally, what I do is find jobs for ex-cons and convicted fellas. And the ease that I was able to get these jobs for these people when Trump was the president compared to now that the immigrants all took over the warehouses, took over the grub hubs, took over the factories, and I can't get my brothers jobs who coming home with felonies because now they are taken by immigrants. I see that in Chicago, but you won't see that in Atlanta because you don't have an immigration crisis in Atlanta. They didn't bust them to Atlanta by the thousands. So, it's just, like you say, it's the demographics, it's geographical the way you could use those talking points, them Democratic talking points, and how me in Chicago, I could be like anti-Democrat and pro-Trump, let's get rid of the immigrants, because I see that they are an issue for black folks in real time. But, you know, it's neither here nor there.
I can't see it. But, no, I can't see it. But I think that at the end, it's going to play out because the racists are going to be just frustrated if all they do is get into power and they can't enact any policy. So they want the minorities, the racial and ethnic minorities, out of the country. They want women as second-class citizens at home, chained to a stove, having babies and baking cookies. And they want the black people as a permanent underclass. They don't want any Mexicans or any Asians. And they think that's going to be a better world for them, and it's not. Because they'd have to govern. They couldn't just punish people. And that's what they want to do. It's what Nazis do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that rhetoric ain't going to work anymore, BR. Democrats got to start talking about policies and what they plan on doing and to further the black community and stop trying to scare everybody up. Because that's
we can't have policies just for Democrats, psycho. You think white people would go for that?
No, I said, what are the Democrats going to do to further the black community? If
I know they're going to piss off the white community by doing something further for the black community.
Okay, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that the people that are already pissed off at BLM and all this other stuff, like they going, if we vote Republican, they going to start caring about the black community now? No. What do you mean? These same people already complaining about black people. Win or lose, they complaining about black people. Black people are they scapegoat, right? That's the whole conservative party scapegoat. They talk about Chicago. Absolutely. Right, they talk about all the abortion rates and everything else. They talk about how the crime rates and everything. Like this is what we always the scapegoat. We the scapegoat for both parties, right? Because the Democrats don't win, they turn around and blame black people too. We get blamed after every election. Whoever loses the election, they lost because of black people. If the Republicans lost, they lost because BLM and all this identity politics shit. If the Democrats lose, they lost because black people didn't go out enough and vote. And everything else. Like we damned if we do, damned if we don't, no matter who the fuck wins or loses that damn election. Right. That's we're going to be the scapegoats.
That's right.
The only problem is we put the vast majority of our votes into the Democratic Party. So you think that they, unlike the Republican Party, would not try to scapegoat us. But that's what they do. And it's
they're a little upset.
I would expect nothing less from the Republicans to scapegoat black people. That's what they do. They scapegoat us regardless. That's their whole stick. But the Democrats, they supposed to have our back. That's supposed to be our party, right? Y'all saying all the time we run the party, even though I don't agree with that. That's y'all perception, though. Y'all perception is that black people run that goddamn party. Well, how come that party always end up blaming us for every goddamn thing?
Well, they do, but see, your question is why can't we do more specifically for the black community as opposed to the middle class as a whole? And if we just do for the black community, then the white middle class and the Asian middle class and the Mexican middle class, they feel left out.
And the white they feel. I feel left out. I feel left out when they put Asians on top of a bill. I feel left out when they pushing all these gay laws and everything else. As a heterosexual man, I feel left out. As a black heterosexual man in this country, neither party give a fuck about me. What laws are being put in place that I specifically benefit from? The most of the laws that are put in place by the Democratic Party, because Republicans ain't doing shit. So by most of the laws that are put in place that favors black people, most of it favors black women by and large. By and large. Like as a heterosexual black man, I don't benefit from shit. Gay black men benefit from these fruitcake laws that get put in place. Heterosexual black men don't benefit from shit.
So you don't have the laws
that's specific to us.
So you don't think that the laws prior to 1970 benefited heterosexual black men?
No, not specifically, no.
Come on, man.
And I'm not. And to be honest with you, I'm not even fighting for laws to specifically benefit us because I don't. That's gender politics, right? I feel like that's divisive. So I don't even get wrapped up in that. I just pointing out that as a heterosexual black man with all this identity politics going on and everything else, you feel lost in the mix. Like, well, what the fuck do I do? Like, no matter who the fuck I'm voting for, I'm voting against my best interest. No matter who the fuck I'm voting for. That's how heterosexual black men feel.
Well, the Republicans want you out of here. They don't want no gay people, black people, women, Asians.
Now, I agree. Democrats want me out of here too. Democrats make me the motherfucking the victimizer of the community. These goddamn same Democrats make an article saying black heterosexual men are the white supremacists of the black community. This is the message that the Democrats are pushing.
Yep.
The white Democrats.
So both parties are against me as a heterosexual black man.
Definitely.
Well, that's not true. I think that the white party. I think that the Republican Party has purged all Negro sensitivity and political ideology out of the Republican Party. They are totally a white party. The only hope you have left is the Democrats, because we still have a lot of prominent black people that actually run the party.
We have
why you think they're going to get on board? I just don't know.
If the only hope we have is the Democrats, we have no hope.
But see, what I wanted to mention earlier is a generic third-party candidate, or a generic Democratic candidate, or a generic Republican candidate will always beat an actual Democratic candidate or Republican candidate or independent candidate. So one of the games that they like to play is, let's talk about a generic Democrat, a Manchurian candidate with blonde hair and blue eyes, who's tall and charismatic, Brad Pitt. So if you say, now we can put Brad Pitt up there, he could beat Trump. But is Brad Pitt really the one, or is it going to be Dylan Roof? Who's it going to be? If you can't get, and that's what AOC was saying, if you can't tell me who is going to replace Joe Biden, you need to shut the fuck up. Because we know Joe Biden can beat Trump, but some generic motherfucker that you done made up.
Biden can't beat Trump in 2020.
Why his vice president?
Biden can't beat him.
He got a vice president. Why she can't run?
She's black. She just happens to be black.
Not black.
I know you want to say she's not black, which is another stupid ass thing.
You want to call her a woman of color? You can. I don't really like that term, but that would fit her better. That term would definitely fit her better. Please don't call her black.
Well, she's black.
You gotta keep playing.
Those bullshit going on.
Whatever.
But,
well, look. I think that the reason why I'm skeptical of the Biden can't beat Trump conversation is because we already had it. Nobody thought Biden could beat Trump in 2020. Biden was losing in the polls. Biden was not winning the debates. It was literally the same circumstance.
I felt like he had a fight. I felt like from the outside looking in, I never gave Trump that election going into the election, right? Like I felt like Biden had a fight his chance. That fact, right before the election, 2 weeks before the election, I predicted Biden was going to win. I was like, Biden's going to win. Trump done did too much to fuck up his campaign. Like I said, that COVID. Like I said, COVID was the deal changer. That was the deal breaker, right?
COVID hit, I knew it was over.
But Donald Trump has been.
He wouldn't have beat him in 2020 if COVID never happened. But he handled COVID so bad that I was like, there's no way he's going to beat Biden. There's no way he's going to beat him.
But under that same logic, though, outside of to me, Palestine and his age, Donald Trump has only been worse. Donald Trump hasn't done anything to, like, most of the conversation, most of the first 2 years of Biden's presidency, Donald Trump spent talking about the 2020 election, talking about how he got robbed.
Yeah.
Still. Yeah. Then in his last two, on top of January 6th, you know what I'm saying? On top of what we're seeing what's happening with the Supreme Court right now, which is creating an even more of an incentive, because we was like, well, Hillary and Trump will be the same. Now what we're seeing with the Supreme Court is that is the furthest thing from the truth. It wouldn't have been the same at all. We wouldn't be dealing with the Supreme Court controversies that we are dealing with currently if Hillary Clinton would have been elected. People are starting to recognize that. And so even though judicial, the impact of the judicial the judicial branch isn't as popular, isn't as famous, or it doesn't get the same type of headlines. But niggas are mad about the type of shit that the Supreme Court is pulling, especially when they doing it specifically to protect one particular individual, right? So if we're literally saying that we look at how certain things are handled, you have a wide array of people who have been pissed off with these recent Supreme Court decisions, and then turning around and seeing that same Supreme Court do things that are outside the norm in order to continue to protect Donald Trump. For example,
now that's interesting, because I do think that is the game changer right there, is the Roe v. Wade decision. Now you could argue that a lot of women are going to jump on board with Biden because they're going to try to, fight that ruling from the Supreme Court and try to get everything back in order where it used to be. That's one way of looking at it. Another way of looking at it is, I don't see a lot of outrage coming from white women below the Bible Belt about the Roe v. Wade decision, right? Most of the white women that I see outraged about this are the liberal, obviously the liberal women who wasn't going to vote for Trump anyway, right? The people that are outraged, the women that I see outraged about this are the ones that wasn't going to vote for Donald Trump anyway, for the most part.
Psycho. That's why I specifically bring up Kansas, because Kansas, and it's been other conservative states as well, where they passed referendums, like put it to a state vote, and these conservative states have the voters have voted to create abortion protections in their constitution. So like that's where I feel like, to me, that was the game changer. Kansas goes to Trump.
Kansas is usually a swing state, right? Kansas is a swing state.
No. Missouri used to.
Missouri's red usually, right?
Yeah, it used to be, like, because like we had like Claire McCaskill as our senator. I was a Democrat. You feel me? But Kansas and Missouri have become more and more. Or Kansas especially has always been conservative, but Missouri has lost its swing state status. Same way Ohio has lost its swing state status. But when you see like a deep red, like I think Trump won Kansas by like double digits. You know what I'm saying? So that it ain't even close. So you have Trump voting women that are saying we want abortion protection.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean that's the same state as the Westboro Baptist Church.
Westboro, Wichita, Kansas.
And them up, yeah.
That's the whole God hate fag shit.
You made an interesting point when you said that states voting on their own abortion laws, because most states did after the Supreme Court struck down Roe versus Wade. Most states made had their own vote on what they wanted in their constitution. So by Kansas already having their abortion protections because they voted on it in the state election, now what's stopping them from voting for Trump as the president? I mean, it's still probably going to be a red state.
Well, no, it's what I'm saying is even with it still being a red state, what you're seeing is it's their frustration with the ways in which the protections for women are being challenged. Because women are looking at this Supreme Court and pretty much being like, yeah, y'all, like the way that y'all set up and the way that y'all ruling on shit kind of shows us that y'all are willing to set back certain protections for women.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
what do you think about Trump's call for revenge and retribution and all that bullshit? Does that have any effect?
Yeah, that's gonna hurt him. That's hurting him right now. Like Republicans was supposed to take a victory lap and just sit back and be like, look, we need to calm attitudes, we need to calm things down, it's like violence and all that other shit. Let's just talk politics. But them getting up talking about it's war, we need to get back at the people and all this other shit. It's not appealing to people the way that it should.
Rhetoric right there.
Because who are you going to get back at?
Yeah, you don't want to be
liberals did not shoot you. So again, it's just this. It becomes this charged inflammatory rhetoric that really discourages voters from voting for him. Like kind of it swings like the undecided. That's the biggest impact.
Yeah, I think so. you said the swing votes and the independents. Now, I tend to believe that if somebody is an independent, they're really a Republican, because of all the dirt.
Bullshit.
Of all the dirt.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. What if I was a traditional Republican that never voted Democrat, and now all of a sudden I'm saying I'm independent? Does that mean I'm a secret Republican then too?
You don't like Trump,
or does that mean I'm a secret Democrat because I'm just scared to say I'm a Democrat because I'm just saying I'm independent?
I'll ask you, what dirt has the Democrats done that's equivalent to what the Republicans have done?
It ain't the same. Listen, they are two wings of the same bird, but they operate differently. They operate. Listen, RBR. You asked me a question. You ain't gonna let me answer it. They operate differently, RBR. They're not gonna operate the same. You got good cop, bad cop. The good cop don't operate the same as the bad cop, right? The Republicans are the bad cop. The Democrats are the good cop, but they both cops. They both trying to get me locked up. No matter how you spin it, they just coming at it a different way.
Come on, man. Talk about it.
I don't know about all that. The independents, the Democrats ain't becoming independents. It's the Republicans. They want a third independent Republican, the Lincoln Project.
You got Democrats who want a third party to rise up. You got Republicans who want a third party to rise up. You got disgruntled people on both sides. Both parties are fractured right now. Yep. Like, if you're not paying attention to this, both parties are fractured. I would say before the debate, the Republicans was more fractured than the Democrats. I can't say that today. Today, I feel like they both equally as fractured. And like, there are splits going on within these parties right now. And you're not paying attention.
That's what you got to understand. This whole country is fractured.
Yeah, I think we're being misinformed by our media and by these stupid ass polls.
We've always been misinformed by the media.
What I'm trying to say is we have to be cognizant of what's best for the entire country, and that would be both parties as opposed to just one, whereas the Republicans are basically saying our way or the highway. Their platform, their 225, whatever the fuck it is, 225, it's not for anybody else but them. And a lot of people know that, especially Republicans, that it's only serving Donald Trump and his 1% richest best interests. They know that.
When you talk about the media, and like Psycho was talking about earlier with the Blue Anon and how MSNBC then turned into Black Maga, you got to realize this been going on because in 2016, Donald Trump declared war on the media. That's why, he literally called them the fake news. You know what I'm saying? As a presidential candidate, he declared war on the media, and they instantly went to work on his ass. They instantly came with all the racist propaganda, anything they could pull up on him. We seen it, and it was every channel. It was CNN, it was MSNBC.
I can't let you do that, GQ. I can't let you do that, GQ.
So don't get it twisted.
Listen,
right? That was Fox with the.
Don't get it twisted. The entire media milked the shit out of Donald Trump. He was a whole cash cow.
And let's be clear. There was no propaganda, racist propaganda about Donald Trump. He did shit. Hold on. He did shit, and then they broadcast it. Like Donald Trump was no. Donald Trump was responsible for everything he did and said. When he said grabbing women by the vagina, when he said that it's good people on both sides, you know what I'm saying? When he said like all of those things was not
that good people on both sides shit wasn't overblown, Domo. Come on, keep it.
No, it wasn't. Like, do you hear what you're saying? Bro, when it comes to racism, there is no both fucking sides, bro. There's only one side. There's the racist, and then there's anti-racist. If you're a racist, I don't give a fuck what else you do. You're not a good person. You're not.
He didn't say the racists were good people. He said there was good people on both sides.
Okay, think about what you're saying.
No,
there were people. So we talking about Charlotte. Hold on, we talking about Charlottesville.
Yeah,
Charlottesville happened.
Talking about the statue incident and all the bullshit.
Because white boys was protesting about their whiteness being challenged. and white history being erased. And counter protesters showed up to be like, no, you motherfuckers is racist, and we yeah, exactly. So when you say so then when conflict happens with people like the Proud Boys, who what are you proud about? You're proud about your whiteness. So when you have these people who are saying, I'm willing to stand up and showcase and be happy about my whiteness only exists at the expense and the degradation of blackness. You don't have white value without the creation of the black identity to devalue. So when we're talking about people who support and proudly display their whiteness, what is the flip side of that? The flip side of that is your proud support for whiteness is the degradation of black people.
Yeah,
that's necessary.
I agree with you.
So, but GQ,
I'm definitely not gonna argue against that right there, bro.
but what happened with Donald Trump is the Overton window regressed. The Overton window, I mean, even though it expanded, the reason why I say it regressed is because the Overton window shrunk when it comes to social issues, so we can understand what's like acceptable, what's not racist, and all that other shit. People got so mad, like people started getting upset about people calling out racism to the point where they started making it seem like racism was okay. Like, oh no, like this like when, because you're not the only person who felt like they blew the both sides shit out of proportion. But the reason why people blew it out of proportion is because other people wasn't recognizing what was wrong with that statement.
Right.
You feel me? And so from that standpoint, and now I do believe that the media is like both sides, like not MSN, not liberal or conservative, but the media in general is responsible for rise of Donald Trump.
White. That's only because they're mostly white. If there were more black people in the media, then we'd be good. But
that's why we really don't pay attention to that shit anymore. That's why we on YouTube and we on other social media sites. We get more news. We get more truth. Like I always say, the truth is a crime in the world of lies. So neither side gonna tell us the truth. MSNBC, Fox, none of them gonna tell you the truth.
Well, both of them networks are very partisan biased.
Yeah.
One biased to the left, the other one's biased to the right.
And I do stand on the fact that Trump went to war with the media. So he got ABC, CBS, all news networks got on top of his head because you sat here and called us fake, like we reporting fake news. So now we finna get on your ass. You know what I'm saying? He went to war with him, and he lost that war. He lost that war.
Well, Fox always had his back on that.
Yeah, Fox they was the only ones. One out of five, let's say 6 media companies, because you got ABC, CBS, you got NBC, and you got CNN. So you got 1 out of 5, and that shit, that's disproportionate. We already know what it is. They gonna win, and they won the battle against it.
What's interesting?
They turned, especially black folks, 100% damn near against Donald Trump. Now we at about 90%.
Who said independents are Republicans? Who said that dumbass statement?
Oh, hold on, real quick, Dad. Real quick, before you go out there, I just want to say this. What's even more interesting about this is that Donald Trump is now at odds with Fox News, Rupert Murdoch, because Rupert Murdoch did not want him to pick JD Vance at all. And so now
it's already into it with Fox News, because one thing about that motherfucker Donald, you could be rooting for him and he'll still start some shit with you.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, he started talking crazy about Fox News about 6-7 months ago. They said one little thing against him out of, they say, 1 million.
It was a poll. It was a poll that said that he was losing nationally.
Yeah, he went crazy on their ass. So I said this motherfucker don't want no friends. He just don't give a fuck. He fuck all of them.
Have you seen a change in Fox News, or are they still the same?
What was RFK Jr.'s party before he went independent? RBR.
Democrat.
Well, we assume he's.
What was Bernie Sanders' party before he went independent? RBR.
I assume he was a Democrat, but
you assume. You don't have no recollection whatsoever. You just say stupid shit when you get up on a fucking panel.
I didn't know.
He was elected senator as a Democrat. RBR, come on with the bullshit.
None of us knew who the fuck he was. Shit.
Oh, here you go.
Don't say none of us, because we don't follow your logic. You don't know what the fuck I know. Obviously, you don't know shit about politics.
Not one of us knew who the fuck RFK was.
I know you don't know shit about politics.
We know
One thing I say about
that's why I came up. That's why I came back up here to correct your little dumb ass.
One thing
I was making dumb statements about black folks. You got cooked. You got cooked on the goddamn black voters issue about an hour ago, because you don't never bring up no sources. You always just say shit. But when people put shit right in your face with facts, you still go into denial for some strange fucking reason.
I go with facts. Well, the facts are, if you vote independent or third party, the state doesn't have to report it. Why? Because we're a two-party system. So if you vote third party, they don't have to report it. So you can assume.
There you go, just saying shit without fucking backing it up or even knowing what the fuck you talking about. Once again,
you can be upset all you want. That doesn't change the fact. So in the general election, if you vote for a Democrat,
probably don't even know how to fucking look it up. So nobody's gonna take you seriously when it comes to politics, out there.
How many times have I said that? You think
I don't even think you're black. I don't know no black person that talks like you.
I know.
Well, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Being dumb.
You don't have no fucking intelligence.
So let me continue. So what I'm saying is, if you voted for Hillary or Trump, then it's recorded. But if you voted for Mickey Mouse or Jill Stein or Bernie Sanders, then it's not recorded. They don't have to record it. Why? Because you didn't vote for somebody that was on the fucking ballot.
Can you pull up that source?
Yeah, they still gonna report
that source would be, each state is different, so not all states are the same.
Oh,
but in many states, as in most, they don't have to report third-party votes. So they don't. They just
lying.
You can look it up.
No, RBR, it's nothing to look up.
No, you look it up.
You look it up and you pull it up.
What makes
you the one making a dumbass motherfucking statement.
You can share your screen. Share your screen. Source up.
All right. Why do these idiots think I haven't looked it up?
Yeah, because I know you have it. You now go ahead and show everybody this lie.
States. Hold on. Do states
show everybody the lie?
Have.
Show everybody you ain't got no comprehension skill.
Write in.
Keep them ducking. So it's motherfucking in hell.
Party candidates. Now watch how mad they get when they find out I was right.
Yeah, show us.
But I'm done because I'm black.
Dude, what you gotta be?
All right, let me put my glasses on. All right. Here we go. Here, now this is from, I got the USA.gov. I got the National Associations of Secretaries of States. I got the SCC. Which one you want?
Pick whatever.
Whichever one you feel like is the best source. Pick the best source to show that the electors are not going to give a third party candidate the electoral vote if they won that state. Show me that.
Well, don't move the goalposts. You said whether or not
that's what you're saying. You're saying if the electors in the state choose if a third party wins that state, the elector has to give that vote to a Democrat or Republican. Show me anywhere where it states that. The elector is not supposed to give their vote to no Democrat or Republican if an independent won the state. That's bullshit.
Goalposts, which is unfair.
I'm not changing the goalposts. That's what you said.
They don't have to report a third party vote because those people weren't on the ballot.
What are you talking about?
How can they win their state if they don't report it, dummy?
That's my point. They can't. They weren't on the ballot.
You're full of shit.
They weren't the nominee of the party. So you're right. They can't.
So can you share your screen?
All right. So here it is right here. Let's see here. Where's it at? Oh, that's
okay. Wait. My fault. There you go. What is this? Write-in candidates for okay, this is write-ins, but go ahead.
All right, so you could write in.
Let's just be clear. This is specifically talking about write-in votes. But go ahead.
Well, I'm assuming you're writing them in if they're not on the ballot, idiot.
No, you specifically said independent.
Right.
Well, a third-party candidate. Oh shit. Okay.
Right. Third-party candidates are not all
I don't want to hear no old shit. You said the word independent, not me. Nobody else on this panel said the word independent except for you.
Right. If the motherfucker ain't on the ballot, then it's a third-party candidate. Now, you may decide to write in the name of a candidate who is not listed on your ballot. Learn where to get the information.
This has nothing to do with independent, by the way. We asked you to prove that independents cannot win a state. That's what your claim was.
Are you going to show where independent party members are not counted at the vote? Like you said? Okay, so let us know when you get to that part.
Show me where it says independents cannot win a state.
Besides the names on your ballot, you may be able to write in names of other candidates. Most states will let you write in votes for president, senator, representative. They almost might let you write in votes for governor and other state offices. All right. So,
writing in names. Devastating.
Oh, all right.
There we go. There we go. But writing in the name does not mean that vote will count. Many states require that the write-in candidates file paperwork before the election. Otherwise, the state will not count the person's vote and will give it to Hillary. And you dumb niggas will think
Hillary. That's not what that's saying, RBR. That's not what that's saying. This ain't what that's saying. No, it's not.
Exactly.
Why are you making up with
Where's it saying that at, RBR? Where's it saying? RBR, I don't need you to eisegesis this goddamn article. I don't need you to eisegesis this article and give me your interpretation of what the fuck they saying. I need you to read what it's actually saying. And not give me your goddamn own little personalized interpretation.
At least get you the
yeah, exactly. You dying at your own source, coon. Your coon ass is dying at your own source. You absolutely right. You're dying right now. Because this has nothing to do with independence. It's not even stating that the write-in votes have to get handed over to a Democrat or a Republican. So you even dying on that motherfucking philosophy. You're dying, coon. Down goes coon. Down goes coon.
Nigga tripping, man.
Sorry, dancing class.
So no, ain't nobody dancing. The words is right there. Everybody can read. What are you talking about?
But writing in the name of does not mean that the vote will count. Many states require that a write-in candidate file paperwork before the election. Otherwise, the state will not count that person's vote. You dumb.
Right. Now, show me where it says an independent is not going to win a state if the state is won by the independent, because that's what you said.
Well, if you can't get any electoral college votes,
no. Show me in writing. Show me in writing. Don't give me what you thinking. Show me in writing where it states what you just said. Show me in writing. Show me. That's how we source up around here.
In many states,
what you're doing is doing your blue and nine bullshit. You're reading some shit about write-in votes. You're reading some bullshit about write-in votes, and you're drawing up false conclusions and trying to associate that with independence not being able to win a state. You're dumb. And that's not what the fuck that shit is saying. I need you to show me in writing where it's what you're saying. Don't give me your blue and nine bullshit. I don't care about your blue drops. I don't care about none of those silly ass. I don't care about none of that. Give me what is said. Give me that shit in writing. I want to see it in writing, RBR. Independent. That's what you said. Right? No, you're dancing. You're dancing. I want to see it in writing. Can you show me in writing? Can you show me in writing? Yes or no? Can you show me in writing, RBR? Or are you just full of shit?
Well, I proved my point.
Can you show me? No, you didn't. You ain't proved shit.
You ain't proved shit.
You proved you don't know what the fuck you talking about, and you blue and nine. You showing everybody you blue and nine right now, and you don't know what the hell you talking about.
Presenting some write-in votes.
Right, sounds good, but people are smarter than that. They might be third graders, but they're smarter than that. You waste your vote on a third-party candidate, you're a fucking idiot. They don't even have to report.
Right. Show me where a third-party candidate can't win a state. Show me. Because this is talking about something completely different. Show me that.
No, it's not. No, it's
yes,
not.
It is. Show me. They ain't even mention independent in this article. They ain't mention independent one time in this fucking article. You're dumb.
Right. Let me show you.
Right. Now show me.
All right.
me where it states that in writing that an independent cannot win of a state. Show me.
Can. Hold on.
An independent cannot win a state. That's what I want to see. Show me.
Walter Ventura, Jesse Ventura, didn't he win that street?
Yes,
he was.
Yes, absolutely. He won Minnesota.
As governor.
I go further than that, but yes, Jesse is a good example.
Man, come on, man. The Supreme Court has ruled on that.
Jesse Ventura was not governor of Minnesota? That's what you're telling us? Was he a Democrat?
No, I think he was.
No!
He was an independent.
Yes.
He was Hogan candidate.
I might come off as an asshole most time.
Well, see, he teaches a third grade class. I teach a college.
Third grade? Whatever, RBR. Stop, RBR.
I hope you're not teaching everybody RBR.
At least he got a class. What the hell are you fucking teaching?
Yeah.
So what is RBR? RBR, you're a Republican? You're a black Republican?
I teach media and ethics.
No. Are you a Republican or a Democrat?
I'm a
media.
Obamacrat.
You're a what?
Obamacrat.
So Obama not running anymore. That was what, 8 years ago? He's still living in the past.
He's a former conservative. He's a former conservative. Now he's a moderate Democrat, and he dick rides Obama.
That's a huge jump. Damn, how you jump that far? Holy crap.
I have no problem in saying that Obama was a great president. Other people might not believe me. He might not have.
Because he's black. All right, so here we go. The third party and independent members of the United States Congress. What is the two-party system of the Electoral College? What is the largest third party in the United States? Let's find one that can help these idiots. Now it says the process makes it very difficult for a candidate from a third party to break through and receive any electoral votes. Any. Okay.
It said difficult. Wait, it didn't say they can't. Wait. It didn't say it can't. It said difficult.
It said
difficult does not mean they cannot do it.
Right.
As in
now show me where it says they can't do it.
Where it says it's difficult and damn near impossible.
I never said it wasn't difficult. You said that they can't do it.
Now you can go back to Thomas Jefferson and John Adams, but the Supreme Courts have ruled since then that if you are,
it was no Democrat or Republicans back then.
No,
neither one of those parties existed back then.
Right, we're talking about today. So today,
the Democrats and the Republicans was birthed in the 1800s. You going back to the 1700s is ridiculous. Neither party exists.
It's unrealistic at best, dangerous at worst.
Is that the same thing as can't?
A senior fellow at the Brookings and Wall Street Journal columnist helped found No Label.
Just what I thought.
Organization with a mission to support bipartisanship, but withdrew from the group last spring over his concerns about an unrealistic at best and dangerous at worst plans to run a third-party candidate.
Right, dangerous, but not impossible.
Pretty much.
Right. So
really
that means what you said was wrong, which means what you said was wrong.
No, it just means that you're dumb and you don't want to give me the victory because I'm black.
No, you was wrong, RBR. You was wrong.
Really
you said third party cannot win a state, and that's a lie. They have. What are you talking about? They have, RBR. They have.
Not in the last 2 elections.
Bernie Sanders won Vermont.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
God damn, man.
So what you saying? So what you saying? There's no record of Bernie Sanders winning Vermont as an independent in a presidential campaign. Is that what you're saying, RBR?
I'm saying Hillary won Vermont.
I'm asking you, did Bernie Sanders take Vermont as an independent in a national presidential race?
He will become president. No.
I asked you one fucking question.
You're not gonna win one state and become president. That's not how electoral college works. You can't even do that in a popular vote. You can't win one state and win an election, a national election. That's ridiculous.
Right. So no, Hillary won Vermont. The motherfucker couldn't even win Vermont.
Oh fuck, man.
All right. So here we go. Either you take over one of the two existing parties, or you form a party that displaces one of the two existing parties. The way the Republicans ended up displacing the Whigs. So this third party shit that you idiots keep talking about is a waste of fucking time. Please shut up. That bull.
Right.
Suit up.
Right. Like I said, it's possible to win a state as an independent. Now, yes, it is. Now, is that my goal as an independent voter? No, my goal is not to win a national election because that is not impossible, but next to impossible. That is going to be a hard task but that's not my goal as an independent voter. My goal as an independent voter is to shake up the election. That's the goals of the independent voter. It's to shake up, kind of like Ross Perot. Ross Perot's goal was to shake up the election. Make it so certain candidates can have a hard time and throw a monkey wrench up in there. Kind of like with the Dixiecrats. The whole purpose of the Dixiecrats was to throw a monkey wrench into election, not to win it, but to try to manipulate it. And that's my goal as a third party voter on a national scale. On the local scale,
Psycho, hit that link. Hit that link in the chat.
Why would you want to hurt the Democrats?
Because I'm surprised. I'm surprised how he just lying like this. He feel comfortable lying like this. Bernie Sanders won Vermont overwhelmingly in the 2016 primary.
Well, let me check.
What they say right there? Bernie Sanders won Vermont. 86%.
What are you doing? Win Vermont. I haven't been wrong since 1975, but it's possible.
Hey, Domo and Psycho, I think he's not even talking about the primary. I think he's talking about the actual presidential election.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's not even talking about the primary.
Did Bernie win Vermont?
Yeah.
In 2006, Senate election 2012, he won the Democratic primary and then declined the nomination ahead of the general election. So he won the primary, but he didn't win in the general election.
I told y'all he wasn't talking about the primary.
He's talking about 2006.
Oh, 16. He wasn't talking about the primary though. He
just went back to 2006 as a senator.
No,
no, I ain't talking about the primary. Fucking idiot, you can't win.
He was talking about the presidential. He was talking about the election itself, gentlemen.
Right, the presidential election. He didn't get shit. No, he got something, but
man, read back what you just said.
I think to be clear though, like him being able to win a state in the primary is proof that with the right amount of support, is with the right amount of support, an independent candidate could win the presidency.
Read back
like this, and he can't even be in the
caucus. You think so, Domo? You think so with your political knowledge? You think so, Domo?
I mean, that's why I said.
No,
I said with the right amount of support.
Yeah, we say it's like he's saying it's impossible because the electors will automatically give the vote away to the Democrats or Republicans if an independent wins the state. That's what RBR.
Yeah, he's saying it was like some rule or something, like a law. Yeah.
There's a fundamental problem. There's a fundamental problem in using Bernie Mac. And I'll tell you what the fundamental problem is. Bernie Mac was an independent running under the Democratic ticket. If he was a true independent, he would not need to go into a primary, because what the primary does is decide who is the most popular candidate for whatever party. So if you're independent and you have already been chosen by an independent party, you wouldn't need to run in a primary. But Bernie Mac is an independent who is running under the Democrats.
But some people run under the primary, and then when they lose the primary, they pick up. They later go as an independent.
Right.
That's what he did. Well, we got to remember though, like you're not going to win. You're not going to win an election if only your party votes for you. It's so like independent, Democrat, whatever. Like if you're a Democrat, you're gonna need some Republican votes. If you're a Republican, you're gonna need some Democratic votes. I mean, so that's why it's like like party is literally just a organizing function. Like we give this party shit way too much credit. It's just really a way to organize elections. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go back 20 years ago. 20 years ago, if Democrats had the turnout or they need to have, in America there are more Democrats than Republicans. So,
Democrats where?
In America. But the problem is that they're centralized in certain. Yeah, there are more Democrats.
They usually win the popular vote. They usually win the popular vote by and large.
I never heard that.
Yeah, that's not true, Stu. All those states in the West is Republican states, bro.
Yeah, but the Democrats.
I'm talking about the popular vote.
Democrats usually win the popular vote almost every election.
Yeah, they do.
I'm not talking about the state vote. So then, where was I wrong? If by popularity, by certain states, and because of the whole electoral college system that was set up in order to protect those slave-owning states that had lower population, that's what the college system was set up. The electoral college system.
But there was another purpose for the electoral college too, though, and that was to avoid populism. So like if because like you got to think about it, like yeah, they had the slave shit in which they was operating in, but from a purely political standpoint, even if you take the slave shit out, the founding fathers didn't want the most popular person being elected. That's why you have that separation between the two, because just because you're popular doesn't mean that you're necessarily a good politician, and we see that in Donald Trump, and that's why we actually see we're seeing the what you would consider kind of like the safeguards between populism and democracy kind of deteriorating, because people treat politics like they treat celebrity culture. They like Donald Trump is a celebrity.
Donald Trump was Donald Trump more popular, and we're using people who voted, not people who talk. Was he more popular than Hillary Clinton?
Popularity wise, yes, he was more popular than Hillary Clinton.
No, but more people voted for Hillary Clinton. Nearly 3 million more people
voting, and not people that's talking. So you got to think about that.
I'm not talking about people just talking.
But even from a popularity standpoint, with her winning the popular vote, she said, hold on, but with her winning the
popularity, come on now.
Listen
that popular doesn't stand for popular though. That's for population.
Because it was a low turnout. Like we was like every other Democratic election, you get 90-something% turnout. What we talked about today is Hillary was a drop in turnout. So while you know Obama was enjoying 95-96%, Hillary Clinton 89%. So like
I'm not using Obama. If we use Biden, Biden win the popular vote by more than 1 million votes. We love to.
Bro. He only won by 48,000 votes.
No, that's not true.
Yeah.
Biden only won by 48,000 votes.
Yeah, he did. He only won by 48,000.
He only won by 48,000.
That's why Georgia was so important. That's why Georgia was so important.
But that's 48,000
votes, not
Yeah. It was only 40,000. I'll show you. No, he's right.
48,000.
It was only like 40,000.
Yeah, he only won by 48,000.
Hillary won by a lot. Hillary won the popular vote by a lot, but not Biden.
Hillary won the popular vote by a lot.
Yeah, but
the reason why I'm saying, the reason why I'm using voting, because it's like somebody say, oh, somebody say Sexy Red is my favorite rapper. But if you go to a sex, and she have a billion streams. But if you go to a Sexy Red concert, 3/4 of the stadium is empty. So people who put a stake into the game is those people I count nowadays. I stop counting people who just talk a lot. If you're not voting or you're not spending your money to support a cause,
That's a fact.
we're going to say stop talking. At least that's my opinion. That's my opinion. But if you look at it, Trump is popular. What Trump has the ability to do is to galvanize the Republicans. But this is why I'm going to tell you Trump is going to lose.
You know what it was? My fault. He won by way more than 40,000 votes. He won Georgia by only 40,000 votes. That's what we're thinking about. It was Georgia that he only won by 40. That's why the Georgia election and the rig shit was so important.
What was the total popular nationwide?
He won by like
3 million. 3, 4, 5 more per million.
Biden had 81 million. Donald Trump had 74 million.
Right. So, I thought he said the state of Georgia. I didn't know.
The state of Georgia was 40,000. Yeah,
that's what I thought he said. The state of Georgia. My bad.
Proving that they're more popular.
Thank you, Psycho. Thank you. But this is what I'm going to say. Psycho, this is what I'm saying.
Hillary Clinton and Biden was more popular than Donald Trump.
Yeah, let me tell you this. Donald Trump is, you see those middle American Republican, those Christian maniac, a lot of them not going to vote for Donald Trump. Yeah. And they're not saying anything. They're not going to vote for him. He's going to lose a lot of his white base among those people. Yeah. Because those fundamental Christian fanatics, different, they vote different. He has to win them back.
Pussy and all that shit. They don't like that type of shit.
Nah, he ain't lost the evangelicals, the Christians. He actually emboldened himself with the evangelicals with getting rid of Roe v. Wade. They only think that was possible because of Donald Trump.
No, but that has been done. That has been done. And those people say, "What have you done for me lately?"
Supreme Court. He put the Nazis on the Supreme Court.
Yeah, like the cultural battle. The people who are fighting, who are using politics to fight the cultural battle, love Donald Trump.
Yeah, that's the white nationalists.
And we gotta distinguish popular from favorable. Now Donald Trump, his name may be more popular.
Yeah, that's a good distinction. That's a good distinction.
But just because you popular don't mean you favorable. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got.
Well, him making the statements in the misogynist acts and all that. Them Republicans, them hardcore, they don't give a shit about that. They're not responding to it. They turn their back. They're still supporting.
In most magneting, they're not showing the crowds anymore. They stopped showing crowds for years because there was nobody in there. It was not SPAC. Even where he got shot, there wasn't 5,000 people in the crowd. Even where he got shot.
Psycho, I got your favorite founding fathers picture up there. Go ahead and show the class.
He was in traditionally Democratic Valley, that blue collar, middle of the road, quote unquote iron belt, at the edge of the iron belt. That hasn't been any Republicans' nest for quite some time. So I mean, I'm not using that as an excuse, but I'm just letting you know. Why would you expect a massive Republican rally turnout where he got shot at?
Hey, is the iron belt, you mean the rust belt?
No,
that's what I meant.
No, that was rural. No, that was rural Pennsylvania. That's where they are. That's where.
That's what I'm saying. The edge of the Rust Belt.
Yeah, that's the beginning.
All that swing vote territory. All that swing vote territory. Ohio, Pennsylvania. Yeah, all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From Harrisburg west is the beginning.
The whole
of the
Ohio Valley. The Ohio Valley, basically. Yeah.
And they feel that Trump did them wrong. See, Trump was supposed to kick all the racial and ethnic minorities out, and he should have did this deportation thing in his first 4 years. And so we need.
I'll be out. Where's this fake ass meme you got up here? What the fuck is this dumb shit? So
these are the founding fathers. They wanted to make sure that a white majority didn't elect a racist, Marxist, alt-right, neo-Nazi.
So Alexander Hamilton was talking about Marxists and the alt-right and neo-Nazis. in 1776.
Well, he was like me. He was ahead of his time.
And if you don't get the bullshit.
See, some of us are ahead of our time and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't messing with you, RBO.
Other niggas behind and shit. So we need to look at why one of his own would shoot him. Why? And we were taught in Black Studies class that if you are building a cult or a dictatorship and you lie to the motherfuckers you're trying to get to follow you, then they're gonna throw something at you. Why?
You did not learn that in no Black Studies class. Nigga, shut up.
Trump did not run on no fucking jobs promise. He ran on building a fucking wall. That was his main fucking push.
That was his main. Yep, 2016.
That's it.
That was his main campaign push. Yes, the wall.
Did he build it?
But he did.
No.
He did kind of run on that as a businessman. I'll do better with the economy, and that's why I like as much as
well, that as well. That he's not a politician. Yeah, he's not a politician, right?
I love black people. Like I really do.
Draining the swamp and shit.
But the idea that Biden's economy is worse than Donald Trump's economy is so far from the truth. And like so many people believe this to be true, but it's not backed up by any fucking data at all.
God damn, Domo.
I am 100%.
Hey, yo, don't fuck. Hey, don't fuck with Domo with that, because he gonna pull them that shit out on y'all.
I got Chris Hill in the house right now. He'll pull up all the inflation.
Domo got that shit.
He'll pull up all the
inflation
facts, unemployment facts, everything.
Yeah, don't fuck with him with that shit. He gonna smack y'all. Don't fuck with him with that.
Chris, can you respond to Domo so I don't have
to? Hold on, he already crushed you. Domo already crushed Chris last week.
Hold on.
Let me lay it out. Let me lay it out though, right? Because first of all, no, not one single Republican can point to a particular policy that was unique to Donald Trump that positively impacted the economy. All the benefits that Donald Trump was taking advantage of was already the upswing from Obama and their policies recovering the policy or recovering the economy. So Donald Trump is riding on the coattails, which we already showed this. I already showed all this data.
That's not true, bro.
All right, well, okay, watch this. Hold on. Niggas think it's a game. Niggas think I do this for play.
No, I know you don't. No, I know you don't, but that's not true.
Watch this. What's up?
What? In your own words, what's the economy?
I'm not doing this with you right now, Chris. We're actually making arguments and claims. I tell you, the one thing I hate about YouTube is this trivia shit. Like if you have something that you want, if you have a point you want to make that point, bro. We so past like defining the economy and shit. Like, because if you question whether or not I understand what the economy is, then you should. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to go too much further. That's okay.
I don't think the Republicans care about that. They don't care about the economy. But
when you get done showing your stuff
all politicians care about the economy. Both sides. That's cap.
No, they don't.
But hold on, Chris. Why can't you just make your point without asking me about what's the economy? Why can't I'm yeah, bro. Like
because you did say Domo that the economy was worse under Trump. You know.
No, I did, bro. Y'all not listening. Y'all not listening.
You said
Donald Trump has a. Yeah, I said he didn't do anything to create the benefits that we saw in the economy during his administration.
Right.
The benefits, the good things that we saw in the economy was a continuation of Obama era policies.
Okay.
It was all those things, like unemployment was already on its way to its lowest. All of those shits was already happening when Donald Trump took office. And when I guess I gotta show it again. Hold on, let me just pull up because I got a whole presentation on this shit. So hold on. But go, Chris, what point was you trying to make? That's really what I want to know.
All right, before you mentioned the Obama thing, you was saying that that under Biden the economy was better than Trump.
Yeah.
And so And so that's why I want you to explain what the economy is.
Bro, listen. I'm gonna be honest. I'm above that, bro. Like answering a question of what's the economy is beneath me. I'm gonna just keep it a stack.
All right, so when you get done, I'm just gonna give my little spill.
But then, okay. So are you saying that? Because this is what gets frustrating with these conversations. What is your point?
Go on and give it a spiel.
What is your point?
If you all right,
No,
Chris, you were trying to let him do his thing first. You go ahead. He telling you go ahead.
Yeah, like because I showed this once before. And I got it. Like I'm gonna pull it up in just a second. But what is
go ahead and get a spiel, Chris?
All right, so if you're gonna compare both presidencies, all right, you got a big factor of COVID, all right, but if we want to eliminate COVID, all right, you have different indicators with the economy, all right. The economy is just not jobs and unemployment. You got different things. You got different inflation data, and there's more inflation data than just CPI. You got PPI and things like that. So you got to include a whole lot of things. You got to include wages as well. And so if you want to look at all this stuff, it was better under Trump. I can prove that. All right. Well, let me prove it then. All right. Well, whatever.
Hey, Psycho, I'm about to come in on my computer.
Okay.
All right. So who's going to share first?
There was impetus for somebody to shoot
so
at
you,
Trump.
Chris, gonna share it.
They weren't happy with it.
Share your truth.
All right. So first, all right. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Hold on.
Because it's common sense that gas is sky high right now. It's common sense that inflation is up.
Not true.
10%.
It's
common fucking sense.
This is a Bureau of Labor Statistics. All right, we're gonna go over inflation first. Here are the 5 indicators of inflation. All right, we can click on CPI first. All right, let me pull up the chart. Where's the damn chart at? Hold on. Here we go.
You got to do a little better with the here we go. We need a here we go.
Damn, I had a chart not too long ago. Fuck. Hold on. Let me stop.
Relax, Chris, man. Take your time, bro.
Did we lose him? You got quiet.
Yeah,
well, I know that after Trump's first budget, the inflation was 9.2%. Now it's at 3%. We lost 8 million jobs. We lost 33% of the economy. And yeah, gas was low because you couldn't go anywhere.
We had a global fucking pandemic.
Yeah, that was Trump's fault.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. The pandemic wasn't Trump's fault. The pandemic, he dropped off. He probably gonna come back in a second. But the pandemic was not Trump's fault. How he handled it though was horribly.
Yeah.
All right. Well, why he? Let me go ahead.
I think he did that on purpose.
Go ahead,
all right. Because it's like, what do we? I already showed this once, but I guess I could do it again. I guess, man, I could give niggas some knowledge.
Do you want a sticker, nigga?
That's all clap for Domo for giving niggas some knowledge.
Hello.
Man, niggas is petty. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, Chris, go ahead. Yeah, we hear you, bro. Go ahead.
No, it was my internet connection.
That's all good. Go ahead, pull your. Now, yeah, go ahead. Pull.
Finish your presentation, Chris, if you can.
Yeah,
I'm
I could teach you a thing or two about presenting information as well, because you know what I mean, you gotta know how to screenshot certain shit, and because you know digging through it the way you dig through information is kind of tedious when you showing it to people.
It's
old school. You want to be able to.
You gotta
understand that. Understand
I'm
that.
talking shit. I don't know how to pull up shit.
Nah, it's called synthesizing. You gotta know how to synthesize the information.
Yeah, I understand. I can
teach you a thing or two.
Don't get an online class on that shit no more. I sign up for it, man. I'll get in your debate class because you got that shit down. I'll rock with it.
I wonder what happened to that brother City of Truth. He used to drive a truck.
City of Truth.
Yeah, I hope he's all right.
Need the whole
you pulling up the information, Chris?
Yeah. I'm just pulling up. I'm just getting these charts ready.
Okay. Now you got any charts to show from the Obama administration, or this all just from the Trump administration?
You got to bust ahead now. You got because you said Biden. You said under Biden, not Obama. You said the difference in the economy under Trump and the Biden.
No. I said two things. I said two things in particular.
You gave Obama credit for the Trump administration doing well, but
right.
You said the difference between Trump administration and Biden administration.
And Biden, yeah, I'm gonna prove both of those things. So,
okay.
All
right, Chris. Now you got to hit them upside the head, now, bro. Don't.
No, I'm just pulling up everything. I'm just giving
time. Don't be too calm with it, don't more ass, man. Don't get to him in the mouth, man.
Just give me time to pull up everything, so I won't have to just
cuss a little bit too.
Cuss tabs. No, I ain't gonna cuss at him.
No, you gotta cuss at him. Call him a motherfucker. Call him a motherfucker.
You're gonna give us all Obama's success and then give it to Trump.
No, I mean if you ask me personally, when it comes to economic data, I don't give the president credit.
They deserve some.
So I stand on that, but whatever.
Well, yeah, that's silly.
All right.
The president hires the Secretary of Treasury, and
I got my own business. Does the president calls me to hire somebody or not? Yes or no?
No, he doesn't. But he sets the minimum wage. He sets the regulations on the Commerce Clause. Makes it safe so you don't get ripped off by Wells Fargo and Bernie Madoff and them motherfuckers.
Does the president regulate my dealer's license? Yes or no? Or
yes, he regulates your dealer's license. You're goddamn right.
Hold on. Don't get distracted, Chris. Don't get distracted.
Of course he does.
All right.
You got caught lying, RBR again?
Yeah, I think that's the state. I think that's
no. I caught telling you about the Commerce Clause. Section 8 of the Commerce Clause.
I think that's the state thing, RBR.
The president regulates business, commerce.
He does, but I think that's the state thing when it comes to his license, unless it's a federal license. I think
it's a state license.
Yeah, it's a state license.
Because each state is different. Auto dealer's license is different.
State is under the United States government.
Auto dealer's license in each state is different, RBR.
It's still regulated by the federal government.
No, it's not. It's regulated by the state.
Some aspects are, but his individual license is given to him in reference by the state, RBR. Some aspects of it, but his license, like if he does state interstate, right? If he does
right. If the government doesn't care about it, then
argue with you about that shit. Whatever you say, bro. Chris, you ready, bro? Come on, present your screen.
No, I got my CPI, and I'm getting the rest. I got my CPI.
Domo finna smoke.
Hey, yo, this Domo versus Chris is the Washington Generals versus the Harlem Globetrotters. I hope y'all know that. We already done played this game, y'all. It was 159-30. We already played.
Same.
Hey Chris, we'll work with you, Chris. If you got to flick through screens, man.
Yeah. No. It's just taking me time. I'm getting on the chart. I got CPI. I'm getting on the PPI chart. and then I gotta get the other ones. Just give me time.
For the layman, lay out what CPI and PPI is.
All right, so CPI this stands for Consumer Price Index. PPI stands for Producer Price Index.
That's simple enough.
Yeah, but CPI you got two. You got regular CPI and you got core CPI. So there's two of them.
Now the CPI and PPI have to do with inflation.
Yeah, those are inflation. There's 3 inflation indicators.
Yeah, you see how I already knew where he was going.
Oh yeah,
like come on, not even inflation indicators.
I got PPI now. I got the PPI now. Let me get the rest.
I'll concede now. Yes, under Biden, we've been dealing with inflation, but that's why I asked you, like, what is the economy to you? So are you only saying because we have more inflation under Biden than Trump, than Biden's economy or Trump's economy?
No. What I'm saying is, when it comes to the economy, that's why I was asking.
No, listen, Chris.
Let me finish.
Oh no, but hear me out, bro. We know what makes up the economy.
I don't think people do. I don't know if people do or not. So that's why I was asking the question. I'm not in your head. I'm not in the chat's head. I don't know.
But when we having these conversations, right? Like taking it all the way back to what is the economy is not productive for the conversation, because we're having this conversation about the economy as a whole.
Well, you'll be surprised how many people don't know what the economy is.
Well, no, that's true. But I'm saying when we're communicating, right? Like, because it wasn't just like, it wasn't just like, well, you know, do most people understand inflation? He asked me, did I know what, or did I get into an elementary standpoint? But while we're trying to have a high level conversation about the impact of different policies on the economy.
That source. Here we go. Let me get some more.
Because like if all you saying is that it's more, if all you saying is that it's more inflation under Biden and Trump.
No, I'm not. No, I'm saying it's more to it than that.
Okay, but what is
hey Chris,
when you say that it's Chris, more to it than anything? Hey Chris, like, it's more to everything.
Do you take in corporate greed when you think about inflation?
Man, that's fucked up.
Do you take corporate greed into account?
No.
So do you understand that the catalyst the catalyst to like inflation is like inflating the prices, and it's based on like the free money in certain aspects of the economy? Like they're not gonna raise prices if the consumers doesn't have the free money that's in the market due to like stimulus or due to like legislation that brings in stimulus through like infrastructure bills and things of that nature, or like shipping and or the chain is the supply chain being, you know, tied up through COVID and all that, and trying to like unlink itself and unchain itself. Do you take those 3 factors into it, and wages rising in some sectors? Do you take those factors in? Inflation,
bro. When I was speaking earlier, all right, when I was talking about the economy, there's so many factors. I talked about wages. I talked about employment, unemployment. I talked about inflation factors. There's so many.
But we're talking about specific inflation now. We're not talking about the economy as much as you're bringing.
All right, so inflation is the printing of money.
No, that's not inflation.
All right, whatever.
Inflation is the rising prices of consumer goods and services.
What causes inflation, brother?
Stimulus, free money.
The printing of money.
Corporations saying free money out there, right? But the money is printed. The money is printed based on. It's just not freely printed.
Who is printing the money?
The Federal Reserve, but it's printing the money based on having to print it out for legislation that is of a stimulus nature. Right? Am I wrong?
Oh my God. What's gonna cause? All right. What causes inflation is the printing of money. All right.
But Chris, do they just print money freely, or is there a catalyst to the money being printed?
That's one factor. Like just like you say, Chris. multiple things. Like there's more to it than just printing money.
Yes, there's more to it.
Right.
But, you know.
Okay. Right. But look, but you brought that up because you felt like it mattered.
Yeah, I'm bringing up the stuff that matters for the economy.
No, hear what I'm saying though. Hear what I'm saying. When you said inflation is a question of printing money, you recognize that that's not all an inflation is a question of, right?
Correct.
Right. So, but you were making a point about the printing of money, correct?
Correct.
So what I'm trying to show you is how pointing out that there's more to a particular complex situation literally regresses the conversation, because you see how now y'all talking about printing money versus this versus that, because people, yes, we can recognize that it's more to it, more to any particular complex issue, but there are nuances that's being discussed and being conversed right now. All right, so that's why I'm really trying to get you to a point to where like everything doesn't have to be drawn out like this, and you can just clearly say, look at these identifying points, and this is what helps us say that Trump's economy was better than Biden.
I'm getting the identified points right now. That's why I just said give me time. That's what I'm looking at.
I'm saying, but it's
right
taking a minute. Like I could just go, but I'm trying to
pull your stuff up. I mean, I wasn't ready to go. I didn't know this conversation is going to be right here.
Okay, all right, I got it. You can go ahead, take your time. Let me share my screen, because like you gotta be more. I mean, especially if we willing to say like what we willing to say, we gotta be better at being able to pull that shit up.
I mean, I can speak on it, but I still gotta prove it. Right? I can say everything.
So amongst let me ask you this: like amongst the different factors, which factors are you identifying to say these are the most important?
I don't think there's one that's more important than the other.
But what are the ones that you think work?
But no, I mean, because I think that's a flawed way to look at the economy. Because, like, for example, things like you said, it's just not about unemployment.
All right. So which factor is the most important? The consumer.
To the consumer?
No.
Unemployment and wages.
No, the consumer is the most important. That's the common denominator.
All right. I'm about to just let me just make my point, because like this really ain't going nowhere like this. Because like I'm yeah. Let me just pull my shit up. Where's my what's the name screen?
Well, Psycho, I'm gonna say this. Yeah. I don't think that the Republicans necessarily had a good week. I think that what's happening is we're hyper vigilant, we're hyper focused on Biden's frailty, and anything the Republicans do that don't think their shit can be seen as a positive. Right? I think that's what it is.
But that's a good thing, right? Like they didn't shoot themselves in the foot. They didn't make any mistakes. They hammed it up with the whole Trump thing. Like I said earlier today, like people was trying to clown him for milking this, and I'm like, well, what do you expect? Like if shoe was on the other foot and this happened to Biden, I would expect him to milk it too, like you're supposed to. Like that'd be dumb not to. Yeah, go ahead, my fault.
Oh, you good? All right. So let's get right into it. Trump's economy was good because of Obama. All right. There's no denying. This is an article from Vox. There's no denying that the economy was good under Trump, and the 2019 pre-pandemic economy is now seen as a baseline against which Biden's economy is being judged. But Trump arrived in office when the economy was already pretty strong. He was just riding the coattails of a 10-year-long economic recovery, said Ali R. Bustamani, Deputy Director of Worker Power and Economic Security at Roosevelt Forward, the progressive political arm of the Roosevelt Institute. So we have an economist saying that our economy was already on a long 10-year recovery before Donald Trump was put into office. This is the Joint Economic Committee using the Bureau of Labor Statistics, using the civilian unemployment rates ages 16 plus. Now, I think where your boy is about to go is he's about to go to the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
I'm on here.
See, and this is why I said you got to synthesize the data better, because I got it right here. Now, let's look at the chart. if we see the recession from 2008 and 2009, right? We see where shit got like where the recession got bad, unemployment started to spike. Then from 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, and 2017, there was a decline in unemployment up until 4 points. A consistent decline in unemployment. Till they got to 2017 at the end of Obama's term, it was 4.7. That's already extremely low given where it started in 2009. All right, then Trump pick up, and you see it continues. This is the riding of the coattail. And we're gonna talk about Trump's policy specifically and how it didn't really help. But because the recovery was so strong, Trump's policies didn't derail it. Okay, let's look at real median household income. All right, from 2008, we start to see from 2008, 2009, we start to see a decline. We start to see that decline. Then in 2012, when Barack Obama is reelected, we start to see it rise again. A slight dip in 2013, but in 2014, it continues to rise from 2014 to 2016. Then when Trump comes into office, that decline or that incline maintains. So the reason why I introduced Obama in the first place is because here we're able to see that if we're giving Donald Trump credit for lowering the unemployment rate, Barack Obama did it over a longer period of time at a more successful rate. Same thing with the increase in the household income. We see from 2014 and up, Obama policies are causing a rise in the median household income, and then Trump just picks up where that's left off. Now, why do we point out and give Obama the credit? Because as I've said before, when you ask people what policies did Donald Trump utilize or did he enforce that helped the economy, right? One of his main economic policies has actually also been found to have had little to no measurable effect on the economy. A few might have even hurt the economy. Multiple studies have shown that the Trump tariffs at best had a neutral effect on the economy and at worst cost America hundreds of thousands of jobs and higher prices for consumers. According to the Tax Foundation, tracking the economic impact of U.S. tariffs and retaliatory actions, the Trump administration imposed nearly $80 billion worth of new taxes on Americans by levying tariffs on thousands of products valued at approximately $380 billion in 2018 and 2019, amounting to one of the largest tax increases in decades. Donald Trump is costing niggas money with his policies. He's not benefiting. And again, this is from the nonpartisan Tax Foundation Tax and Growth Model, March 2018, when he inflicted those retaliatory tariffs. It hurt us, decreased the long run GDP, decreased our GDP by $8 billion, decreased wages by 0.02%, right? Decreased jobs by minus 26,000. This is what he did. So this is the impact of Donald Trump's tariffs. This is his impact. We already talked about the tax cuts, which again showed that it negatively impacted black people in the first place. But when we talk about record low unemployment, the record low for the black and African American unemployment rate was 4.8%, was set under Biden in April of 2023. Again, source U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics, the same source that he's clicking through right now. I did. It's outside. Okay. The record low in the official poverty rate for black individuals, 17.1%, was set under Biden in 2022. This is according to the United States Census Bureau, the most recent year for which the data is available. Under Trump, the lowest official poverty rate for black individuals was a then record 18.8% in 2019. like, I mean, and then we could get into how it was even though the racial wage gap is extremely large, the wages grew in between 2019 and 2022. Wages grew faster for black people than it did for white people. 61%, 61% for black families and 31% for white families. So the things that impact people the most, wages, unemployment, taxes, Donald Trump all had a negative impact on. On top of the fact, if we want to have the conversation about inflation, the inflation has been decreasing in the United States faster than any other developed country under Joe Biden. Let me share my other screen.
Hadouken!
All right. Now, in this Vox article, it explained while inflation has come down substantially from its 9.1% peak, it still remains above the Fed's rate target. So yes, we can admit that if there's more inflation under Joe Biden than it was under Donald Trump. However, we still see wage increases as well as a decrease in inflation over the course of his presidency. Again, the U.S. economy. This is according to the Federal Reserve. The U.S. economy is growing faster than projected, driven largely by consumer spending and the Federal Reserve's successful effort to get inflation under control without triggering recession. So when they try to talk the doom and gloom shit or stuff, when it comes to inflation is lowering and wages are increasing.
Hey, Domo, real quick, because I ain't buying no computer, man. I be coming from the phone. Hey, can you pull up something? I know I can't remember the article, but it's an article that says our economy is humming so well that it's helping the global economy recover.
Let me see if I can find it. All right, so that's my evidence. That's my argument. Let's hear the contrary. Because like we using the same statistics, the same statistical databases.
So who's going for Trump and who's going for Biden over here?
It's Chris' turn. I'm saying the Biden economy is better than the Trump economy, and Trump's economy was only good because of Barack Obama and Joe Biden and their policies.
Barack Obama and Joe Biden?
I just showed it. Was you not watching?
But Trump was before Biden.
Oh, Biden was the vice president under Barack Obama.
Oh, that's what you meant. All right, so here we go. Which one I'm pulling up first? All right, hold on.
All right. Need some help, Chris?
Yeah, I'm getting the wages thing. So here we go. We can start with wages.
26% of whites voted for Obama.
What's the date on this?
Couldn't stand him because he was black.
Let me know my screen is sharing.
Hold on. I got one more.
All right,
just to talk about, just to show the strength of the U.S. economy right now. World Bank boosts forecast. Strength of U.S. economy will support global growth of 2.6% this year. The World Bank upgraded its outlook for the global economy Tuesday, estimating that it will expand 2.6% this year on the strength of sustained growth in the United States.
Thank you, my brother.
Let's see.
So we gonna share that sticker, nigga.
But the agency cautioned that global growth remains sluggish by past standards, that the poorest countries are struggling under the weight of debts. That's how that goes. And the brutal wars in Ukraine and Gaza are inflicting pressure on regional economies. Stronger than expected growth in the United States, the world's biggest economy, accounted for 80% of the World Bank's upgraded outlook. The agency now expects the U.S. economy to expand to 2.5% in 2024, the same as in 2023, but sharply from the 1.6% the bank had predicted. And if anybody that watches Fox News or pays attention to Fox News, you may not watch it repeatedly, but even Fox News will tell you that Joe Biden over the last 2 years have routinely beat job, economic, and inflation estimates by leaps and bounds. So they'll be like, okay, we expecting this many jobs. Then Fox News pull up and they'd be like, well, you know, the Biden administration has to be happy about this one. So at the point where even Fox News has been complimenting the Biden economy over the last 2 years, is proof that like a lot of the stuff that they try to sell about these economies, especially the Biden economy, is a lie. It's on you, Chris.
Go ahead, do your thing, Chris. I believe in you, bro.
Show me screen. All right, so this is household wages on average, and I gotta scroll down so we can get because Biden got in office in 2020, but this is right here from 2022. I might have to zoom in some. All right, hold on. It's can y'all see that clearly? It's not letting me zoom in.
It's small for me, but I don't know if everybody else can read it. My eyes are bad, so.
Do I have a zoom in tab?
Yeah, it's pretty small.
No, that's a fine. Is there any zoom in?
You got this. You got this, bro. Trust me, you got this.
Oh no.
Hold on. I'm just trying to zoom in. Is this a zoom in? Yeah, there we go. All right. So we got 16 and over. 16 years and over, and then we got 20 years. All right. So this is for this specific age range. All right, from 2022 to 2023. All right. Can y'all see that?
Yeah, we can see.
All right. These are the numbers. I'm trying to.
Well, those 16-year-old kids should be in school. They shouldn't be working.
I mean, we're looking at data. All right. So we got that. All right. Let me scroll down.
Okay, but hold on. You say we got that. What do we have? What do we
I
got?
was just showing you this before I got to the total.
Okay.
All right. This is total. All right. You see that? And that total is for this age range. All right, so this is 2022. We've seen it grow in 2023. All right, that's the total. Then it breaks it down for men and women. All right, so we see that. All right, let me find a different one. I'm trying to get to a low year. This is still 2023. It's gonna take me. It's gonna take me a while to find the next year. Hold on.
Does he have a shirt like one of the Nike shirts?
It's still on 16. Still on 2023. Sorry, that's just taking too long. It's just all the data that's just pulling up.
So you about to make a comparison with 2016 to 2020?
Yeah, I'm trying to find Trump's data. It's still on 2023. All right. Let me, since it's taking too long, let me go somewhere else. All right.
Yeah, you might need
to all right. So here's the CPI prices are up. All right. And as we know, inflation is already up. we can see this chart right here. All right, here's all items. So inflation's heavier under Biden versus Trump. We all know that. All right, here's the PPI. The total is the red one. The foods is the blue one. I mean, green. And so with the PPI,
I could be wrong, but according to this chart, it looked like it shot up under Biden, but it looked like it leveled back out by the end of his term. I could be wrong. I mean,
God dang, this shit keep on. I'm trying to pick
Psycho,
one
that's
at a
exactly
time.
what Domo just tried to explain in the parameters that created it. That was Domo's whole
the whole COVID, the pandemic and all the recovery from the pandemic, right?
Yeah. So I'm trying to pick one at a time. It's not letting me just show one at a time. I don't know why. Let me see if I click on show table. But y'all can see that. I know the chart is messy, but it's not allowing me to show one at a time. So we got 2016. All right. So 26. All right, so we got the 2016. All right, so this right here is the total. All right, this is for PPI. All right. God, see, anytime I move it, it's just messing it up. Let's see if I can. Yeah, that might be. Well, y'all can take this, and look at it how you want. But from 2016, you see the number, you see the graph, you see where it's at with Trump, and then you see what happened when COVID happened. Then you see the recovery. Then you see what happened with Biden. So that's for the producer index. All right, Trump is winning on that one, if that makes sense. All right, Trump was winning on CPI. The next one.
But to be clear, I already said inflation is higher under Joe Biden.
You did say that. Yeah, that's a fact. You did say that.
And we've identified that inflation is rapidly decreasing, and wages are still increasing while inflation is rising. So,
the issue is that the inflation rate. It means the rate of increase is just going down. All right, prices are still the same. So for example,
but hold on, but you and I both recognize though, like one, a part of the reason why prices went up, period, was because of Trump's tariffs, which we completely ignored in that conversation. And two, prices aren't a question of the president when you have things like corporate greed, to where even during an inflation, corporations are making record profit. So like if we blaming Joe Biden for the free market, then it's like then every president got to be blamed for what Walmart or what Target chooses to do while everybody else is struggling.
I don't give the president credit. I don't. Not in my logic.
Okay, I get that, but I'm just trying to.
Even if he creates legislation that can be readily researched to find out that had an effect on inflation, how could you not give him credit for that? Some of the legislation that he passed based on the infrastructure, based on Medicaid, legislation dealing with like lowering the prices of medicine for seniors and shit like that, that helped the economy. That helped lower inflation because he put the corporations on a notice and say, yo, you can't have the prices at this level for these particular drugs. So that doesn't help the economy.
It's more complex. There's more layers to it.
We
I'm listening.
think he lost connection.
The $2 trillion stimulus helped the economy too.
So this is from the ADP, and we understand that ADP, that's payroll. All right. And so this is what they say. Today, pay is extremely pressing concern as the cost of living has soared. Workers across lower and middle income bands have found that their incomes have been severely stretched, and even some higher earnings are feeling the pinch. Spending on essentials, let alone luxuries, is being tightly squeezed as they grapple with soaring energy bills, rising rent increases, interest rates, and the scaling food bills. Even if inflation has peaked, it remains historically high in many countries and may take some time to return to more comfortable levels. No wonder then that salary remains the number one priority, with just over 6 and 61% people saying it's the most important factor in a job. And then the ADB talks about other things. I'll put that, if y'all want to read more on that, I'll put that in the back chat. And that's from 2023. When Trump was in office, it was completely different. All right. What else? Now, when you look at the U.S. debt clock, all right, check this out.
Hold on. So you about to say Trump has the advantage on the debt?
No. So Obama added the most debt, basically 12 trillion.
No, Obama added 5 million debt. Trump added 7.
It was Trump added 9. Trump added 9 trillion. Obama added 12. Then Trump added 9. Biden, I think he reached 5 trillion or is still at 4 trillion.
You might have to go back. You might have to go back and check Obama's.
All right. So when you look at this, let me zoom in. All right, and this is a forecast. All right, and so what we currently going through? Where's the GDP? All right, our GDP. This is current, 32 trillion. All right, our forecast, our GDP is getting lower. If y'all can see that. So,
but you do recall that I showed one of Trump's policies that actually caused the decrease in the GDP, like his specific policy caused the decrease in the GDP.
Well, no, Trump didn't cause a decrease in GDP.
His retaliatory tariffs, yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
I'll show it again.
Yeah, you can show it again. What the tariffs? I know for a fact that the tariffs hurt a lot of farmers because that's when China retaliated. China hit it. China went after U.S. farmers.
Trump's tariffs decreased the GDP by $8.3 billion of 2018 dollars.
All right.
Actually, so it was two tariffs. It was Section 232 tariffs and Section 301 tariffs. Totally, they decreased it by $9 billion.
All right. And so what else I wanted to show?
Oh man, Chris,
all right.
I'm gonna have to take you under my wing, man.
Well, take me on your wing then. All right. So this is unemployment data. All right, we're gonna go all the way. Dang, there's not really a way to sum it up. Let's go to Trump's era because I don't want to focus on Biden.
With all due respect, Chris, I think Domo already summed it up like a half hour ago. With all due respect.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, it's not letting me go back on to Trump, so I gotta go to Bureau of Labor Statistics. All right, so unemployment. I thought I had the tab already pulled up, so my bad, guys.
Psycho, do you think that Amber is gonna have any effect on the black vote after her performance, or any black person or any person that went up there? Like, I kind of want to go back to the whole thing of some of the white people having a problem with J.D. Vance's wife.
Yeah, to answer your question, no, she's not going to impact the black vote per se. She's gonna pretty much confirm people that are already on the fence about leaving the Democratic Party. Like, the people that she is going to sway is probably already had one foot out the door anyway, right? So she really ain't swaying nothing per se. She might like just pretty much confirm what a lot of people are already thinking. But no, I don't think nobody that was a starch Democrat that was pro Biden is going to hear her and then be like, "Oh, fuck that, I'm voting for Trump."
Yeah, nah. What's happening is, or what people are speculating is that she's trying to get a pardon because she got caught up in a crypto scam that she being held liable for.
So, I didn't even know about this part. Okay.
Yeah, so she
never even heard of that backstory, Domo. That's some new shit. I didn't even know anything about that. And you know what's funny? Like, because Amber Rose is from North Philly, right? You know what I'm saying? And it's just shocking to me, like, how the way she is, like, she didn't her original like lifestyle and all that. She was raw. She wasn't.
But listen, I don't think people are approaching this right. Everybody's asking, like, what black people are like, what their reaction is to Amber Rose. The better question is, how the fuck can the conservatives support somebody like Amber Rose when she represents everything they talked against for the last I don't know how many decades? Like, she had the whole slut walk shit, which is very anti-conservative, right? Very anti-Bible Belt. She got tattoos on her forehead, like looking like like she represents. Like, she's a known whore. She's a known whore. Like, she represents everything the conservatives speak out against, but yet they will embody her and use her for their own business.
That's why I said earlier that they have no idea who we are. They have no idea the pulse of the culture. So they think anybody that's a representation through or something like that is a representation of blackness. And
they did the same thing with Young Pharaoh. Like, they don't know who these people are. Yeah,
a lot of them. They have no idea who they are.
Hey, I'm gonna come in back. I'm gonna come back in on my phone.
Yeah. All right, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up on the minimum wage data in this Excel spreadsheet. I'm getting all the Trumps and Bidens.
But yeah, okay, no doubt. But yeah, I don't think the Amber Rose thing is a big story in our community. Like I said, anybody who is big on Amber Rose right now to that speech, they already had one foot out the door. They were just looking for confirmation bias. I don't think she has a big. I don't think she gonna have a big sway thing now. Now to younger, ignorant, now to the 18-year-olds that are like white 18-year-olds. Yeah, maybe she can sway them. Maybe some young 18 and 20-year-olds that's their first time at the polls, that's their first time voting. Like, maybe some of them, maybe, but that's about as far as it goes. Nobody that's like of age that's been like, nobody in their 30s and up. Maybe low 20s, teens. Maybe sway a couple of those, maybe.
Whose music is that?
Charlie Coon in the chat room. I almost brought up the 94.3% of blacks that made it into the middle class in 2010 after Obama gave them the tax cuts and the healthcare savings. But no, I like to let other brothers bring up other data. We're talking about Joe Biden now, but yeah, you're right. 94.3% of blacks in the middle class for the first time in 2010. That's according to the U.S. Census. 2010 census.
The U.S. Census don't even keep track of polls.
Of course, it's not polls. We're talking about income. Middle class income.
Who's back there with music?
Sound like television.
Yeah. What you were saying, RBR?
No, I was just saying that the middle class, black middle class, is 94.3% in the 2010 census, 2020 census, and we could thank Obama for that.
You have no stat. You can't quantify that, RBR. You just be saying things you can't quantify.
Well, it's not that hard. All you got to do is go to the census and look at the median income.
The census don't track a polls, RBR. What are you talking? Well, you talk about what are you talking about right now? I'm confused. You just saying.
I'm talking about the median income of black households. I ain't talking about no damn polls.
All right, median income our black household, 90-something% is not middle class in the black community. That's a lie.
What?
And we're not about to play that game either. No.
Well, you can look at it and see what it is. What's wrong with this?
It's not. Well, you pull it up, RBR. Then pull it up. It ain't my job to pull up your pseudo sources. That's not my job.
Pull up might not be here because
pull up your source, RBR. I'm not Googling something I know is a lie. If you saying it's the truth, pull it up and show us that it's the truth. That's how it works. Pull it up. I'll share your screen just like I shared everybody else's screen.
Right. Well, all you're gonna do is move the goalposts after
just share your screen and show where it says 94% of black households are middle class. That's just not true. That's a lie.
Why does he believe it's a lie? Because these people.
I know it's a lie. I don't believe it's a lie. I know it's a lie.
You can't quantify.
You don't understand how much they hate black people.
You can't quantify it because it's for sure that 90% of us are not in the middle class, just based on the poverty rates in inner cities in America. Like that's the whole
right,
issue.
and that's the Nazis talking about 1980. Well, it's not 1980 anymore. It's 2024.
That's not true, RBR. We are not 90-something% middle class. White people ain't even 90-something% middle class.
Oh no, white people. Oh hell no. They're poor as fuck, broke as fuck. Only 1% of whites have 90% of the wealth. No, they broke.
That's not true, RBR. We are not 90-something% middle class. If we was 90-something% middle class, economics wouldn't be a problem in the black community.
They live in. There we go. There we go. All right. Now, I don't like that they're still doing this dumb shit, and they shouldn't do that. Why you say that, Darren? If black households are black households, why are they still talking about individuals? Fuck the individual. If there's 5 motherfuckers in the house, then go ahead and say the 5 motherfuckers in the house are in the middle class. Don't do each one. Fuck that. So here we go. This is the Brookings Institute. You might have heard of it. And it's saying, it's doing the
Show your screen, RBR. I can't see it. Show your screen. I want to see what you said. I don't trust you.
Now, they used to do the individual.
You can't spoon feed me nothing. I'm not, no.
Well, I know you're scared.
I do not want to be spoon fed. Can I see the screen, please? I want to see you roll this blunt. I need to watch you roll this blunt, RBR. I don't trust you rolling this blunt without me seeing it.
Hey, you think you gonna put crack in the blunt?
I don't trust you, RBR. Can I see you roll, please?
No, you haven't seen me roll like weed.
Yeah, all right. Well,
I might have rolled up a few coons and a few races.
Said 90%, 94% of what?
No, this is the individuals and shit, and I hate that shit. But let's find the households.
Okay. What were you saying? What were you saying? 94% of what?
94% black households are middle class.
94% of black households
are middle class.
Middle class all day long.
That's a lie.
Let's see if we can get this.
That's a lie. That's a big lie. Like you overshot it by a lot, like a whole lot.
Oh, here we go.
You wildin'.
You saying 45 million?
Yeah.
Hold on, this might be the house.
I wish 94% of black people was middle class and better.
They are.
Yeah, that's not the case.
New population count 62. Detailed black African American. Hold on.
Can you show your screen? Can you show your screen?
Oh, okay. What shit? I haven't looked at this, so I'm not sure. Yeah, it should be on.
There's a lot of stuff you don't look at. You just be talking. This is one of them.
No. Well, that's you hate me because I'm black, but that's you. That doesn't matter.
What makes you think I hate you?
On Psycho, I found.
Just because I say you're wrong, that doesn't mean I hate you. I'm just telling you that you are wrong. That does not equal I hate RBR. RBR is wrong. That doesn't mean devastating for you hates RBR. RBR is just wrong as hell. Doesn't have anything to do with hate.
He's supposed to be born Asian, I guess.
Well, white women cannot have black babies.
Hey, RBR, why are you looking for it? So I can share my screen. I found everything that I needed. Here we go.
Were you aware of that, RBR? No white woman can have a black baby naturally out of her self.
I understand that in the 17th.
All right. Let's just move on with that shit.
Check this out, fellas. All right. We got several things to look at. We're gonna look at all of these. All right. So this one right here is civilian unemployment rate. All right. We can see Trump's, started in 2016. We can see how it went down. Obviously, that's COVID, and boom. All right. So we got men 25 years or over, like that. We got the women, and we're boom. All right, next.
Are you able to put some numbers out there, Chris? You kind of just running through a line.
Well, here's a percentage. This is the civilian unemployment rate. This you see here's the percentage right here. You see that?
No, I can't see it. That's why I was asking you to read it.
All right. God damn it. Oh, I just lost it. Hold on. God damn it. Hold on. Let me start sharing. Let me find it again. Fuck. God damn it.
Are you using an optical mouse?
Yeah, I got a little handheld mouse.
No, it's fine, man. That's all you got for right now. Yeah, it's all right.
Fuck.
I'm one of the last persons on planet Earth that still relies on wires to be more reliable than air.
I hate changing batteries myself, but yeah.
Man, don't even talk about the cost. I just left the damn battery plus. Now I can't tell which batteries are old and new ones I got because I bust open the pack.
Yeah. Oh, I hate that. When they get mixed in with the old ones.
Yeah, same brand and everything. Yeah.
God damn it. I fucking lost it.
Actually, the only reason I use a wireless mouse for my laptop because my laptop literally moves when I move. But my desktop, man, I probably never took a wireless mouse up to my desktop.
All right, I found it again.
RBR is never gonna find that source, by the way. So
no,
94%.
They don't want you dumbly.
94.
That shit.
94% of black households are middle class.
You're not gonna find that stat.
Coming through a movie theater near you.
All right, so this is
it's not that hard to find it.
This is the civilian.
Hold on, RBR. Hold on. All
right. This is the civilian unemployment rate. I don't want to zoom in because I don't want to lose it again. But,
yeah, just read it if you can see it.
Yeah, if we start from Trump from 2016, it was under 6%, and we see it.
What was the exact number?
The exact number on 2016. Let's see. The highest one was 5.1%. No, that's 2020. That's 2015. I'm sorry. 2016 January 4.8%. And we see the trend. We see a trend down. Then we see COVID. Then now we're seeing starting to trend back up. This is unemployment.
Okay,
rate.
so you keep saying trending down.
Yeah. See.
So for me, Chris, when you say down, I don't know if that's 0.01 or a whole percentage.
What year did it shoot up? I can't see.
Because I can't see. Yeah, that's what I was asking you to read the numbers, yo.
What year is that shot up?
On January 2020, no, February of 2020.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
That's when it
All
starts
right.
shooting up.
When did it start shooting back down?
It starts shooting back down. Let me. Here we go. In April of 2020.
Okay, let's be clear. February 2020, Trump was still in office.
Correct.
Right, and it started shooting down, and it's been shooting down since Biden's in office.
Yep, and now it's trending up.
Okay, show me what.
So trending up equals what in numbers? Because the only number that you read that I heard was what, 5.1.
Yeah, that's not a huge trend right there, Julius. That's not leveled out.
It's not
Go
huge,
ahead.
but we can see.
No, go ahead. What's the number, Chris? You read it out.
All right, so Biden's lowest was 3.1%, and then now it's steadily trending up.
Are you going to read a number?
Yeah,
that's not a huge trend though. Yeah.
It's not, and
I promise you, Chris, I can't see you going from 3.1, which is the lowest of all the numbers that you ever read.
Correct. And now,
so when you say trending up, what number does that equal?
Well, where is that right now is at 4%.
Okay.
4.0.
Yeah. And so
no, go back to the bottom. Go back to the civilian unemployment rate.
I got other stuff to show. I
know. I just want to be clear about the data. I know you got other stuff to show, but I just want to be clear about the data.
All right, what you want me to look at?
Where you want me to go? Go to the lowest unemployment rate under Donald Trump.
All right, the lowest under Donald Trump was at 3.2.
It was 3.2. And what was the lowest under
3.1?
Okay, so Joe Biden's lowest was lower than Donald Trump's, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
No doubt.
Okay. So now you're saying it's trending upwards. Let's take a look at that. So it went from under Joe Biden. Go to Joe Biden's lowest.
All right. Let me find it. 3.1. And let me know if I need to zoom in. All right, y'all see?
No, don't zoom in. Just read the numbers. When you say the word trending up, read a number should come after that.
Okay, so it hit its low at 3.1%, and right now it's at 4%.
Correct.
Okay, so explain to me how going from a 3.1 low up 0.9% means that Donald Trump had a better economy when he had to deal with worse circumstances.
Because that's what we're arguing, right? The entire economy.
Correct.
All right, go ahead.
So this right here, unemployment, that's just one factor.
No, we know it's one factor, bro. That's you, but you're talking about this one factor. So let's talk about this one factor.
I said I have more to show.
Right, but so what is your argument about unemployment? Are you saying it was better under Trump or better under Biden?
No. I mean, unemployment was better under Biden. Like I said that on this panel before and Q's panel.
Okay, my fault.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay, my fault. Let's go to the next. Let's go to the other data.
All right. Yeah. This is the map, and I like how they did the map, how it changed in colors. All right, so. There we go, 2016. All right, so January, you see the map. Let me zoom in these numbers so y'all can understand what that is. Let me move this out the way. All right, so we understand that 9% higher. You know, the darker colors is higher and lower. I mean, the lighter colors.
Oh, wait a minute, Chris. You got to prep. What we're looking at. We just looking at a bunch of colors.
Well,
we have no idea what this was pulled up.
Here it is. Hover over the states to see the data. All right, the darker one.
What he's asking is state unemployment. Is state unemployment. That's what we're looking at.
Yeah,
unemployment is going by state.
Yeah, the state. And I was just trying to show y'all, you know, the darker one.
No, Dad was got. He didn't understand what the map was. I was letting him know. So.
Oh, okay. My bad. Hold up.
Yeah, you gotta kind of cue them up. Like let niggas know like this data. This data reflects this.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hold on, I just lost it. Here we go. Be back. And so, let me press play. We see the colors change. And then we're going to see it get real dark soon.
This all was on Obama, right?
No, this is Trump.
I mean, my bad. This is Trump. Yeah, my bad. That was Trump.
And it's about to get dark.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. But
wait. That was all COVID. That was all COVID.
Yeah.
So then that was under Trump too, but that was all. But I'm not gonna blame Trump for that because that was COVID.
Right.
Same way I wouldn't blame Biden. Yeah, I wouldn't blame Biden for that either. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Want me to press play again? Resume?
Yeah. Continue. Yeah, continue.
Coronavirus. God damn, psycho.
Look at that recovery.
Giving Trump a pass on the coronavirus?
Look at that
What's wrong with him?
Yeah, good.
He said pass.
Look at that recovery.
Killed 20 million motherfucking people.
It went right back. Now rewind to pre-COVID. Rewind to pre-COVID.
This is 2015.
That right there is what you call it, Obama. Okay, now we get to Trump.
Now we're in Trump. Yeah.
So it looked like it got better than it got better than pre-COVID levels.
Yeah, it did. I mean, unemployment was better.
It was only one dark state. Okay, I see. Was that 2 or is that 1? Is that okay?
What's that, Virginia?
Want me to slow it down? No,
it was 2 states. It was 2 states.
Oh, you actually got to show where under Trump there weren't as many dark, or the numbers were significantly higher, and then under Biden, that's all you're supposed to be doing.
Deb, when it comes to unemployment, like I said it plenty of times, unemployment was lower under Biden versus Trump.
Okay.
Like I can't. There's nothing that I can say to try to change.
All right, so we're waiting on the next economy factor to make your point about the economy, the entire economy being better under Trump than under Biden. Because
if we keep in score, let's say we keep in score, right? Biden been hurt by inflation, so Trump gets inflation. We both recognize that unemployment was better under Biden, so Biden gets unemployment. So right now they 1-1. So right. What is your next? What is your next?
All right, so we can say now we can go to who's staying under unemployment, meaning the unemployment line longer. Whose presidency had it on the unemployment line longer? Here we go. Let me find it.
Chris, if you don't mind me asking, what's your premise to say that the economy was better under Trump than it is under Biden?
Yeah, as a whole, the economy was better under Trump than Biden.
So all the economists that says otherwise is what, irrelevant?
I don't know what all the other economists say.
I think Domo gave you a nice picture with different perspectives and different economists and different financial experts.
How many economists and financial people were on his thing?
I know, but he presented some information from think tanks, from economists. But what I'm saying is, you want us to understand it based on your opinion, and bringing back.
No, I'm not giving an opinion. I'm giving you data.
I know, but the data the data is a wash, basically, right?
No, this data is not showing that Trump's economy was better than Biden's. What you showed was
right. So one person inherited one thing, another person inherited another thing. But let's look at the overall economy and the numbers that are presented by economists as they talk about the health of the economy. And
so what you showed on the charts did not depict
stories that highlights Trump's excellence and Trump's excess and his economy in comparison to Biden, if we really want to quantify it, right? Like trying to quantify it with particular individual graphs is different in taking in the whole economy and the whole administration in itself in all 4 years with the economy. Wouldn't that be a better way to quantify it?
So I mean, Domo's source was the chief economist for the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Am I correct, Domo?
Yeah, no.
Nah. The source that I used was his name is Ali R. Bustamani, Deputy Director for Worker and Economic Security at Roosevelt Forward, which is a part of the Roosevelt Institute.
A think
Roosevelt
tank,
Institute.
Right? An economy. So he's an economist, right?
All right.
Right. Of a think tank, right?
Here's the duration of unemployment. Which one you think was better, Trump's or Biden?
But you already
Biden's
admitted that
unemployment is better.
No, Domo. You didn't listen to what I just said. The duration of unemployment. Meaning
how long people not filing paperwork or not filing? Yeah, how long people not filing unemployment? Is that what you're going on?
Yeah.
Because I can still make money and not file for unemployment.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, I think you may be right in that people were unemployed longer, but that was the COVID recovery. So it's like, yeah, when people was getting laid off, right? Like it was like people was unemployed longer because it was harder to get a job.
Yeah, we were in a global pandemic. People were we were in the house for 2 years.
I mean, you still can't ignore the fact that with the whole PPP thing, they're paying you to stay, not to go to work.
PPP wasn't about going to work. That had nothing to do with going to work.
So how would these businesses getting the PPP loan and paying people not to go to work?
No, the PPP loan was so that they can actually pay people to do
stay
work.
Open. Yes.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, you're right. My bad. So when they came to the unemployment,
that's what I spoke of. Go ahead.
Yeah, when it came to the unemployment, how are people being paid not to work?
People aren't being paid not to work. That was a conservative talking point. Unemployment was like. So who wasn't being paid? Who was being paid to not work?
No, in that law, in that bill, whatever the shit is, all right. The way Congress, threw out a whole bunch of money, all right, because of COVID. All right, they didn't want people to go to work to risk catching COVID. So they were paying people to be unemployed. If that makes sense.
That's not true, what happened, bro.
If that's not what happened, all right.
They weren't paying people to be unemployed.
Yeah, let's separate it like this, Chris. The PPP loans were for businesses, and the stimulus was for every individual citizens, right? And the stimulus was
the stimulus then.
Right. But so the stimulus wasn't about not going. They wasn't paying you not to go to work. They was paying you because 9 times out of 10 you couldn't go to work because we was under a global pandemic. Okay. So they were trying to supplement your income. They were trying to supplement the income that you lost due to not going to work. They wasn't telling you don't go to work and we're going to give you a stimulus check. They gave you a stimulus check because you couldn't go to work.
Correct. So
and it was just to supplement your income.
Unemployment. And it supplemented that income.
It went to the employed. It went
to
the employed as well.
We conflating a few things. So there was a supplement to unemployment that was taking niggas unemployment from like.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's not the stimulus thing though. That's what he's trying to tell
you. All right, if it's not the stimulus, whatever you want to call it, I don't care. I don't care.
But it again, matters in this conversation.
All right, so it's not the stimulus.
There's no sound.
PPP, whatever. I don't know what the name is. So whatever that name is, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so you talking about the supplement, the unemployment supplement.
Unemployment supplement, right? That gave people extra money on their unemployment.
Yeah, like niggas was getting like $1,300, like
now more extra.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to convey.
But they wasn't giving it to them not to go to work. They was giving it to them because they couldn't go to work. It wasn't an incentive to not work. It was a help.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
It was a stipend almost.
Yeah, we hear you.
So I'm just pulling up some more data. All right, next.
Damn, Chris.
Yeah, that's true.
Put
a one in the chat if you can hear me.
We can hear you, RBR. You good?
No, I'm talking about my class.
Oh, well then mute out. You don't need to hear that shit.
Now, this is about people who are participating in the labor force longer. Y'all see that? Whose is better, Trump's or Biden's? All right, nobody wants to. Nobody wants to.
No, I can't see because we at the bottom, so I can't. Whatever the numbers are at the bottom is being blocked by like our pictures.
All right, let me move this out the way. Can you see these? The bottom is the year. The on this axis is a percentage. Do I need to zoom in? Domo?
Nah, you probably need to zoom out.
Yeah, well, can we see the year? I'm assuming the shot up that's around 2020. I'm assuming.
Yeah. I feel like we keep kind of having to cross this.
Yeah, it's the same. They're showing the same thing pretty much.
No, but do you see what this?
No,
this
we
is?
recognize that it's a different category. But the COVID year or the COVID years made unemployment statistics, all unemployment statistics, different.
And Domo, you remember when Psycho Stream ended? You remember what we were talking about? I was like, the COVID is a monkey wrench, and it changes things.
Right. And so I think when we talk about when we're talking about whose was better, we got to do it within context. Joe Biden had to deal with unemployment with the after effects of COVID, right? And to be able to get it to a all-time low after it reached an all-time high the way that it did during COVID, that is more of a testament to his impact and his policies' impact on unemployment than just what the numbers look like. You know what I mean? Because like that'd be like me saying, well, look, it got up to its highest when it was when it was under Donald Trump, and it's like, yeah, because of COVID. Oh, look, these numbers are longer because Joe Biden had to deal with COVID. You see what I'm saying? So it's a question of it's not a question of what was the circumstance, but given the situation, how did each person or each president's policies impact the economy? And like even though, for example, the Inflation Reduction Act didn't do a lot to reduce inflation, it still impacted the economy through things like investments, through things like job creation. You know what I'm saying? Through things that help wages, all of that type of shit. You know what I mean? But then if you ask, because like you can show me all of these numbers. The question I'm gonna ask you is name the economic policy or legislation or executive order that created the economic benefit that Donald Trump attempted to take advantage of.
Yeah, I said this before on Q's panel. The two things was the deregulation and the tax cuts.
Okay. Now, we already killed the tax cuts.
I don't know about that.
We did.
What? All right, so you weren't. I was talking on Q's channel. I was talking to other people and stuff like that with the tax cuts. There's this thing called a corporate tax cut. I mean, a corporate tax rate. All right,
bro. I know what a corporate tax rate is.
No, I'm just giving you context of the story. The conversation because you weren't on the panel at that time.
But
so I'm just trying to give you context.
Well, here's the thing. Let's go into why this conversation is even important before you give me context. Like, what came out of this conversation that is relevant right now?
This one right here. I was trying to show you the difference between Trump and Biden.
But we don't want to just see the difference. The question that we're asking is either whose economy was better and who better. Or who better? I know what you say. Or who better impacted it, right? I've already shown and proved that I've literally made the argument and shown that Obama era policies, or Donald Trump was riding the coattail of Obama era policies, right? And what he did actually negatively impacted the economy. And Joe Biden has been able to do things in the economy as good as or even better than they were under the Trump administration.
Right, but they love Trump because he hates black people. So they always give Trump the credit.
So that's my stance.
He hates black.
None of this data disproves that. None of the data disproves that. And that's why the question of like when we like the question of what he did, you're going to have to show me how deregulation was better for the economy. Because the argument,
well, deregulation made it easier for Wells Fargo and the Bernie Madoff and the motherfuckers to rip us off. So they think
no, RBR, I'm with you. I'm with you on it.
Better.
I'm with you on it.
You remember like on the earlier cycle show,
really not.
I was talking about the deregulation and what it had to do with energy, and then how it connected.
Tell us how deregulating anything.
Because with the deregulation, it was there's a lot of it that went with the energy to make energy cheaper.
Yes.
That's
how we became number one.
Let me finish.
That's how we became number one in green energy. We also became number one in oil.
Let me finish, bro.
In solar.
And when I was explaining
gas.
When I was explaining as a business, if energy prices go up by default, your services and goods will go. God, man.
Wrong answer. When the cost of energy goes up, the sale of energy products goes down, and that hurts the economy if we're talking about green energy or clean energy.
Oh my freaking God.
So to get rid of the regulations would make it, these weren't totally regulations, these were incentives. So you got $800 if you put solar panels on your house. How the fuck wouldn't that help the economy?
As I was saying, when energy prices go...
Chris, where you being disingenuous, I didn't know I was on mute, but where you being disingenuous is when you say that because corporations are able to save money, that by default gets passed down to the consumer.
No,
that is a fucking lie.
What I was trying to say, what I said this every time, if energy prices go up by default, the cost of goods and services are going to go up.
That is not. No. We talking about.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
No. Yeah, the cost of goods and services go up. That's true. We're talking about what happens when deregulation takes place. What happened? Because you're operating from the assumption that once, like for example, energy companies have less money that they got to spend on regulation, that gets passed down to the consumer. That's not fucking true. These companies will literally take the advantage that they get from deregulation and still increase prices. That's a part of the reason why. That's a part of the reason why we're dealing with inflation the way that we are. Why? If corporations are making, hold on, because if corporations are making less money because of deregulation, right? So they have to get rid of deregulation so they can make more money. Why are they making more money in like literally record profit and the cost of goods are still going up? That's the money that they save on deregulation does not get passed down to the consumer. That trickle down economic shit has been proven to be false already for generations.
Okay.
For generations.
All right.
They don't care about the consumer. They just care about the 1%. But let's talk about it. Wasn't
hold on, RBR. Let him rock. Let him respond. Because we both was just talking and we talking to him and he ain't had a chance to respond. Go ahead, Chris.
All right. So when you're talking about since prices are up and these companies are still making profit and all that stuff. All right, if you look at publicly traded companies, I don't know which one. All right, the tech companies, yes, they're making profits because of AI. Other companies, they have an increase of revenue. That doesn't mean increase of profit. They have an increase of revenue because prices are up. So then we gotta go into a different topic.
No, we don't.
All right, are revenue and profits the same? Yes or no?
Bro, stop! I already told you I don't play elementary school questions. You made a comment about deregulation. We're talking about deregulation. You're saying deregulation helps the economy. How?
I was talking about the energy part because I know there's more to.
I'm talking about. I'm asking you: does deregulation, period, help the economy, whether it's energy or any other industry?
For the energy one, yes, it did.
So, but for no other industry, it helps the economy.
I don't know.
Okay.
Why don't you?
Well, okay, let's move off of deregulation.
No. We're not.
No, we're not going to talk about the same thing over and over.
Because the reason why.
No, come on, man. We're beyond that.
Listen, RBR. I don't give a fuck.
Look, man, come on, man. We got to have a discussion.
Here's the point. Because the question that I asked you, you can eat a dick. But man, since you want to be disrespectful, I'm definitely going to ignore you now. The question that I'm asked, if we go back to the original question was, what did Donald Trump do to help impact the economy? You said taxes and deregulation. Correct. My question is, how did deregulation as a whole help the economy? You only have an example that you're trying to use about energy, and you don't know how it impacted everything else. Well, if you don't know how it impacted other industries, how can you make the claim that deregulation in and of itself helps the economy?
Because I just told you, if energy prices are lower.
No, I'm not. But see,
you're
pigeonholing the conversation. You pigeonholing the conversation to energy prices. 2, I've already explained to you that just because deregulation can save these companies money doesn't mean that savings get passed on to the consumer. On that alone, you haven't provided a sufficient response to how what you're saying is true.
No. All right. What it did is it created more jobs because there was more of a demand. I'm not talking about a consumer with that specific conversation, that specific topic. The regulations help create more jobs because it increased the demand for that specific job. And so they had to hire more people.
Okay, can you? Okay, here's the thing. No, because it's
not. If it's not true, then how did the unemployment rate go down? Then if it's not fucking true.
The unemployment rate went down.
It was already going down.
But they didn't get jobs because of deregulation. I have a snip on the screen. If Psycho can put it up there.
So if the company said it in their own press release that this helped them.
That's called propaganda. Psycho. You believe press releases? If a corporation tells you yes, we love the environment, we love the we love the water. Right. If BP tells that they love everything that got to do with the environment, do you believe them because it's in a press release?
There was
marketing, bro. Because here's the thing: there may be it's not saying that deregulation can't cause an increase in employment. The argument and what the data has shown is that it doesn't because they pocket the profit. Corporate profit has been breaking records year over fucking year.
Psycho, if you could put the illustration up, Psycho, from my screen. But
I'm not messing with your memes, RBR. We doing real information right now.
No, it's okay. It won't kill you. The facts won't hurt you. Now, as far as
you're trying to post a Facebook meme that you made,
you supposed to be pulling up that 94.3% of black households.
Yeah, what happened to that real stat? You find me that real stat and not a meme that you created.
Well, I did.
Why you pulling up cartoons and shit?
No, I pulled it up. You got scared of it. But anyway.
No, you did not pull it
up.
No,
it ain't no but anyway.
Okay, well, I'll explain it to you, stupid ass.
No, you're supposed to pull it up like you said you did.
I need you to show me something.
Excuse me.
I need you to show me something, not explain anything.
No,
Now you don't want me to talk because you don't want me to explain.
No, we're waiting on you to pull that 94.3 black household screen back up.
Yeah.
Well, that's stupid because that was 2010, so they got it out of there.
All right, here we go. Blue and
it's not on the internet no more.
Blue and nine again. Here we go.
Racist you love are.
But you interrupted the real conversation for your blue and nine nonsense.
What makes you think you're gonna just start talking in the middle of that goddamn discussion, boy? RBR, what's wrong? You didn't fail?
Yeah, y'all go ahead and finish talking, man.
Domo, can you repeat what you asked me?
Doesn't want me to tell the truth.
Okay, they were in the middle of a discussion, so you gonna have to mute up, RBR. You ain't got no input.
All right.
Domo, can you repeat what you asked me?
Put my meme up there, you coon ass nigga.
Come on, man.
Nah, I mean, I felt like I was kind of just reiterating what I asked, but it was really just like what you're saying about the benefit that deregulation has on the economy is it's theoretical at best, because we don't see it play out in the market. I mean, especially when we are ignoring that a large part of the deregulation efforts have to do with the more environmental impact on shit, and how they're on the right. There's like this complete disavow of any impact from global warming and shit like that. Even though you like just this year alone, you can look at the hurricanes that's coming through the islands and off the Gulf Coast, and how they talking about this is like they're seeing record size and frequency of these hurricanes. Like, for example, how the hurricane that just hit Houston was actually you wouldn't have seen a hurricane that powerful so early in the hurricane season, right? Because usually it takes time for that type of shit to build up. And then it was a hurricane that came right after the one that hit Houston that seemed to be just as powerful. And so we have all these scientists and all these indicators of the man-made impact on our environment. And
are any of those scientists referring what happened when the Tonga volcano erupted?
Okay, but what you're arguing is that there are things that can happen on Earth alone that can cause it to get warmer or colder. Yes, that's true. However, that doesn't mean that there are things that we are doing to exacerbate those circumstances. So global warming is a natural thing that happens. Volcanoes have been typically the main, like volcanoes or space debris have been the main reason why you saw shit get extremely cold or get extremely hot. We get that, but like asking about volcanoes, like literally just ignores the man-made impact of global warming that we know come from, or even fuck global warming. There are you familiar with microplastics?
No, I never heard of that word before.
Okay, well, you better get used to it, because microplastics are how plastic, like the man-made material, the man-made plastic that we make, how it disintegrates to microscopic pieces. They first started finding microplastics in like shellfish and like oysters and shit. And they was like, okay, that means something, because if these oysters are the filters of the sea, how the fuck are they getting all of these microplastics? They then started testing humans. And what they found was that so many humans have already ingested so much microplastic that they don't have a control sample. They don't know when the threshold happened. They don't know when that shit was made possible. So again, when we're talking about the issue of regulation, it ain't just global warming, but it's what we allow businesses to do to the environment in order for them to be able to take advantage and make money off the resources that they manipulate.
And you think all these businesses that did that were their American businesses?
It doesn't. But see, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. India. It doesn't matter if we responsible for our own businesses, our own impact, because we know our businesses don't give a fuck about the environment. BP was responsible for the oil spill in the Gulf.
Yeah, but Domo, when it comes to the environmental stuff, that United States, you made a lot of changes to reduce pollution more than any other country in the world.
Because we fucked it up so much.
And Donald Trump
China and India
overturn a lot of things that we done to protect the environment.
I can't fully agree with that, because you
don't.
Why do you think they gutted the EPA? They defunded the Environmental Protection Agency. What are you talking about, Chris?
Because
you were made aware of that though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Donald Trump appointed an individual who did nothing but express his disdain for the EPA to be the head of the EPA.
Yeah, but the issue is that under Trump, we didn't increase pollution, though.
Yeah. So what do you think deregulation does? What do you when you no longer have to?
No, deregulation does not increase pollution.
When you don't have deregulation, then the pollution goes away.
No, deregulation. No, it doesn't. It doesn't mean that. No, deregulation didn't mean like we're going to like, you know.
When you deregulate the EPA, or when you.
All right, cool. So can you show me where pollution increased under Trump then?
Matter of fact, I can probably look and see something, and I'll do that actually because I don't run from that at all. But the one thing, what was it? And I know Psycho or Dave remember the RBR. You might remember this too. What was it? The France? It was like the French Environment Agreement or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that shit? Like it was like a global. It was like a global agreement to lower carbon emissions.
Yeah, the meeting in Paris. I remember that. Yeah.
The Paris Environmental Agreement or whatever. Like Donald Trump was staunchly opposed to that.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's against anything green. Yeah.
So, Domo, do you remember
impacts of Donald Trump on the environment?
Domo, do you remember when Trump was still in office when they had environmental congressional hearing?
He's actually run one of the things he's running on this time is eliminate electric cars. He want to get electric cars up out of here. He want to keep fossil fuel going.
Yeah, but Trump can't eliminate electric cars. He got to have Congress to make a law on that.
All right, let's see. Over the past few months, various federal agencies have finalized major environmental deregulations, marking the end, in some cases, year-long processes. The rules vary in consequence, from walking back pesticide bans to encouraging fossil fuel extraction on federal lands, weakening emission standards, and even countering previous Environmental Protection Agency findings. The Center on Regulation Market has been tracking these ongoing deregulations. So, like for example, you just asking about the impact on the environment. The reason why pesticides have bans is because they've been known to cause cancer.
Cancer. Yep.
Why on God's green earth would Donald Trump instruct his Environmental Protection Agency to remove bans on things that we know that they're selling us that's killing us?
I don't know.
What sense does that make?
I don't know.
Right, but that's the problem with deregulation.
He hates
That's
us.
the
We're
problem
not
with
white,
deregulation. There are things that the EPA have said this gives people cancer. Donald Trump and them said we don't care if they want to sell it, let them sell it. That's the impact of deregulation.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
But it's not deregulation. It's incentives to produce green energy and clean energy. It's incentives to produce. They gave Elon Musk $100 million to produce an electric car. So we give incentives to produce the kind of energy that we want, that's clean, that's green. We also spent 65% more money on domestic oil production because it's going to take 35 years for us to get enough of those charging stations so that we can totally go electric. So we're not trying to rush into it. We know damn good and well there's not enough charging stations. So we give incentive to the oil companies until we can get enough charging stations.
All right, look, share my screen.
All right, U.S. greenhouse gas emissions drop under Trump, but climate experts aren't celebrating. All right, this story is a part of America in transition.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Because let's take a look. Let's take a look at what they got rid of.
All right.
Mercury and air toxic standards. Under the Mercury and air toxic standards, or MATS, coal and oil burning power plants are required to reduce the emission of mercury and other toxic pollutants, including arsenic, nickel, and acid gases. These plants are the foremost emitters of mercury in the U.S., and exposure to mercury has been linked to certain neurological disorders, cardiovascular harm, and a weakened immune system. In 2015, the Supreme Court ruled the EPA must weigh the cost to industry. All right, so you already see the literally the businesses having sway over the Supreme Court, because the reason why they bringing this up is because the impact it has on lives. But they're like, all right, but you got to weigh that with the cost. Okay, cool. The same year, in accordance with Michigan v. EPA, ruling EPA published the cost finding, the same year concluding that MATs were appropriate and necessary regulations for coal and oil-based power plants under the Clean Air Act. On December 27, 2018, this is Trump's EPA. The EPA proposed to revise its previous cost finding, altering the calculations under the cost to human health and safety. Under the new cost finding, the agency declared MATs no longer appropriate and necessary. Although by the time the new finding was issued, power plants had already spent more than $18 billion in MATs compliance costs. The updated finding additionally deemed the residual risks of mercury and hazard air pollutant emissions acceptable. Why is this a problem? These types of plants are typically located in Black communities, Black environments. So what happens is the environmental cost, and you can read up on this, it's called environmental racism. The environmental cost that the people who have to pay the environmental cost, their health costs, are usually Black and brown individuals. Their communities are typically more polluted because of where these types of plants and other things are located. So we can try to attempt to talk about the global emissions, but even if we take it to a micro standard and focus on one community where these plants operate, the more that they're able to pollute, the less that they're regulated on how much they put into the air. The direct impact is on Black and brown poor people. It's called the Aspen effect. But the rich people build these plants in places away from their own communities. So larger impact, the environmental impact, isn't felt on the people who are making money off these plants in the first place.
That's true.
Come on now. This answers a bunch of questions. What's wrong with deregulation? How this show that Trump don't care about poor Black communities? How we ignore the environmental impact of poor Black communities to focus on this global effort? Come on now. So you can read whatever article that's talking about global emissions, but the niggas that gotta live next to that plant could give a fuck about global emissions. Because in Aspen or in Orange County or in whatever other suburb around this, whatever other suburb around this country, they not dealing with that shit.
How long were these? How long were these plants around?
Because everybody else is talking about the globe. Fuck polluting the hood. We worried about the global emissions. We need to make sure we drop the global emissions, even though it's niggas that got to deal with heart issues more. It's niggas that got to deal with cancer more. Niggas that got to deal with asthma more. Because they live in communities next to these plants that deregulation says they should be able to pollute as much as they want to. The human cost ain't as important as corporate profit.
All right, my question will be, how long have these plants been around these?
I'll let you share your screen. You can read your article.
No. How long have these plants been around these low income areas? And did any president try to get them removed from these low income areas, or are they still there?
Which plants are you talking about?
I don't have a specific plant, but you
gonna read your article?
Plants have been leaving this country for the longest time, since the 70s. They have been moving plants out of this country, out to Mexico, overseas, everything else. It's more cost efficient. Basically, it's cheaper labor.
Where everybody at? No, I ain't the only person up here.
No,
you hear me? You hear me, Domo?
I hear you.
Wait a minute. Yeah, we got some.
Domo might not be able to hear me.
Domo, can you hear Psycho?
I don't think he hear none of us. But yeah, he might have to refresh. But yeah, the plants have definitely been going away since the 70s, and they've been going overseas and everything else because it's cheaper labor.
That's correct.
Right? Yeah. So this has been consistent in this country. Now a lot of presidents run on trying to bring the plants back right? That's one of the things that they actually run on, and they, buy American. That's a big deal. That's usually more conservative than Democrats. Democrats, you don't get as caught up in that. That's more of a conservative talking point, as far as like buying everything American and this, that, and the third. But yeah,
because like you already jumped into what I was gonna say. The plants have been leaving and stuff, and so since you kind of already answered it, yeah, there's really nothing I could say.
The plants have been leaving for quite some time. This has been going on for decades. Like that crippled the Midwest middle class. All the plants leaving and everything out in Indiana, Pittsburgh.
So I can hear y'all now. So wait, so what is the argument that plants? The argument.
You there?
But we talking about the plants.
You were breaking up, so you probably said some stuff that we didn't hear. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm here.
You might be getting a phone call or something. I don't know. He on his phone, I think. Yeah.
I thought y'all was talking about deregulation and the factories that were emitting pollutants and microplastics in lower income neighborhoods versus leaving the country.
Yeah, Domo went to the environmental racism stuff. I'm paraphrasing, but I do agree with that. That what he said is true. And then when Psycho mentioned that the plants are leaving and stuff, I was going to try to bring up that point, but Psycho beat me to it. So I really
my fault. Yeah, I thought that's what y'all said. My fault. But yeah, the plant, like I said, the plant's been leaving for decades though.
Right.
No, that was on another point. Yeah, that was on a different point.
But does that change though? Like like plants have been leaving. Does that change the environmental impact of the plants that are still here though? Like that. I mean, and the question of environmental racism isn't just a question of the plants. Like it's where things are disposed of. Where do we get what I'm saying? Like where do we?
Yeah, where they dumping their waste at? Yeah.
Yeah, like where does the waste go? You feel me? That's a huge question of regulation. How do you get rid of your waste?
Yeah, I remember China was buying a whole bunch of our waste.
We're not talking about China. We talking about Americans though.
You said where does it go? And I'm just saying I remember China was buying a whole bunch of our waste.
So you're not familiar with the concept of environmental racism, Chris?
No, I just said I agree with that.
No. I'm asking you, are you familiar with the concept?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out where you get your arguments about deregulation from. Do you think that?
Ask me a specific question about the
economy. I know what I'm asking, and that's why I'm asking another question. All right, because again though, like if you understand what environmental racism is, the biggest threat to the biggest danger to environmental racism is deregulation. So how can you on one hand ignore the both economic and social impact of deregulation and then still use it to say that it helps the economy? Because one, it don't help black economies because black children end up getting shit like asthma and everything else, which increase their medical costs. You know what I mean? Which hurts their overall wealth in the home because they spending more money on shit on doctor visits and everything else because of how the air in their environment is so fucked up. Like these things, especially like because as much as we talk about black people and we need to be more specific about what goes on with black people and what happened with black people, this is a perfect example why black people should, or really anybody that live in any impoverished area should have an issue with deregulation.
Or Trump.
So, like, I don't know how to respond to what you said. Like, is there a specific?
Well, just question? Respond with the truth that we should vote Democrat and leave these fucking racists alone.
I mean, you can vote Democrat. Vote your own interest.
It's like vote like
Why do you think the Nazis are our own interest?
All right, chill out, RBR.
Vote your own interest. I don't care. Like whoever you want to vote for. I don't care. You know, if you're a good person,
Don't get caught up into that, Chris. Don't finish your environmental
Don't get caught up in that, Chris.
economy.
Believe the dumb shit you want to believe. It's not true. The fuck is wrong with you niggas, man?
No, I think more so it wasn't necessarily a question as much as it was a critique. Like we can do the surface level, like, oh, deregulation is good for this reason, like the check the box reason, like that's the surface level dialogue. Like those are the talking points. But when it gets into explaining why deregulation is beneficial, that's where the struggle happens. You need a theoretical understanding of how deregulation can help employment or help the economy. And you have no choice but to ignore that when it comes to corporate,
We gotta leave them spicy shit alone, though, man. Tearing your shit up.
When it comes to the corporations, like I won't say never, but 9.5 times out of 10, corporations are going to take the savings that they get from deregulation and then turn that into CEO salaries. And like so you can just turn around and say, well, I don't think that's gonna happen. But all that, I mean, because I think a lot of your arguments, Chris, ignore reality. It's like a lot of the things that you say are situated in like the epistemic bubble where you get your information from.
What did I say that ignore reality?
Your argument about deregulation helping the economy. Your argument about
it's the fact that it did.
Were you clear on the composition of what they were deregulating? When you say deregulation, what is actually being deregulated?
I mean, I don't know everything that got deregulated. We can read it.
You don't know?
Right,
I don't know everything that got
deregulated. And that's what I'm telling
That's
you.
crazy.
That's what I'm telling you. That's the problem. It just because you can say, I think it worked.
No, do you know everything that got deregulated?
I know more than I literally just listened.
No,
I literally just read it.
Answer.
No, I did. I literally just
got deregulated.
I literally just read off multiple things that got deregulated.
No,
even if I can't name everything, you only named one. I can name more than one. I named multiple things, and I literally listed out the impact of that specific type of deregulation.
So we both don't know everything that got deregulated.
No. Okay. Bro, think about what you just said. You said we both don't know everything. Why even what does that even mean? Nobody here is claiming to know everything. The argument is that Chris, you don't know enough. And the arguments that you're making is exposing where your information come up short. It's not that you don't know anything about deregulation. The problem is that for you to say that deregulation period has a positive impact on the economy when you don't know enough about deregulation and you only have this one example.
Did it or did it not improve the economy? Yes or no?
What Trump told him.
No, I'm gonna say no.
The Nazis told him that
I'm
it was
gonna say no.
good for the economy.
I'm gonna say no. Because hold on, because check this out. The economy stayed on the same rate, on the same trajectory, even after Obama lifted the regulations, or Trump lifted Obama's regulations. So when they had regulation, the economy was on a great trajectory, and then he got rid of it, and then just continued that same trajectory. So your argument that deregulation helps the economy isn't proven. That's why I said it's theoretical. It's a possibility, but we know everything else that come with deregulation that makes that possibility less likely, especially when we know that corporations care more about profit than they do about their social responsibility or their workers.
So profits, corporation profits translate into better economy despite consumer economic status. I mean, obviously, if the corporations are profiting, it does not automatically translate into lower prices, as y'all pointed out earlier, and it does not consumers having more assets or resources, or having access to more resources.
And I want to apologize.
Companies record profits even during recessions. Go ahead, Domo.
No, you good. I was just gonna say, you know, the panels get slim when I be up here going in, so I do a. Hey, y'all don't be scared. Y'all can still hit the panel when I'm on the panel.
Man, this is a political show right here, so
niggas stay away.
You're not gonna get on.
It's been a real busy political week.
It has.
Between the assassination attempt, the RNC, and Biden, whether or not Biden's going to stay or go, it's been a busy week.
Boy, mainstream media been dodging the fucking Biden, tiptoeing around the fucking COVID and the goddamn getting slammed by every single fucking member.
Yeah, let me ask you a question, Domo. Do you believe that COVID shit to be true, or you think these motherfuckers? You think it's all bullshit? I'm calling bullshit. I'm on my conspiratorial shit when it comes to this COVID shit. I think they just said that just to get him the fuck away from the microphone because he's doing nothing but hurting himself. And plus, they need some time to rethink what they're going to do with it going forward.
Nah, I think he really got it. And the reason why is because this nigga getting COVID don't help. like if anything, like I felt like that was another knock. Like I'm like, yo, he gone.
The overall effects of even if they staged it, you're saying that
it's worse. I feel like if they staged it, it's worse. Because like the
I
whole
kind of do too. Yeah.
Yeah. If the whole thing is about his health.
The timing couldn't have been even more worse. You couldn't have picked a better timing to put that press release out. You could have just had COVID.
If you want to get him away from a microphone, what better way to say he caught COVID?
That I think you're right, but I also think though a part of like the administration narrative was to push like not like him getting up there and giving them fiery, energetic speeches. You know what I'm saying? Like the one like when I think it was the one at the NAACP where he was like, you know, hey, I know what a black job is. It's the vice president of the United States. You know, and the NAACP niggas go crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I think that what they really wanted to do was like get him out there pumped up and like all the energy that he can every time to kind of quell those concerns. Him getting COVID in the like months before an election, you know what I'm saying? And especially he's like pretty much one of those at-risk ages. So like COVID could take a nigga like him out. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's another concern that niggas had. Like, man, this nigga had COVID like twice. Oh, his lungs may not be able to deal with that.
Twice? I thought it was like his third time. It seemed like
I feel like it was like 2 or 3 times, but he didn't had it. He didn't had it like that. So yeah, because I think that he needs to be out there. Like he needs to be.
Oh, he needs to be out there. But I also think he's about to throw in the towel, man. I think the pressure has finally came down on him. Like all the donors pulling out, everybody whispering behind the scenes. Obama's ain't even backing him anymore. Like I think the writing's on the wall. But before my next wake and bake bill, I think it'll be at least a running for a new candidate.
No Democrat wants that position, yo.
Nah, I think this just kind of show like the weakness of Democrats and their inability to like be clear, because like everybody's kind of saying like, you know, we stand by him whatever he does, and he's saying I'm staying. So like, what the fuck y'all mean whatever I do? You feel me? So it's like it's
only
a weird
Democrat I see jumping out the window for him is AOC, and I saw Bernie jump out the window for him about a week or two ago. But AOC is the only one I see in like as far as politicians that's really like jumping out the window, sticking her neck out for him.
Yeah, because I mean, but that just kind of show you like the disconnect, because really for like the past like year or so, they didn't really try to hush up like all of them squad members. So AOC, Ilhan Omar, all of that, they got like a new Democratic story, Jasmine Crockett, and they really play her up a lot because
they need to groom her. They need to start grooming her now. She's hot.
Cause she didn't came out and like vehemently advocated for
she's a little ghetto.
President Biden. I like
you guys
it.
are barking up the wrong tree.
She's not ghetto, man. Y'all don't stop playing her.
Bro,
Talking about ghetto.
and look, and he the one that's always talking about who don't like black people. Nigga, all you've done is talk shit about black people since you've been here.
Well, black
That's what he
people
does.
are wrong, yeah.
Yeah, see, then you don't
Why
care
would
about
you think a
black folk.
militant white nationalist and
You don't
blackface
care about black folk.
would be
You don't care about black folk.
allowed into mainstream politics?
Why would I take a caricature like you even serious about anything that you got to say about any of this shit?
Right. Well,
Like,
I can't.
you are literally a You are literally a cartoon character.
Why no? You've never met anybody more educated.
Like
than
you like a
drive
Mr.
by.
Magoo.
Look, dude,
You a
you
Mr.
can't match
Magoo
wits with
meets
me. You're too stupid.
what's his name?
So therefore,
What's the
you
nigga from
tried
the
to
Boondocks?
fool yourself into thinking I'm some kind of a
What's the nigga from the
weirdo.
Boondocks?
Your grandfather, pop. I forgot his name.
The white or the black races.
Oh, you talking about what you call Uncle Ruckus?
Uncle Ruckus, yes. RBR is like a mix of
RBR
is like a mix of
you are
Mr. Magoo and Uncle Ruckus.
You're the coon ass nigga.
Like from how he talk and then goofy ass. Who else talks like this?
Esther from Sanford.
Who else talks like this other than Uncle Ruckus?
Accepted in the comments.
Miller,
Yeah, he be saying some wild shit about the hood.
Uncle Ruckus ass shit. Yeah. So yeah, but I seen her like vehemently speak out. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be honest. I don't see Joe Biden letting them like force him out like that. He gonna fight, and that's why I'm really waiting to see what the convention is.
Do you think that's selfish of him? Do you not think that's like? Don't you think that's him being a little bit egotistical and not worried about the party?
So realistically, realistically.
I think it's more Democrats being cowards.
All right, hey Dom, I got a question.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm on. Are you familiar with OSHA?
Yeah.
That's a regulatory agency, right?
What do you think?
No, I'm not trying to, like.
That's what I'm saying, but like I don't like these extra.
No.
When I tell you I know what OSHA is, we can continue.
No, it's not trying like to diss you or nothing like that. I'm not.
Listen. I don't think it is, but I also don't think it serves the conversation. So like when I say I know what OSHA is, I know what OSHA is.
All right,
are you gonna be able to sleep tonight, Chris?
No, because I'm looking at the OSHA thing, and I'm looking at
no.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm looking at it, and under both presidents, because they got a thing that calls economically significant. There's a lot of no's and a few yeses on both sides. Because I know for a fact that when it came to the deregulation, that was executive order under Trump, Biden reversed that. And I'm looking at the same stuff, and it's like it wasn't economically significant.
So if it made the workplace safer, but the profits weren't higher.
Well, no, I don't.
Is that what you're saying? Is that
no? I don't know anything. I don't know anything about the profits, but OSHA is about work safety and environmental stuff.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to understand why you brought up OSHA if it had nothing to do with the
because I'm looking for because one, the OSHA doesn't talk about a company's profits.
That's not his job.
Yeah, I just put the link in there, and y'all can check it out yourself. But they have a specific section that says economically significant.
So this is what just happened. Everything that we literally just talked about a regulatory agency in the EPA. You bringing up like cherry picking instances that you think maybe kind of complicate.
I'm not saying that.
I struggle. I really struggle with understanding how.
This is what I'm saying. When you look at it on both sides, you know what I'm saying. Both sides. One is Republican, one is Democrat. Shit's not freaking changing on the economic significance.
Okay, Chris, if you think that Democrats and Republicans don't have vastly different environmental policies, you just overall not paying attention. I'm not sure what it is that you trying to show when it come to when it come to OSHA or whatever else, but whether, because this isn't even just a question of what has become policy, this is a question of policy debate. Well, again, you have Donald Trump running on things like completely getting rid of electric fucking cars, while Democrats in California are trying to push electric cars.
Democrats are the green, they're the green side of things, like
to cut down on emissions. Democrats are the one that said it's dangerous to undermine the EPA because of the environmental impacts that the EPA has already studied, realized that we need to check, and have created regulations to check those things. Like, bro, like that was what was put out there as the argument. Like, so for like whatever this is that you found is random and irrelevant, bro. Period. Like, if you okay, I'll give you a research assignment. Go out and pull up the sources that explain the actual positive impact of deregulation. It could be from Heritage Foundation or whatever you want. Just at least pull that up. So we can look at and talk about like those arguments on that side, because there is arguments for deregulation. Donald Trump and them make them. You're just not making the best ones, bro. So
no,
in this
Donald Trump isn't either.
In this instance, go find a couple of examples that show deregulation helping the economy. I'm sure they exist because deregulation is a common argument. So find those.
I gave you one example, bro.
No, I'm not like you didn't give
about the EPA.
No. When I was talking about energy, when energy prices are lower.
Okay, so bring those. So bring the sources that show the trends in data. Bring those sources and let's look over them. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm saying bring that information and then let's look.
All right. So you want to see? All right. What is core CPI?
Chris.
No. Answer the question.
This is the last. I'm not about to be quizzed by you, nigga. I've been being nice about this shit, but if you want to act like if you want to, I gave you an assignment.
You literally asked me about the energy. Like, what the heck?
I gave you an assignment, bro. Bring that back.
You asked me about...
synthesize the information better. What you think you may have explained, you didn't do it well. Compile the information.
Did you ask me about energy? Yes or no?
And then prepare it to be presented at another time and date, and we can have that conversation.
Did you specifically ask me about...
Like whatever you think you have done, whatever you think you've attempted to accomplish, you have not. You have failed drastically. So I think you need to put in a little bit more work in understanding this and how this conversation goes down before you ask me another question.
Did you specifically
like right now the credibility is not there. I've given you an assignment. Handle that, bring it back, and then we can dialogue. But you are ill-equipped right now. So whatever it is that you're trying to ask me is not going to work to your benefit, because whatever you asking is displaying your fundamental misunderstanding of what's even being told to you right now. You are disconnected. I'm trying to get you back on track. The only way that will work is if you come better equipped. This is not it. You have an assignment.
Did you specifically ask me about energy? Yes or no? You asked me a question about energy, and that's why I asked you about the CPI. If the CPI...
Are you confused? Bring that back. Are you confused?
If you ask me about energy...
Are you confused?
I'm confused.
Was there anything about them instructions that you did not get for you to still be asking me this question?
The reason why I asked you about core CPI because
so you are confused.
You're not listening.
No, you not listening. I don't care about.
You specifically asked me about energy. Yes or no? That's a fact.
No,
you said
no.
You didn't.
No, you were the one that have repeatedly brought up energy as your example.
Correct. And you
whatever information, yes, and the way that you think you presented it, you didn't. You mentioned energy and you mentioned a scenario. I said, go grab the sources that explain what you're trying to explain because you don't have it down yet. I'm trying to help you get out of your ego.
All right.
Actually take the time to understand what it is that you're trying to explain because you're not doing a good job at it.
I'm explaining it right now.
No, you're not. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. What you think you're explaining, you're not.
All right. So
listen, I'm really trying to help you. Like,
I understand
some
that.
other shit
like
because
me, you, we not beefing. Like I don't want it to even, look like we beefing. You asked me a specific question about energy, and that's why I asked you about core CPI. To get exactly what you want, and I'm getting that. Hello?
How does that relate to what he was asking you to do?
He was, from what the question that he asked me, it was about energy and its effects on the economy. And with core CPI, it deals specifically with energy. And when energy cost was lower, or the percentage rate was lower, it did better with the economy. The job numbers were better. There's a direct correlation.
You should be able to show, no matter what, if corporations are spending less on energy, that translates into not only profits but more jobs. I mean, there is no saying it, there is no just assuming it, or we all know that none of that has to show. You literally either have to chart it or go line by line with all of those points. I mean, I'm just using layman's terms, but again, this is not my field. I mean,
so hello?
Yeah, I still hear you.
Yeah.
I think that one might be doing multitasking.
Yeah. So yeah.
All right. So now, if you want to see a chart with CPI and employment, let me try to see if I can find something like that. I might have to do a side-by-side thing.
I mean, the numbers look pretty similar every time you put the numbers up. I mean, taking away the whole COVID spike, that we could just dismiss that, brush that off to the pandemic. But that is pretty similar. Like, it's not a huge difference between one to the other.
Yeah, correct. It's not a huge difference. There's different things that are different. Like, people staying unemployed longer, they stay on. There's a big difference of being stay unemployed longer under Biden versus Trump.
Well, not really, because those numbers could be a little bit skewed because again, the pandemic. I think because actually it makes Biden look better when y'all make this argument, because he was able to get the economy back pretty much to normal before COVID happened. Now, I think the better argument for y'all to make, honestly, the better thing to focus on would be Trump. Based on the numbers, Trump won't hurt the economy, because before COVID, the economy was either the same as it is or slightly better. So he's not going to hurt the economy. But I think y'all get too focused on whose economy was better and everything else when the economy is pretty much the same.
Like in all the economy narratives that I've heard online and a few in the streets, the first thing that comes out of people's mouths are gas prices and let's see, what was the other one? It wasn't necessarily jobs, because if you weren't working under Trump, you aren't working under Biden. And if you was working under Trump, you are working under Biden.
And then you remember what I read, what the AP, the ADP report said.
Yeah, I remember that. You went through that like 3 or 4 times.
Share my screen, Psycho. I'm gonna make his argument for him. I'm gonna show him this is what he was supposed to do. When we ask the question, what is the benefit? Now I've already kind of checked out this source. This information a little outdated, so that would be my first response to like if you showed this, just to let you know. But this is the type of data that you, or how you present data to make the argument that you're trying to make. Okay, effects of deregulation in the United States. Airlines, total deregulation led to a 33% reduction in real fares. Trucking, total deregulation, 35 to 75% reduction in real rates. Railroads, partial deregulation, more than 50% decline in real rates. So in airline, trucking, and railroads, we're literally seeing prices go down. Now this was back in the latest of these is back in 1997, and I will argue that corporate greed and practice have increased dramatically since then. But so like the argument, like I said, in 2024 would have to be theoretical, because like I said, they could theoretically do that, but they're not passing on those savings like they used to. All right. But this is how you make that argument. This is the proof. Pulling up random charts and shit with no real context, no understanding behind it. This is how you synthesize information. This is how you display the argument for deregulation. That's why my argument is that theoretically it could possibly work, but since but what we know about corporations, in order to reach corporate to get record profit, you don't do this.
So imagine the charts that I pulled up, was that about deregulation? Because I was
the chart, whether or not the charts were about deregulation, you did a terrible job. You did a terrible job of explaining what the charts was showing. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
The title was right there.
There's an argument for deregulation. There's an argument for deregulation. That's why people say that it works theoretically. The only way deregulation can still achieve the type of solutions that we're seeing on the screen is that CEOs would have to take a pay cut. That's not happening. And it's not, and we know it's not happening because we can see its impact on things like inflation.
So that's another thing, Chris, that I was trying to explain to you earlier when you actually show your charts or your screens. You can't assume that everyone can see, or even if they could see, you're looking at different parts of the chart that another person may be looking at another part of the chart. And even if someone is looking at the same thing, the interpretation could be indifferent. So that's why I was saying, when you pull up these charts, you have to read out what you're showing. First of all, you have to show what you're showing, like the title, like you said. Even if the title is bold and clear, read it anyway. Then the different points by point, because you're not going to go through every single character on that chart. Point out what you need to make your point. So under the what you were showing before, you should have been going 3.1 in 2016, and then 4 point, whatever in 2022, and on, so like that. I mean, that would translate and be interpreted by a general audience a little bit better than saying, as you can see here, and trending up and going back down. I mean, that, it's kind of all over the place, and it's really like not real clear. So I would just advise you to try to just practice on summarizing it up. Like I said, you don't want to get wordy, but whatever point you're trying to make, point that out, make that jump out off the chart. Like, look, 3.1 or whatever you're trying to show. You know what I mean?
Make sure everything you're doing is to pretty much hammer home your larger point.
Yeah, it shouldn't be no doubt. It should be like no doubt.
That's all.
I only show this to say that the question of deregulation is a very debatable topic. because there are like I said, there are instances where it could work. You feel me? And it's instances of where a successful company ain't super greedy. Like if anybody been paying attention to like the profiles that they've been doing on the Arizona tea CEOs, they like, we ain't got no reason to raise it more than $1. Like we eating good. Like, we good here. Like we don't like we're a successful company. They said they own everything. They not in debt. Why would they raise it? Yeah. That means that like so of course that shows that every corporation isn't money hungry, greedy, selfish. You know what I'm saying? So it's corporations like purposely. but yeah.
I specifically, since you used trucking and logistics and transportation as an example, when I started driving towards the end of Obama, his policies under deregulation were in place, and I was getting a big, huge bag. Once Trump implemented his deregulation policies, not just me, the new guy on the block, veteran truckers who've been in the game since Reagan and Daddy Bush have all agreed and clammed down on and say, hey, what is happening here? They went from making $4 and $5 every mile under the previous administrations to making $1.50, possibly $2 a mile on a very rare occasion. And that's a big, huge profit loss.
That's over half the pay cut.
Yeah. Brokers were going out of business. Trucking companies were throwing in the towel under Trump. Even before COVID hit, the onslaught of allowing companies to run wild. And so that's how I interpreted deregulation before I even got into studying it. But yeah, that it didn't really help the logistics transportation industry when it came to trucking. Only a few companies profited, like Amazon, which really didn't need a boost in their logistics division. They were already, closing out the retail market. So when they came in on the trucking industry, they really hurt a lot of independent owner operators and other small trucking companies specifically.
Yeah.
And you can ask any trucker just randomly. You don't even have to go on the internet. Just go to a truck stop and say, hey, what was up with it during Obama and during that era, and then ask them what it was under Trump.
Yeah.
Psycho.
Yeah, what's good, Stupid?
Big up my trucking brother. No matter for trucking brother.
What's up, Stupid?
You been listening? You want to add in on the economy or something else?
Sound like he was getting in his car.
Okay. Yeah, you might not be with us right now. Wait up. Give him a minute to get his mic together.
Yeah, but I really think they had passed that window to try to get a replacement for Biden. If you was gonna get out, you should have got out before the debate.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now there you go. Yeah.
Respect. As a person who is a business owner, do you believe that these corporations should be allowed to continue making these record-breaking profits at the hindrance of their employer? Like Walmart. Walmart is one of the richest companies in the world. They make billions of profit every year, but yet still they play bullshit.
Yeah.
Do you think that something should be put in place?
Yeah, I got issues with Walmart. I got issues with Walmart and how they handle things, like all this part-time work and asking. I don't know if they still do it, but asking employees to check in and out during the course of the day when it's slow and everything else. Like, yeah, they do a lot of grimy stuff, you know. Like I said, they don't do full-time employment. They only do part-time and everything. And this is that they do this so they can add, so their hires can look bigger than what it actually is. You know, they'll say they have more employees than anybody else, but none of these employees are working full-time, so they check the crap. Right, so and they purposely do this, and yeah, I got it. And not to mention, they shut down all the mom and pop stores in the area because they can't compete with the price margins and everything else. So yeah, I got issues with stores like Walmart and everything, but it's hard to really even still have that type of feelings towards Walmart when the whole marketplace has changed and retail by and large is pretty much a dinosaur. Everything's online now. So now you have places like Amazon that's making Walmart irrelevant, right? So like they to me, Amazon's worse than Walmart because they shut everything down.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
All right. But let's look at the NBA. The NBA have a profit sharing thing. All of those players are employed to the NBA. But the league don't allow teams to take all the money. It has to be some profit sharing. Should there be profit sharing for these companies to ensure better salaries, like Amazon?
Yes, I believe it should be. Yes.
Right? Because Amazon pay bullshit, and Jeff Bezos making billions of dollars every year. Is it that because you come and take the job? It's the only jobs available, really, especially for certain demographics. Amazon and Walmart. It have a plantation feeling to it. It have a plantation feeling, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
50 years ago, somebody could go and work for Ford company and look after their family, right? Just working for Ford, have children to school, and they work on the production line. They learn the skill in the company, and they could take care of a nuclear family. Now, today, that's not happening. There's no unions anymore. Right? Walmart and Amazon don't have any union. But the drivers for UPS have union, and they get paid well.
Correct.
And UPS is a smaller company than Amazon. I believe that there should be some sharing. It don't make sense only a few people rich and then that rich and then that rich. Oh, your Uncle Scrooge rich. I'm not saying that you can't be rich, but rich enough that 10 or 12 of you to get control more than 50% of the economy. That crazy now. People might say that stupids are communists, but no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean that's capitalism, though.
Donald Trump's economy was the greatest economy. He figured back off Obama. Right?
Yeah, Domo was showing that earlier. Yeah. Yeah. Nappy, what's good? You there?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah.
All right, man. Couple of things about what happened this past week. Let's start with Joy Reid. Look, when I first saw the thing, when I first saw what was happening to Trump, and this was the day it happened, I'm just going to be honest. I was looking at it, and a lot of it, some of it just seemed like cap in that I'm like, okay, why isn't anybody moving? That like if you hear gunshots coming your way, and you know it's coming at you in your direction, usually you scatter. You know what I mean? And you saw other people, like they were showing other instances of Reagan and when Kennedy, and they just showed how they operated. So I was just looking at it like, okay, there's some questionable things. Plus, when he got up, and said, get my shoe. And he was just like, the most important thing after somebody trying to push your wig back is to just, put your hand up and then the photo op. That was my feeling on the first day, and I was just like, this seems kind of strange. So when Joy was asking those questions, I think with her, she's asking it a week later. I think that's the issue here, in that many of us, and you've probably been on Twitter, you've seen the memes, you've seen, especially Black folks, they were put together skits. In fact, when it happened, along with the word Trump and assassin, the word stage was trending hard. So she was asking questions that a lot of us were asking. I think with her, she's asking
a journalist, but she's a journalist. Random people online that's just throwing little wild conspiracies out there and everything else, that's to be expected. But she's a journalist. She's held to a different standard. It's irresponsible for her to get on these platforms talking of all this conspiratorial stuff. The same way Tucker Carlson, just as irresponsible as Tucker Carlson is when he jumps on these platforms doing the same thing. They both irresponsible. These are journalists, and people are held to a different standard once you hold that position.
Like I said last time, after that debate, MSNBC's reaction to that, with Biden trying to tell us we didn't see what we saw, I realized that these dudes are just Fox sleeping on their stomach. They're literally the same shit. They're just for the Democrats. So I think it's unfortunate. But yeah, and also too, with Trump, let's keep it a stat, because I'm seeing a lot of people. Unfortunately, there are some people who are like having sympathy and praying. I mean, obviously, I wasn't calling for Trump to get, for this to happen to Trump. But I'm gonna be honest. If he did in fact get slumped, I mean, I'm not, I'm not gonna sleep any differently like Tiger Woods or nothing like that. Because this man has put out so much toxicity that if it were the other way around, forget what his goofy followers would say. You'd have them saying, well, Joe Biden, it happened to him because he didn't follow God's commandment. They're doing it now too. They even had some politician in Louisiana saying this wouldn't have happened if this kid had the 10 commandments in his classroom. I'm like, what type of stupid shit is that? So it's coming from all directions. So with Trump, I'm just think about if it was the other way around, he wouldn't be as sympathetic. He'd be you can think of all the savage things he'd say. So this is why just a lot of people are saying be sympathetic. I don't have it. I can't. This is the same guy that even after the Central Park 5 were proven innocent, he's like, fuck that. I think they were guilty and I meant what I said. So I'm like, why? I don't get that. I've just seen a lot of, Christians, unfortunately, trying to guilt you. There was this one dude on here. He's like a civil rights lawyer, older dude, but he tried talking about we need to forgive our enemies, and his platform was getting on him. They were like killing him in the chat. So that I can't take any of that, bro. This whole sympathy for Trump. As for Amber Rose, you know what insulted me the most out of her speech? The fact that they introduced her as a rapper. Did you see that?
Oh, I missed that part. They introduced her as a rapper for real?
Listen. Let me hold on a second. Let me see if I'm gonna get the screenshot. I put it up. Rapper and influencer.
Wow.
That's what they introduced her as.
Influencer, yes. Rapper, hell to no. What are we talking about right now?
Hold on, let me see if I can get, because yes, they literally rapper, and influencer.
She was a DJ. She was a DJ. Rapper, no. She was a DJ though.
She was probably a DJ, like freaking what's her name?
And she wasn't like, she wasn't DJ scratching or shit like that, but she was a DJ though. She was DJing at clubs and stuff.
Yeah, I mean every time
I thought they said that she was I thought they was talking about Kanye. She was
No.
No, you talking about when they introduced her on stage. When they introduced, like when she came up to
let me get the screen. Let me get the screenshot for you when they introduced this fool on stage. And yes, that was what that insulted me more than anything. They
call anybody rappers. They call Lil Nas X rapper and shit. Like they call everybody rappers. It's like if you famous and they not quite sure what you famous about, they immediately throw you in the rap box. They did it with Young Pharaoh. They call Young Pharaoh rappers. And I mean, like this is what they do. You know what I mean? They just throw the rapper box.
I hope this shows up. This shows up, and I put it in the private chat. Maybe you can, if you can see it. But yeah, that insulted me more than anything, that they introduced this woman as a rapper, more than anything. And what's so laughable about it is that she's at the Republican National Convention. I don't care who you vote for, but the fact that her white father, who is a Maga, does, there you go.
No, that's good.
Yeah, the fact that her white father, the Maga, changed her around. Now, there is word that she's maybe in trouble, so that she was pushing some sort of crypto, and she might be trying to run for cover under Trump, and this is why she made. Yeah, but the thing is, everything that they claimed on their platform to be for, she is literally against.
That's what I was just pointing out not that long ago. I was like, the biggest story to me is how the fuck does the conservatives, how they accepted Amber Rose? Like Amber Rose embodies everything they supposed to be against.
Yeah, I mean, if she endorses you, fine, but you're gonna bring her to the convention. You might as well have played 50 Cent's Many Men when you're going up to do the speech. I mean, as opposed to that other dude. I mean, it would have gotten big crowd, and they were actually playing that. They actually played that in when he was.
Played 50?
They played 50. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yo, man. I mean, this.
I know they actually played 50. I know people was playing 50 like as a joke and everything, but you're telling me they really played 50 at the convention?
No, that's been
unless that was some sort of good ass editing job. I mean, I can find that as well. That might, if that was a good editing job, but damn, man, like everything about this was just it was a shit show, and also on Biden real quick. Look, it may be too late now to groom somebody, but the Democrats just dropped the ball on this heavy, bro, because now you can't send Trump to jail. You're not going to send him to jail right now. This is another thing that if you want to throw some conspiracy around that he might have done this to get to the point where, you know what, how are they going to throw a guy who nearly got killed, who was our former president, in jail? Who knows? I mean, if you want to put your tin hat on for that, but he's not going to jail, so he's going to go the full distance. And they should have been grooming somebody. I heard the Young Turks talking about bringing up all these candidates that are not going to win. Michelle Obama is
not relevant.
They go low.
Obama she's not interested in running, but if Michelle ran, she would give Trump a run for his money. I believe that. I believe the hype,
but man, she don't want that job, though.
She don't want it. She don't want it. That's the problem. Yeah.
And she understands. She's the most popular black woman on earth. All right, she's way more popular than Oprah. She doesn't want to lose this, saintly position she has. Like when she's 90, they're gonna be wheeling.
I don't think she's interested in getting her hands dirty in politics. But even though it will be Obama's third term, because Obama would be calling all the shots if she won.
Basically.
they already got a lifetime pension. I mean, to do this for what?
I don't think that because she's gonna have to get dirty with them, and I'm not saying that she wouldn't be, but I don't think she'll beat them. Scamala definitely ain't beating them. All right. There was even word they were trying to throw Hillary back. She's not gonna beat them. Like they brought up Warnock, Reverend Warnock. Did Reverend Warnock barely beat Herschel Walker? How the fuck is he gonna beat Trump? So the only person that is a logical choice right now that you have to groom real quick, that has the chutzpah, the youth, and all of that, is what's his name out of California? The governor of California. Gavin Newsom. That's the only one. And another person who, if they had done it right, could have also been a formidable candidate, who also has those same qualities, is Bakari Sellers. Now, I don't know if he would be interested in doing it, but those are the only two I can think of that could really give him a run for his money. But
it gotta be somebody who's plug and play. It gotta be somebody who's plug and play, who got their name out there already, and it's not gonna require as much effort to get their name in the public consciousness, right? Like they need somebody who's pretty much kind of established at least. That's why Gavin Newsom's name keep coming up.
It has to be him. There's no, who else are they going to use? And Biden, I mean, look, Trump is a buffoon, and he obviously was able to get through 4 years because there are a lot of people behind the president that are going to make him look good. So basically, he is a goofball, but he has a team around him. So they kind of think, well, even though Biden's got one leg in the grave, it seems, we still are going to have a team around him. Maybe it's Obama or what have you. Maybe it's the Clintons, who knows? But there are going to be people around him that are calling the shots. Because you can tell this man does not, he's a bad 81. He's one of these old, like if you look at someone like, for example, Farrakhan, he's old, but he's energetic. He has, he can move around, he can speak. Biden it's just went quickly with this dude. So you got to find, maybe they're thinking, okay, we have a team around him to at least do some weekend at Joey's type of thing for the next 4 years. But yeah, Gavin Newsom, he's the only guy that they need to push out there this week. This week they got to do it, man. If not, they're just conceding the election.
Yeah, you're gonna run into some issues with the Southern Democrats. Some of his viewpoints are gonna clash with that Northeastern and Midwestern crowd as well. I mean, he's governor for California for a reason. I just, from what I've observed of him through in his entire the time he's been in the governor's office, I mean, I just don't think it's enough time. Like if you were saying January or February, yeah,
it's late. I mean, the Democrat convention didn't happen yet, so so they still could. Like I said, it'll have to be before August. They have to do it before August. They're gonna pull the plug.
It's late.
10 days.
That only gives them about 10 days. Yeah, that gives them about 10 days.
They have to. I'm telling you, Kamala is not gonna beat no Trump, man.
But they gotta try Hail Mary though, devastating. Like you gotta understand, like they gotta try Hail Mary because Biden ain't gonna win. He's not gonna win. So they gotta try something.
Ironically enough, I mean, I think that's the conflict. I mean, Kamala Harris. I mean, a lot of people are gonna be like, Harris or Newsom, and I just don't know on that split. I was really surprised to see the number of people to ditch, like literally throw Kamala under the same bus as they are.
Now, to be honest with you, she actually polled pretty decent over the last week. Last week they polled.
I saw those numbers. Yeah. I was surprised too.
She actually came across a little bit more favorable than Biden.
Yeah.
So They're thinking that they might have a better shot. I mean, they might do have a better shot with Kamala. I don't think she could beat him either. I don't think she could beat Trump either. But I mean, if she's polling better, I mean, again, you gotta throw a Hail Mary. You gotta put the best person out there. I say they need to do a little quick speed primary and let whoever is going to get on the ticket work for it. If Kamala outdoes people in the primary, then she earned it. Let her go ahead and run. But
now let me ask y'all something though, because you know, I'm sure you're familiar with the this another crazy lady, Carrie Lake. She was out in Arizona. She ran for the governorship of Arizona. Like, this woman is calling fake news fake news. She just retired from a 30-year news anchor career out in Arizona. Now she's calling fake news. It just shows you how goofy these maggots are. But she lost the gubernatorial race in Arizona against Katie Hobbs, but Katie Hobbs refused to debate her, which I didn't even know. She refused to debate her because of all the kooky conspiracies, the Maga conspiracies that she was going to drop, and it would just be a shouting match. So she refused to debate her, and she still won.
Right.
So my question is, could Biden do that? You think he could do that?
I think it's too late.
No, to avoid, just say I'm not debating him and just use that strategy.
Nah.
If
avoiding debate, people gonna see right through that. They're gonna see right through that. People already questioning whether or not this COVID shit is real. They're gonna see right through that. That ought to hurt him. Like I said, it's not, to be honest. Like I said, I don't think it's nothing Biden can do to save his bid. It's nothing. He's toast. He's toast. It's nothing.
To be honest with you, the only thing that could have helped him didn't happen.
He got to hope Donald Trump fuck up. That's the only thing he can do is hope Donald Trump fucks up, because there's nothing he can do to save this bid. Nothing. Like he's already lost unless Donald Trump fucks up, which it'll be hard for Donald Trump to fuck up. I mean, not to say he can't, because he is capable of fucking anything up. We are talking about Donald Trump, but it's his election to lose. Let's put it that way. At this point, he's going against Biden.
He has a cult, so even if he fucks up, it's not going to hurt him. It's already been proven.
That's the dynamic.
Depending on what the fuck up is, he could lose swing voters. And again, maggots ain't the problem. Maggots are going to vote for him anyway. It's the swing voters that he got to worry about losing. And like I said, unless he fucks up real bad between now and November, he kind of got the swing vote on smash right now. And that's what counts.
You know what's interesting, and I thought about this with Amber Rose. Again, she's against everything that they claim to be for. However, and even though he does speak to the log cabin Republicans to try to get, I guess, the vote from the alphabet community. Maybe she can help him garner some more of those votes. And her ambiguity as far as racially, that may help as well. That might help as well if he wants to use her for that. Because again, if she is in trouble like some people have said she might be, he may be able to use her to say, listen, I need you to go here and here. Now, people think that she's going to draw black people there. I mean, black folks who follow rap know what she's about. I mean, she's basically, you know, one of the hoes who just slept with a bunch of rich rappers to get a come up. But as far as, I guess, groups that he may not be able to drag in, he may be able to use her.
Be able to use who? I missed that. Be able to use who?
Amber Rose.
Oh,
as far as, you know, the alphabet community.
Yeah, but the alphabet community, they some of them gonna cut her ass off. Like, she's canceled in a lot of those alphabet community spaces now. She kind of get, which is actually shocking that she will give that up, because that's about, I would argue that's at least half of her base is fruitcakes.
Yeah,
at least half of her base is fruitcakes. And so
that's a lot.
Yeah,
that's a lot to give up, because I'll tell you what, being a gay icon, that's like an annuity. You know, so that there's a lot to give up to in order to go for Trump. So maybe there is something serious going on with her as far as legally is concerned.
Right. Yeah. Possibly. Yeah. Because she's like I said, she's throwing them while she's throwing them away. She's going to gain some new supporters though, because now like she. I don't know if they're going to replace all the fruitcakes she might lose, because she's going to lose some fruitcakes. It's going to be some fruitcakes very angry with her about this.
Yep.
And I'll be honest with you, I think that's what she like. Black people didn't really rock with her all that much any goddamn way, truth be told. It was mainly like fruitcakes made her famous. So like so that's going to hurt her base.
Yep. Yeah, man. So but yeah, I don't know, man. The Democrats, they think their problem is they think that they're smarter than everybody. They're so arrogant. They don't see that, you know, they don't move strategically at all. They just think that they're smarter than everybody, and they thought, I don't know what they thought with Biden, but they should have been grooming the two people that I've said before. You know, Gavin wants to be president. Right, and again, some of the people that they're naming.
Well, I think they was grooming him for 2028, but they should have been grooming him for this election. But I think that was their goal, was to have him ready by 2028. That was their long time goal. But now, all this is going on, they're gonna have to speed up the process.
Black people really.
So once again, 4 years later, the very next round, what is the top Democrat running campaign they're running on?
It was 2028. That depends.
No. I'm talking about on this run. On this run. On
this run right here. What are the Democrats running on? Well, they're gonna run on the same thing they ran on 2020. We gotta keep Donald Trump out of here. He's an issue and he's a dictator. That's what they go. That's what they fuck it up at, because they're making it all about that. And it's like, I'm not saying you shouldn't mention or highlight these things. That shouldn't be your only arguments though. Like, we just don't scare everybody into voting for us. They can't keep doing that. Like they gotta run on something more tangible that's going to affect the smaller man, not these little corporate ass motherfuckers that they really trying to appease. That's what they care about. These are corporate Democrats and everything, and they care about the bottom line. They really don't give a fuck about the small man anymore. The working, they really don't care about the working class like that no more. They really don't.
Yeah. And speaking of Blue MAGA, I mean, The View there's another group, they have to tone that shit down, man. I mean, for real. Like Whoopi, I know that she don't like dudes, but come on, man. I mean, you still get at least say something. None of them like him. I mean, obviously, I mean they've been on his neck for a minute.
They promised it was a Blue MAGA. Yes, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but at least give an alternative. Just I mean, she's talking about. I don't care if he shits in himself. Like, really, bro? Get some people on there.
These people aren't politically savvy. These people are just fans. They're just fans of a team. That's all they are. They're not politically savvy. They nobody you would want to sign as your general manager. You wouldn't sign a fan out the crowd to run your organization, right? Like they're fans. They're not.
I mean, they're smart, but they're just not politically. But they're very partisan. And I'm not saying that all of us are partisan, but when you pushing the pop-pops and saying that type of shit, I mean, come on, bro.
I agree. But I hold Joy Reid to a higher standard because she is a journalist. Them View motherfuckers, they not journalists. There's some silly ass women who run their mouth every goddamn day. Like they ain't talking. You know what I mean? Like they not journalists, right? They don't do investigative reporting and shit like that, right? They hear about a story and they run their mouth. That's all.
Well, the Latino one, well, I forgot her name, but she was on CNN at one point, and she's a lawyer. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, they really gotta tone that down, man. They don't understand that folks are just watching and they're like, okay, how are you different than Fox?
Well, they're not different. They're not different. It's the opposite side of the coin. They all very biased, partisan, very partisan platforms, and that's why I don't listen. That's why I take everything I hear on these platforms with a grain of salt, right? Like, you know, I try to find the most neutral opinions I can find and just kind of stay there. I can't even take them with a grain of salt too. Like, you know, I got my own mind, so I formulate my own opinions, but I definitely don't want to hear no mouthpieces that I already know. Like, I click on the MSNBC video, I already know what this is all about, right? I'm about to hear a bunch of leftist propaganda, a bunch of anti-Trump shit, boom, 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 boom. I click on a Fox motherfucking news report, I already know what I'm getting before I click on it. A bunch of anti-black, you know, deep state, globalist nonsense, and every motherfucking thing else. So it's really not a whole lot different between either platforms. It's just they, again, pushing for the opposite party.
Interestingly enough, CNN, of all places, they've been pretty level-headed out of some of these mainstream media spots. They've been pretty tried to be fair, at least, you know. But yeah, man, it's just the View. I'm just like, damn, man.
I'm not shocked. I mean, they didn't surprise me taking that position. I mean, I actually would have been shocked if they showed Trump sympathy and actually was admitting that the Democrats is fucking up and it was holding them accountable. That would have been a story. Them kissing Trump, them kissing the Democrats' ass and still pretending like stuff is staged and all that. Like, that's not a story. That's predictable. That's something I actually expect them to do.
Yeah, man. But yeah, the Trump sympathy. I mean, like, you gotta. I'm gonna fall back on that one. I'm not gonna shed no tears for no freaking Donald Trump. That's for sure.
No, you shouldn't. I mean, you shouldn't. But the public perception is he is a victim. I mean, the motherfucker did get shot. I mean,
he did. I mean,
so, you know, in regards to how I feel about the motherfucker, he right now, Donald Trump is a victim, and that's what people are mad about. They're mad because they know he's a victim. They don't want to give him the victim card because they don't feel like he deserves the victim card. But whether he deserves it or not, that's what he is. Like, that's what he is at this point. And it's like, and it only helps his nomination, him being a victim now. Like, he went from being a terrorist, dictator, threat to democracy to now being a victim who's being bullied and being and trying to be, you know, extorted out of office and with all these court trials and everything. Like they literally everything got flipped upside down on his head. Literally. It is crazy that this is happening, but that's what's happening.
Yeah. Only way that Biden will get the same, let's say if this COVID makes him gravely ill, all right, maybe that's something that'll turn the pendulum towards his way, because nobody wants to see a sitting president expiring.
It's nothing he can do.
I mean, that's the closest that he can do, because when nobody's gonna want to see the
best thing Biden could have did, he missed the boat on, and that would have been having a good performance at that debate. If he had a good performance, even a decent performance at that debate, that was the best he could do. But he fell on his face and continued to fall on his face after the debate with the whole calling presidents Ukraine President Putin and calling Kamala Harris Donald Trump, saying she was the first black president and all this. Like, he just keeps doing it, barely walking up the stairs at the Air Force One, barely can get up there, struggling. Like, he hasn't done anything to help his case. He's only done things to strengthen people's position that he's not physically apt to be able to take over this job again. That give us another 4 years. He might not even make it to November. You know what I mean? Like, so he's not helping his case.
Real. That's very real, and people need to. I don't know. People don't seem to understand. Kamala is really who is she popular with in the black community, besides, I guess, the Rollins of the world and
the AKs.
I mean, let's say if she does become president and we're trying to own her as our first black woman president, but she has a whole white family, that she's with. I mean, I just like from day
it's
one.
Weird. Yeah, I don't. It's weird, and she's starting this trying to play the black card thing now again, and it's getting on my goddamn nerves.
It's not working. That shit. See, the same way that they tried to push, Amber Rose, that Tahari P. Henson, that exchange was just
that was cringy.
Cringeworthy. Yeah. Like, what are you doing out here? So she, I get it. When she was younger, she was that red bone that people used to lust after. But she's more white to me than black, man. She really is. Or more Indian than black.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, she definitely reps her Indian side. I mean, like I said, her mother's full-blown Indian. Her father's a biracial. So yeah. Yeah, like I said, same situation with Amber Rose. I mean, yeah.
I've always seen her. I mean, she's like, I've always seen her as white to me. I didn't know that she had like a biracial mother.
I thought she might, like, people. I assumed she was biracial at one point until I looked into her background, and so people was telling me like, nah, she's not biracial. I was like, oh, she's not. And I looked at her background, I was like, nah, she's not biracial. I was like, her mother's mixed up, but her mother got some admixture, and that's it. So I was like, at best, she's a quadroon. At best, she's a quadroon. Yeah. At worst, she's an octoroon.
Yep. Like she ain't black.
She's not black. Yeah, she's not black.
Nothing black about her. And she lashed out at Joy after on social media after Joy called her out, and of course she deleted that tweet. It wasn't a tweet. It was an Instagram. It's one of those things. She deleted it after that Jocelyn video came to light. So yeah, she's, like I said, man. I mean, these gimmicks that they're putting out there, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, someone like, if it was Armstrong Williams and he went up there, I mean, Armstrong, he's been a conservative forever. So that wouldn't be pandering or nothing. That's another thing. I'm seeing a lot of they were bringing a lot of black people. For people who they're talking about how, the Democrats, they're always, trying to, push racism. I saw a lot of black people up there that were clearly props. That, like that country singer, wasn't that the same country singer that sang Try That in a Small Town? And he brought up that, I don't know if you saw the whole thing, and he brought up a black choir, I guess, to sing with them.
Really?
I think that, but there was a country singer that he said it was the same guy, Aldine. And I think he brought up like black people to sing background. And let me say something else about this thing. Listen, Rob, how in the fuck did hip hop allow Kid Rock to come into their spaces? Like, I don't, how did, like, if you read his story, Kid Rock, he came out with the flat top and
it happened with clubs. He started. He was running a club or something, or the big DJ at a club, and he got cool with rappers in the club scene and shit. He wasn't never hanging out in the hood. It was through clubs.
Did you know that black people marketed him for free? Those clubs marketed him for free.
Mm-hmm.
They gave him free labor. And I'm like, how do you let this dude? He calls himself Kid Rock. That shit is so antiquated. Imagine a black rapper in the 90s called himself Kid Rock. He'd be laughed out of town. And wore a hat like he stuck up rapper Ecstasy's house. And then you can't find any bars or any raps that he's ever done. Then he switches it to hillbilly music. And now he's a trumpet, and it just makes you like, how in the world did black people allow this guy into hip hop?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't even watch it. I had to like shut it off when I saw him come out.
Yep. Now that right there is a quadroon. For people that's wondering, that's what a quadroon looks like.
Yeah.
So at best, Amber Rose is a quadroon at best, right? Now at worst, she's an octoroon, and this is what an octoroon looks like.
Right.
That's why I said at best she's a quadroon, at worst she's an octoroon. Either way, she's not black, and I would call her a whole Becky.
Yep.
So that's how I view Amber Rose. She's totally nowhere close to black. She's either octoroon or she's either a quadroon or octoroon. One or the other.
Now speaking of rap and speaking of conspiracy, something else kind of happened this week where someone went kind of viral. Ice Cube is catching some heat for suggesting that maybe Diddy is either getting set up or, you know, they're coming after him or whatever. So that, like, I don't know why he was on you know, that Indian guy's platform, you know, PvP. I guess was doing an interview, but yeah. Speaking of conspiracies, I mean, I'm surprised he kind of went that route. He could have just said, you know, it's unfortunate, and you know, I saw the video of the victim. You know, I hope.
Was he talking about that situation, or was he talking about all these accusations about the gay stuff and everything else? Because I haven't seen the gay stuff.
He was talking about that situation of, you know, that Diddy they might be coming after Diddy, you know? So, I mean, I just like, okay, why would you even, yeah, he's being
he probably talking about the abuse case, yeah, because like the whole gay stuff, I haven't seen any evidence of any of the gay stuff. I saw one crazy motherfucker, Orlando Brown, that weirdo, running around saying everybody was doing it to him and everything, said the third, but that dude is nuts. Like, he's not really credible. He's not saying, I'm sorry, I can't take his testimony serious. He just, he's out there, bro. He's like,
he said he's being targeted. There's a link to him speaking on that platform. I don't know what that guy is.
You talking about Orlando Brown or
no, Ice Cube? Ice Cube.
Ice Cube. I say that Orlando Brown dude is a nut. Pause.
Yeah, he's crazy.
That motherfucker. Yeah, he's nutty. Pause again. He's not a credible source. He's like Hassan Campbell. I can't take nothing he say serious. Like he's just weird looking for, like, weird. Like,
but he basically saying that Diddy's getting targeted, so he threw that out there, and people have been kind of going in on him.
Yeah, I'll check it out later.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, you take that position. Yeah, I'm staying. I stay out. Whatever happened to Diddy happened to Diddy. Just to leave it at that. Like, I wouldn't even. If I was him, I'll stay away from that shit. Because people got torches out when it comes to Diddy. So you better be crucifying them, or else you support child pedophilia. Like, that's just kind of how it is. Like, if you ain't demonizing them, you support them. Like, whoa, what are you talking about? Calm down. Puppy break.
Yeah, man.
So that's people got the torches out. That's how it is. Word up. Yeah. Shit, Q-Butter not around. Get ready. I've been for a minute. I guess I get ready to shut this down in a second. You there, Dad?
Yeah. You about to shut it down, y'all?
Yeah, I've been on for a minute.
You came up earlier during the Domo and Chris.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get in. Yeah, he wasn't able.
Don't shut down though. Let me read this. I was looking for a comparison of energy charts and employment, but I got something I can read for y'all. It says lower energy costs can have a significant positive impact on job growth. Here's how. Increased productivity, lower energy costs reduce the operation expenses for businesses, allowing them to invest more in other areas such as hiring and training employees. This can lead to increased productivity and expansion. Number two, higher profit margins With reduced energy costs, businesses, especially small and medium-sized enterprises, can enjoy higher profit margins. This financial stability can encourage business to expand and create more jobs. 3, attraction of new businesses. Regions with lower energy costs can attract new businesses looking to minimize their operational expenses. To influx of businesses can lead to job creations and economic growth. 4, enhanced competitiveness. Lower energy costs can make local business more competitive in the global market. This can lead to increased exports and the need for workers to meet their higher demand. So, but it does says it can. It doesn't say that it will. So I guess that's that factors in the business model and what the executives want to do for the business. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, we heard you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that was a good talk with Domo. I hope Domo didn't take it that I was like trying to be disrespectful or nothing like that.
No. Nobody take it as no disrespect. Just surfing over the numbers. That's all.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah.
Well, shut it down, Psycho. Shut it down.
Yeah. I need to get ready to run to the store and do some things for that shutdown. I'm running out of time.
Yeah. Question for all of y'all. Some of y'all, have y'all been getting any texts from Trump?
No.
I get them all the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess I signed up for something because I obviously with that money.
That motherfucker text me, I'm blocking his ass.
It's not gonna work. Nah, that's not gonna work, bro. They're gonna keep sending texts. Obviously, they bought a lot of lists, man. So, yeah.
Yeah, they get your information.
I'm glad I'm not on that list. I'm glad I'm not on that list. I ain't on no Republican newsletters or none of that shit, anything like that for them to even get my name.
Yeah, I think they tied it with whatever corporation. So if a corporation donates, like the most they donate, like 51% or greater to the Republican Party,
they will give you the list. They'll give you all their clientele, man.
Yeah.
Right? Banks or whatever. They sell lists all the time, and this is no different.
So when you click OK in terms of agreement, it's not gonna say, oh, by the way, we're gonna give your name, or your name will be on a list, to this party. They'll have the wording in the text, and such that it'll kind of be vague. But I work for companies like that. That's why I'm saying it. This is no conspirator or anything like that. I specifically work for a company that paid money to get the names of people who signed up for specific corporations that invested into, political parties. One time it was the Democrats, one time it was the Republicans. Hey, the Republican was paying more money, so yeah, I worked for like 2 or 3 months.
Yeah, listen, look at like a Trump alert. It starts with Trump alert. Trump is making his comeback with a social media platform all his own. We want you to join. Millions of us are mobilized with Trump. Yeah, they.
Well, look how Obama. He blew Bush away, or any Republican that had any type of idea of running. A large part of that was his innovative internet campaign. Like Obama was the first internet president. Okay, they used it for campaign purposes, and it worked beautifully.
And ever since he set the gold standard, whoever wins the internet wins the elections. It's been like that since Obama.
That's why Trump trolls so much.
And right now, Trump is winning the internet, dog. He's winning the internet. So if we go, if we basing this off of consistency since 2008, when social media has played a heavy role in elections. Yeah, Obama won in 2008 and 2012. Trump won in 2016. He lost it in 2020 because of COVID, but this time around he's winning it again. He's winning the social media again, and
majority of the Biden images I see on the internet are, negative, making him look like a clown.
Yeah, and plus you got the one of them the last time was Twitter, and then this is why he tweets all sorts of wild shit. And don't you know, X is donating $30 million a month for this dude? $30 million, which is insane. So yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I think he bought a bunch of lists, and he just throws the stuff out. I don't get anything from Biden, so you got to wonder what his campaign is doing, man. Like he better drop out before the end of the week, or else they just concede defeat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What's up, Q?
Yeah, Q, you there? Oh, he might be away from the computer right now.
Yo, my bad, bro. It's mad noisy.
Yeah, y'all ready to start at 1?
Oh shit, I've been. What time is it? Oh, it's 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock.
He said, "Oh, it's 9." But you want me to do a title, man? You ain't got a title up. I wasn't even checking, man. I've been back and forth.
Nah, my bad. I was in and out of the conversation, and then y'all was going on politics and shit, so I ain't even pay attention to that.
We've been going in on politics all day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all want to do? Y'all want to do politics? I don't have anything.
Yeah, it's Saturday night, yo.
Whatever y'all feel like going in on, I don't know if people still want to talk politics. You might want to switch it up. I don't know.
Yeah, we can always change it up, man. Just at least get something going, and then.
Let's see, I even have no clue what's popping right now in the world.
I'm just glad it ain't as hot as hell.
Oh yeah, it's been feeling good the last 4 or 5 days. I can't complain.
Beautiful right now.
Yeah. Once that humidity dropped, then it got under 90 degrees. We good. 80 something, no humidity. I can deal with that.
Yeah, I finally saw 68 degrees. First time in the 60s. I think in the last 2 weeks.
It must have been nighttime. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, 80 something degree nights is horrible, bro.
Man,
that's torture, man.
Even with no humidity, that's still uncomfortable.
80+ degrees, it's probably humid. It's a good chance it is.
I see IU. What's it? IUIC.
IUIC, the Hebrews. What about them?
Yo, they got 7,000 people watching right now. What the hell are they talking about?
Man, the motherfuckers blew up after all that Kanye shit. Remember Kanye and Kyrie promoted them motherfuckers with that whole Hebrew, the Negro shit. That documentary he retweeted and got in trouble for. That was their shit.
Oh, that was their shit. That's right.
And remember, they was the ones who marched out to the Barclays Center and was standing outside supporting them and shit. Remember they had that whole big scene where they marched out to the Barclays Center and they was standing out there and it was like they got Kyrie's back and everything else, called on the white people devils and everything. It was all a show. It was like 5,000 of them showed up. Like they pulled up from all over Jersey, because they got chapters all over. But yeah, they pulled up. They got the Philly motherfuckers showed up, the Jersey motherfuckers showed up, all the New York chapters showed up. They was able to muster up a few thousand. They all marched to the Barclays Center. Outside, they doing their normal shit. And they was doing that during the game. And they asked Kyrie about that shit during the press conference and everything, and he was commenting on it.
Oh, I think
So yeah, they blew up after that Kyrie shit. They blew up after them. Cause that's when they kind of became the most popular camp, right? After that.
You heard about what happened with the Puerto Rican dudes, and I didn't even know some put out a documentary.
Who?
He's shutting down Tariq and taking him off Amazon and shutting down that movie.
The Spanish dude shuts down Tariq Nasheed documentary.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, completely.
I haven't seen Tariq shit. Now I got a Puerto Rican up here trying to do revisionist history. I got both of these motherfuckers doing revisionist history now. I got to pick apart his goddamn documentary.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I ain't even pick apart Tariq yet because I ain't watched that shit. Like I ain't. Like,
well, it'll probably find its way to YouTube pretty soon.
I'm not gonna pay money for that shit. That's what goddamn sure. So I wouldn't even know where to find that goddamn documentary. But if I ever do watch it, I'm gonna end up probably picking it apart.
Interestingly enough, Kid Capri, I guess he was interviewing on one of these things. He said that James Brown started hip hop, so they may snatch him up as an alibi. And he said that his uncle was one of the founders of the Fatback Band, which the guy is like a real black guy. So I guess he must have, speaking of octoroons, he must have, I don't know. I mean, must have married a white chick or something. I don't know. But yeah, but then Kid Capri also was going after all the Eminem haters. So I don't know. I mean, I got to watch the whole thing, but yeah. Who knows? They may snatch him up and FBA may use him.
I mean, Kid Capri been around for a long time, but he wasn't around since the 70s. So Kid Capri, Kid Capri, our age, he a Gen Xer. So yeah,
he can be checked. I mean, if KRS can be checked and they feel as they can go after KRS, why can't you go after Kid Capri?
I mean, they can go after him. Yeah, I'm okay with them going after him. I'm just wondering how. I mean, I ain't hear what he said. Like, I'm sure he's gonna probably take the angle that Puerto Rico's been around since the beginning. Is he gonna say that they created anything? That's what I want. Like, if he's on that stance, I got to clap on Kid Capri, and I fuck with Kid Capri too. Interviewed him and everything. Like, but if he's out of pocket, he out of pocket.
Yeah, man. So interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Then these two went at it. What's the dude? Damn, I ain't get to watch the whole shit. Myron and
them fresh and fit motherfuckers.
Yeah, he went at it with the dude from down south that's talking about reparations.
That fruitcake.
Is he gay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you talking about the motherfucker be wearing a little slave hat and shit, and he from South Carolina.
He is gay, right?
Yeah, he's from South Carolina. Yeah, he's named Marcel something.
Marcel Dixon.
Marcel Dixon. That's his name. Marcel Dixon.
Yeah, he cooked them too. Yeah, he cooked. He's a fruit.
Who cooked too? The fruitcake cooked the fresh and fit motherfucker.
Myron, yeah.
Yeah, he's an FBA ass motherfucker too. So I know that probably was an interesting conversation. I don't know if Myron got on him for being a fruitcake. Well, yeah,
I mean, can't you say it's fruitcake versus fruitcake anyway? Given the pictures that you see, and keep in mind too, how is Myron? Can he shut the fuck up? How is it he's there telling black men that their problem is the black family? Meanwhile, he comes over here and his show is all promoting everything that's anti-black family. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Him and that other.
Well, I don't even know if I can call him a coon because I don't know if I can even call him black.
You can call his partner that.
His partner's black. He's a coon. Yeah, his partner's a coon. Yeah. Yeah,
but what are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here with this.
Mm-hmm. His partner's a whole fucking coon. Myron's the one who with the biggest mouth and shit. He's the one be popping off the most, but his boy be back there just co-signing every goddamn thing. Like, he just be back there laughing and co-signing all that fuck shit with his coon ass.
You know, he did have that you know, he had the baby with that Chinese call girl or whatever.
I heard.
But yeah,
I heard.
No, that was very real. That was very real. And I don't know if she had the baby yet, but yeah, I mean, I don't understand with these dudes. They say one thing, preach one thing.
They're all hypocrites, man. That's why I don't know why anybody listen to these weirdos, man. These people, like, these dudes just be talking. Like I've been hearing Negroes just talking when it comes to women all my whole life. Motherfuckers talking crazy, get around us talking all crazy about how, yeah, man, fat bitches this and fat woman this, fat woman, fat woman, fat woman, fat woman, and then you go look at they women and she's obese to the motherfucker. Talking about how he got all these, like Negroes just be talking shit, dog. Like that's just what niggas do. Like Obsidian was one of those always talking about I only mess with fit women. Women need to be fit. That shit's disgusting. I don't want nobody who weighs this. I don't want nobody with all this weight this and weight that. Fat shaming women. All this anti-chubby chasing shit. Come to find out, he would have goddamn chubby. He would have goddamn chubby. Woman, everything else. Like this is why I don't listen. And like I don't know why anybody go to those spaces and listen to Negroes talk about women and shit. Like, why are you like these Negroes are lying? Like most of the vast majority of these Negroes, the vast majority of them are lying. They're not living it. They talking it. They full of shit. I don't know why.
You know your boy Jason Black is in some messiness right now too, right?
I heard some shit a while ago. I heard some shit a while ago, but yeah.
What's the latest?
It's happening now, bro, and it's
some Me Too type shit going on out there, if I ain't mistaken.
I mean, what happened is that there were witnesses, and all the day ones that he was with, they saw it and they called it out. Now this dude is, you know, it's a court case, and not a Me Too thing at all. It's like, you know, it's funny because the woman has 5 kids. He's talking about don't mess with women like that. But yeah, it's a very real thing, and with a real court case. And he has a whole Billy Bob as a lawyer.
What's the court case about?
Well, it's revenge porn, you know, or revenge pig.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Me Too type. That was the Me Too type shit I was thinking about. Yeah, it was some shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
Yeah,
I think Chris told at least told me that like it was random comments.
Yeah, this was a while ago. Yeah, this happened like last year, I think, when all this first broke. But yeah,
this was this year. This happened in February when he.
Oh, it's February. Yeah, it was early this year. Okay, it's February. Okay, yeah, I know it was a while ago.
Yeah, it's February when he did the incident, and Super Sly. You know, I talked about it, but Super Sly also kind of put it on blast.
I don't get involved in Negroes' relationship stuff, man. Like relationship stuff is weird, and it's best if I just I don't get in the middle of people's relationships.
But it's the hypocrisy that's come out because it's a woman that has 5 kids and he's there talking about.
I get the hypocrisy part. Yeah, that part I get. Yeah, I do.
But that's why people are going in on him. So
yeah, that I understand the part of the hypocrisy.
There was a court case on June 26th and he keeps pushing it back, kind of like when Polite kept pushing his court case back. So yeah, it's
pushing back so far. Yeah.
Yeah, it keeps pushing it back. So yeah, it's messy, man. So it's just he's a part of the manosphere too. He preaches or he does the same rhetoric. So it's just another case of another dude getting caught out.
That's why I don't get involved in none of this talk about women and all that anything else, man. If you ain't figured it out by now about women, you ain't gonna figure it out if you at a certain age. If you
like I'm talking to some fucking teenager, yo.
Yeah, exactly. If you're your teens, I get it. You trying to feel your way. You're trying to feel your way around. You're trying to figure shit out. You're a little bit confused. Even if you're in your early 20s, okay.
Yeah.
Your 30s and shit like that, and you ain't figured it out by then, you ain't never gonna figure it out. I'm not really about to be talking to no grown ass motherfucking men about how to handle yourself. I'm not about to do that. Like you should figure it out by now. Like I'm not up here crying about any motherfucking women, this, that, and the third. I don't want to hear you crying about them either. Like I'm cool. Figure it out, bro. Figure it out. It ain't that deep. Like don't be crying. Like just deal with it. If you don't like the game, don't play it. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe so, but it's a great way to make. It's a great way to make money. That's for sure.
I ain't really hang around guys that complain. Come to the office when I was working office jobs. 1 or 2 times. But yo, you doing that shit week after week, yo? Yeah, get the fuck away from me, yo. I mean, like I literally I go to HR. Man, I don't want to hear that shit every fucking day. Damn.
I can understand if it's conversations happen to pop up and it's relevant to the conversation. Y'all had some barbershop talk for a few minutes, 15 minutes or whatever. Y'all have your little barbershop talk, and then it's back to sports or hip hop or something, right? Like you ain't something. I don't want to hear motherfuckers crying about the women for hours upon hours, and then come back the next day, y'all crying about them for more hours on top of hours, and then the next day is more hours and hours. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, seriously, like you motherfuckers need a hug, man. Like something. Like, what the fuck is going on with you motherfuckers? I can't do it, bro. That shit is depressing. That shit is depressing. Just the thought of that shit is depressing. Like, no, I don't want to hear that shit.
Am I supposed to all of a sudden give you a solution? I mean, you keep repeating this due to what? Shit. You got the problem, not me or anybody that cares themselves. Well, that's not like at the top of their fucking list,
right?
In terms of shit they got to deal with every day.
Figure that shit out, or get somebody close to you where you can holler at them about whatever's stressing you out or whatever, and just figure it out, bro. But don't sit up here and dump all your problems on the fucking and 80 to 100 people in the fucking audience and all this other. No, bro. Like, stop, bro. Like, this shit, no. Fuck out of here. For hours every fucking day, that shit's insane. Like, no, I'm sorry. Some of these motherfuckers crying about shit that happened to them years ago. Like, years ago? Years? Like,
8th grade, I didn't heard it, yo.
This shit happened last month, the way you crying, motherfucker. Goddamn, this shit happened years ago? Motherfucker, you still upset? You better get over that shit. That shit crazy.
Yo, Dev, I ain't know what to put. I just put Myron Dixon, Flame by Marshall. What's his name? Myron? What? I don't even know what the yo.
It don't matter, man.
Yeah, Myron. Or you could just say Fresh and Fit. You ain't even gotta say Myron. Say Fresh and Fit. Like that people know what you talking about.
Yeah, it don't matter, yo.
That actually get you more clicks probably than Myron, because most people search Fresh and Fit before they search Myron.
I put Tariq Nasheed microphone check shut down.
You got his name in the title?
Yep.
Oh yeah. You got to get that
Saturday night, yo. Saturday night. You thought last night was wild.
That Caribbean FBA shit about to pop off. That's what got
man. You get ready for that shit.
Round 38.
Yeah, boy. I'm gonna be up all motherfucking night too.
You mentioned Tariq Nasheed and microphone check. Oh my goodness, this is about to happen. We ain't gonna be talking about the history of hip hop. It's about to be Caribbean versus FBA. That's what the fuck it's going to be. That's all that documentary is about. Caribbean versus FBA. It got little to do with hip hop.
Speaking of that, by the way, how does Lord Jamar? How much that man must feel right now after breaking away from Vlad, right? And basically going on his own and trying to start a campaign to cancel this dude. Here, this motherfucker goes right back to dude, and people are acting like this is some sort of flex. And even on his show, he was trying to nigga explain.
Who goes back to dude? Lord Jamar's back on Vlad?
Tariq.
Oh, I know Tariq is. Okay, I thought you were talking about Lord Jamar.
But this was supposed to be. So what's going to happen is he's going to he's going to legitimize going back on Vlad again. Where does that leave Lord Jamar?
Right. Well, I mean, he didn't do that because of Tariq, though. He didn't leave Vlad because of Tariq.
Yeah, but and my question is this: they left. He left because Vlad insulted Farrakhan. So is he gonna ask?
Right, that's why. Yeah, he got mad because he insulted Farrakhan. He told Vlad to apologize. Vlad said he wasn't going to apologize, and he said, "I ain't going back on your platform. Fuck your platform." And
he still isn't going to apologize. He's never. And so what? People are acting like Tariq's going to go over there and set Vlad straight.
Well, that ain't what Tariq said though. Tariq didn't leave Vlad because of that though. That's not why Tariq left Vlad. Tariq left Vlad because of that Tammy situation, where Tammy was on the platform and Tariq pulled up. And when Tariq pulled up and everything else, Tammy got mad, was bitching. Vlad, you set me up. He was talking about Vlad set him up, all this other shit, everything else. Remember, Tariq had filmed it, and Tariq had uploaded his version of what happened on his channel. And Vlad never posted his version, and Tariq posted his version, that behind the scenes joint, and Vlad flagged it. Vlad flagged the video down because he didn't want the shit out there. And when he flagged it down, Tariq got pissed and was like, you know what, Vlad on bullshit. Why the fuck did you flag my video down? That was my video. You're like, why do you like that was my shit. I recorded that. And you flagged my shit down. That was some sucker shit. You know what? You've been culture vulturing for us for a long time. That's when all of a sudden now he's a culture vulture. Now he's like, you've been culture vulturing us for a long time and blah, blah, blah. And I ain't fucking with Vlad. Vlad on bullshit. And that's when he cut Vlad off. It ain't had nothing to do with the Farrakhan shit.
And well, it's just kind of like 2 months ago, he was talking about how Vlad's a culture vulture because of what, he said to that black professor. Now he's going back on the talking about, oh, well, this is business and this is all about money. But dude, when you collect your money, aren't you saying we have to circulate our dollars in the black community, but you going over to him for something you got to pay for to see? Like, I like, what can I say, man? It's like, you just got to laugh at this point. And his followers will sit down and excuse, like, nah, this is business. Like, dude, the business was supposed to be about circulating black dollars, like what you sell every time you collect money. But then you go over to this dude, and Vlad ain't gonna apologize for what he said. Now, I'm not a fan of the nation like that, but he's not gonna apologize in front of the world and say, I'm sorry about what I said about Minister Farrakhan. He ain't gonna apologize about shit. So,
that wasn't never a stipulation for Tariq, though. That was a stipulation for Lord Jamar.
But the word that keeps going around is code. Did Tariq stay on code? This is
no. Tariq ain't staying on code. His whole documentary was about culture vultures. His whole documentary about culture vultures. Puerto Ricans and Caribbeans trying to steal hip hop from us, trying to be in culture vultures, being tethers, and all this other shit. This, that, and third. His whole premise is about culture vultures. People trying to culture vulture off us, and then he turns around and goes to the biggest culture vulture on YouTube.
As well as Adam.
So it's a joke. Yeah, it's a complete joke.
How laughable is it that these guys are spending all day going after two legends, as it were, and three legends, and KRS and Buster and Fat Joe, only for a big ass platform like the Republican National Convention to introduce a white woman in a white whore in Amber Rose as a rapper. All right. I mean, the whole thing is just. It's just comedy watching this whole thing. Your first question to people like me, oh, where you from? You a tether. Meanwhile, you got a whole white woman being introduced as a rapper, and you're so slow you couldn't even catch that.
Yeah.
Ridiculous, man.
Yeah. So
they did have Amber Rose up there, right?
Yeah. I covered it. Yeah, I was talking about it. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And they introduced her as a rapper.
Which is crazy, but yeah. Rapper she is not, but yeah.
I mean, if Hulk Hogan is saying the vote, I'm sorry, y'all.
You gotta follow the hoaxer.
Gotta follow the hoaxer, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's have to find Ultimate. Y'all can bring Ultimate Warrior back to life. It's over.
That shit was actually hilarious. Like, I can't believe these motherfuckers got Hulk Hogan up here acting a goddamn fool.
Ripped his shirt off and everything.
That shit was hilarious.
And Hulk Hogan's there saying, "Oh well, after they insulted Don, that's why I knew that they either paid him or whatever." He was into an interview and he was saying, "Yeah, after they insulted Donald Trump last week, I just said I just couldn't take that." I'm like, dude, they've been insulting this motherfucker for 5 full years. And you mean to tell me that he was talking about before he got the assassination attempt. I'm like, dude, they've been insulting this man for how long? And this is what got you out of your hole? It's just crazy, bro.
Yo, Dev, you gonna be by your computer?
Yeah. You gonna be by your computer, Dev?
Yeah, I'm on my laptop right now, yo.
Okay.
all right, so you can pull
Yeah,
up
let me.
the
I'm about to get ready to end it.
All right, y'all.
All right, Natalie.
peace.
I appreciate you coming up.
One Nats.
Yeah.
Yo, Marley, you there? Yo,
Molly been quiet for a minute. Molly probably stepped away.
You need me to start it?
yeah, nah, this one because I'm gonna be on the car and shit, so I don't know if you can share the videos.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you can start it. I'm gonna try to join on the phone.
Okay.
All right.
All right. All right. All right. So
Psycho, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
I'll catch you on the other side.
All right, bro.
All right. All right, family. Know what I mean? Let me get this together. Okay, here we go. All right, family. As always, if you haven't, family, please do me a favor. And please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like. It gets us in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. It lets people know we breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe. And after you subscribe, family, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. It's very important to hit that notification bell so you can be notified whenever we do go live. You can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of the show. And then you can be a part of the notification gang, right? And yes, to my haters out there, y'all already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already, and you want to express yourself, you can do so now by please clicking dislike. Please still share this though, don't be selfish. But you might want to think about unsubscribing, right? Because if you had any issues with anything you heard here today, you best believe you're going to hear some more again later. And you might as well go on ahead and get it on out the way right now, right? And yes, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there. And I also have no limits on my Patreon. Whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show, as always. And yes, family, please follow me on Twitter and the Gram and on Clubhouse and on TikTok at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. And yes, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Shout out to Mod Deep. I want to shout out everybody that came up on the panel. I appreciate all y'all. I also want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds, that was just listening and being nosy. Even my hate watchers, who are my biggest fans and listen to every word I say. I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day.